Where's your shorts?
That's a very overqualified water carrier. Level 6 on this one.
Used to be the he's a level 6, but look, I do have
Ah,
the
there's
rev.
this,
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm a fourth qualifier.
Charlie, you must be the most overqualified water carrier ever.
Overqualified? You can never be overqualified for a reporter.
Now I see you. He's from Australia.
The accent?
No, not the accent.
It's the look.
Face.
You look
okay.
Australian.
Yeah, fair.
Ain't too bad. I'll quit that.
I've just come from somewhere out there, so I suppose the team.
That's the noise.
Yeah, you're right.
How's the summer there compared to here?
Kick off in 3 minutes.
Yeah, much better. Oh, like, yeah. Oh, maybe not France, like, heard
There we go.
Hot for you,
No,
No, it's just beaming in
There.
front of
like, if you're inland, it's more like dry heat. If you're on the coast, yeah. I prefer dry.
Yeah, because we had our nationals beginning of the year, March.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Basically our summer.
Yeah.
South Africa levels.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, coastal. And the humidity was, before you even get onto the field, you'll have to keep it
Yeah.
Never even realised it's hot.
Yeah, no.
Like living lavish there.
Yeah, they're nice and cool.
Took them
all over there except just. What is this? This is what is that? Is that what we're at? What's wrong? Round 4. Portugal got crushed by Belgium, got crushed by Spain.
I heard you say it 5 times.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not
Oh,
that one.
18-1 against England. Yeah. They've lost all 3.
and what have France done?
France has done. They beat
The most
Scotland in the
overqualified.
round 3 9-3.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say that.
Win, right?
Lost England 8-4 in round 2.
That way. I know that.
They thrashed Belgium 14-1. So they're half decent. Alright, here we go.
Good guess.
Well, a very good morning and welcome to the beautiful south of France. Vichy is the location, the European Touch Championships Day 2. This is pitch 1. Portugal up against France. France, of course, in the white. Portugal in the predominantly pink strip. Women's 27 division. Have your company here on Next Gen Line. Preston and Gambros bring you all the action. France set up camp about 7 metres away here. Francois having a little look at the line and then dive from range. Underway on this occasion though, so asking questions early on, and they will in fact get the answer. That was all a little bit lackluster. Finally the referee gave the call, but sort of in a stasis for a bit of time.
Yeah, it certainly was. The referee wasn't sure what to do in that situation. We'll see on the next gen replay. It was just a little quickie here. So they got their defender engaged. You can see there they played the ball on the 7. And it's a beautiful dive through, correct call, and it looks like it might be Valentine Francois that's opened up the scoring for the French team. And you can see beautiful sun starting to shine through this morning in the south of France. But again, like we saw yesterday, it'll be quite dewy on the ground there, James.
Heating up in a significant amount in high 20s yesterday. So a pretty similar situation here today on day 2. Halfway through the tournament, time today closes. Portugal getting their first use of possession out this right-hand side. This is Montero. Down, then a short release for Alves, and then a long pass out wide, but they were never really latching onto it. It hits the deck. It's a turnover. So France were pretty much perfect for their opening set. Not quite the case for Portugal.
No, the only advantage there for Portugal is that they did finish it down on the 7-metre line of the French, so they're going to have to make them work their way out. And you can see some enterprising play, and exactly the same as we saw yesterday, the ball will also be slippery. So in that first few minutes, they might be best just to tuck it under the arm and make as many metres as they can.
Very dewy surface into this one. France have been very good. 2-1 record. The only loss thus far to England for that scoreline. Portugal, one of these sides that are looking for improvement as the tournament goes on. Had 3 straight losses coming into this game. That's a good result, though. Penalty for offside.
They'll be happy with that. So they've forced an error there from the French team in their first set coming off their line. They've now got a repeat set. They'd love to convert that into points.
Here on Montero. It's holding it up around the 7. And slow things down in the secondary. This right-hand side. Short release for Alves. Alves trying to dive at them. Not quite as clinical as the effort from Francois. Time to go for France. It was a little more upright. As a result, easy pickings. Alves and then Montero. That's Alves. Montero once again, those two working in tandem. Alves shifting it out to this left-hand side, but it's easy pickings at the moment for France. A bit slow motion from Portugal.
There's a beautiful pinch touch out there by the link from the French team. They can see they're going to hit the hole the Portuguese team as we see some nice meters coming out through their box. And it will be a little bit slow to start off this morning. Day 2, a little bit wet. You've just got to slow down a bit to make sure you don't get those errors in the roll ball.
France plays down. They might want to look at the line here. It's the last one now brought up. They do have Portugal backpedaling. Good read from out wide. It was an excellent jab. It might have been an Acuna in the end. From that left wing position. She read it beautifully.
Certainly sensed that danger. She did a perfect job there as a wing player. She's now got the ball and she'll make some meters up the field for her team.
Left to right go Portugal. See there, the sun really beaming down for the coaching staff too. They've got the clipboards up and about, trying to block it out. Dummy from Portugal. Quickly, really take full advantage of it though. Likes out, simply distributing. With this great line speed. So there's all sorts of pressure on Portugal and the pressure tells.
It made it quite easy for France there because they're only doing single hit up. So all they need to do is send one shooter up and use to the left. And they're able, as you said, they're easy pickings and they're going to get a golden opportunity down here on the Portugal line.
Can they double their lead? Leone is out there. As is Mena. Leone taking off. They're offside. Called out of it was Grande. Through they go. Excellent work from Elsa Leone.
Perfect start here by France. We'll see in the replay. And one thing they must have practiced in their training sessions, James, is those dives close to the line. We've seen both their tries so far. Beautiful execution. They get the ball back from acting half. They go straight to the line and they get down low and they go, go, go.
Here it is on this next gen replay. Leone just identifying Grande. Struggling to get back on side. In fact, she was never close to hitting that line. They went very rapidly. France got the result. That looks to be a loose roll ball. Ball will hit the deck. So regardless, that'll be a turnover. France completely dominating possession the opening 5 minutes.
Certainly are, and you can see here they are just going straight. They know they've been down to the Portugal line twice and they've come up with 2 tries. So they're going to try their luck again at the back end of this set.
Long fighting punch. It was a good one from Estinasio. Still there in support now. They did pop a pass. Portugal were offside. That was a clever play. That'll be Cameron Smith playbook, in fact.
You see they're keeping it quite simple as well with this dewy condition. They're just doing those little quickies to each other, running at the offside players. They're getting some joy already.
Tanya Maxwell being at acting half as Penny Larch is the action. I'll bring in that left wing position. Maxwell once again. It's a case of third time result. Just targeting defenders struggling to hit the line and looking directly at their feet. They just got back in time on that occasion.
It was a good touch there by the link for the Portugal team. It had to be made. Otherwise, Maxwell was over for the team's third try.
Sheffins playing it quickly, gets it back. Header marking up though from Portugal and a great read from out wide. Second time that Maria Ines Costa has made that exact same read.
She saved 2 tries, Costa, in the first 6 minutes for her team. She sensed the danger come in and daring the French team to go over the top.
Portugal at least extended the flow of points the past few minutes, but they need something on the board themselves just to build the confidence as much as anything. Up towards halfway again, we can see this great driving line speed for France, and it is causing all sorts of problems for Portugal.
Unfortunately for Portugal, they're trying to get off the field, but in doing so, they've got no players coming on the field, leaving 2 or 3 people. It's very, very easy defensively. Nice hands there by the French player. Keeps possession for her team, and you see they're holding it up, getting their fresh players on, and now they can come on at flow, James.
Danger woman is out there again for France. Leone, the 10. Already got a try so far for the French. Short release, path of Kamina. Now stepping off that left foot. Can open up a bit of space, and then Kamina to the right. That one is cleared through. So Kamina into the action. She goes direct and gets the right result.
We'll have a look on the replay here. They might have been a little bit unlucky there, Portugal. Looked on the replay that there were people, there was hands around the ball. Perhaps the referee called him offside, but again, it's just this weight of possession and field position, and they've got too many skillful players out there at that line attack, and they've scored 3 tries in the first 7 minutes.
Portugal in no hurry to get back underway either. They're already looking to the block and thinking, can we reduce the time on the field? Time France have with ball in hand to try and put more pain into this scoreboard. Grande. Ball out to this right-hand side, but France just shooting out of the line using their speed. A good release on that occasion. It's the deck from Nala.
That was certainly one that slipped out of the hands with the dew there for Portugal. Was looking a little bit better that set. They've just got to try, no matter where they complete it, they've just got to try and complete their sets and reset in this match.
Nice. You can see how much Portugal are rocking and reeling. Eventually played. Then into the path of Maxwell. Maxwell rolling it back quickly. Shippen's getting involved. Last one brought up. Shippen's still an option through the middle. Catch and pass is nice with France. They send it wide as still through the hand. Way low, then find support out wide of France. That's their best one yet in their 4th try.
You'll see on the replay here, this is a total team effort off the right. There was still a lot of work to do. It was 3-2, but the defence had collapsed in. Beautiful catch there. Out to the winger. And again, she slides. As I said, they've clearly practiced that play. Nice finish, and that takes the score out to 4-0.
Looks like it was Leanne Humbert, a queen position. Still tries to kneel. Missing terms against Portugal. Sarah Silva is into the action in jersey 26. Scooping that one out of acting half and then sending it to this right-hand side. Menta playing it. Wrap-around play. That's a nice variation for Portugal. Silva is there. Silva now looking to find an opening. Just shut down the read from France.
6 touch there and it's a changeover, but for me, that was their best set in the first 9 minutes of this match. You see Silva come into the action, and now they've forced an error. So they've put the French attack under a little bit of pressure. It's the first time we've seen that. They'd love to get a bit more of that variation, see if they can cross the line.
Silva certainly has made a difference since coming on the past couple of minutes. She come up with a result in this set. Just trying to work over these French middles. Not very fit though, this French side. Very late release that could have easily been called as a touch pass. Go right-hand side, and then back toward the middle. For whatever reason, Michelle Cheese was not expecting that one. She will be rather cheesed with that effort.
She sure will. They needed to move the ball a little bit. It just stayed between those 2 middles, which meant the French defence didn't really have to work at all. But again, we see better defence here by Portugal. They were pushing up a little bit, and now they've drawn another error from France. So France, they've started well, obviously 4-0 in this first 10 minutes, but they're just opening the door slightly here for Portugal.
Still good line speed though from the French. This Francois chiming in. Now they've gone for the dive from 7 metres out, and they're celebrating their Portugal, not realising it's the wrong line. Well, that about sums it up in the first 10 minutes here, unfortunately, for the Portuguese.
Perhaps give them half a point for that. What do you think?
All I'll say is I'm glad you're not a referee.
Well, the Portuguese team would have liked that half a point there, James.
Stop trying to curry favour with the Portuguese. They come out to this left-hand side, that one hits the deck, and all the half points in the world aren't going to help them with that particular play again.
No, unfortunately, they've dropped the ball there early in the touch count. So if the France team are giving them 2 opportunities down their line, they haven't been able to convert yet. They need to keep going and take pressure.
Good drive from France, up over halfway. Quick ball as well. They link up with Chris and Chris Sayers was trying to take off. That one's hit the deck as well. Just fancy that these teams have been pretty unhappy with their past 4 or 5 minutes. There's been a lot of errors. Just need to settle into the contest. Up on that completion rate, and that could have been picked up for a forward pass.
Certainly could have. I mean, the French team for the first 5 minutes were close to perfect. This is a better roller from Portugal. They got on the field better, and you can see the flow on the back end of the set.
Driving straight and hard before linking with Montero. Whilst they might have turned it over about 15 shy of the try line, that's one of their best ends to a set they've had so far.
Certainly is, but you spoke about earlier, James, that the French look like they're a very fit team. They are just continuing to push up in defence this whole first half.
Good speed now, metres on offer. Maxwell out there once again, plays it quickly. Now a good drive is on the offers here for Shepins. Shepins dropping it back and now scooped up. Space on this right-hand side, all battered down there from Portugal. That was a curious play from Costa. Really didn't need to do anything of the sort. She was already on her man, or woman as it would be.
Costa's been good out there so far, saving a couple of tries. She probably wish she could have a time back there as we see a beautiful little step. Went right, came back left. Needed a diving touch to stop them scoring the try.
It was Larch and she had them lurching to make the touch. For a chance to strike. Drop it down on the 7. Larch is still there, gets it back quickly. Oh, big right foot step from Larch, who then stretches out and gets the try. That was beautifully worked from the French. Larch certainly deserves across that try line.
We'll see this on the replay here. As you said, it was a beautiful right foot step. Back in Australia, we call that getting ankled. She did it perfectly, Larch. She's brought up her team's 5th try and in great fashion.
Twins are hurting just watching that. Roll out the new 13 minutes gone. Tries to nil in favour of France. And drive up through the middle. On Tellers Casandero. To this right-hand side. Nala. Find an opening. Last one brought up. One thing we haven't seen so far from Portugal was trying to work with the strike jump. It's all been a bit play.
It always evens
Result
out.
really doing final. See the back end of this right-hand side. See it breaking down. There seems to be more purpose and precision about France's play. They are looking to build 1 to 2 strike jumps per set.
You're 100% correct there, James. It's kind of just like one-touch footy there for Portugal. So rather than constructing a set, looking to see the condition, the defence, it's all can I get through in this play with not so much thought about the plays afterwards. But that's something they'll look at as the game goes on. The time goes on. I'm sure their coaches will think about that.
The one-handed scoop are now taking off, but out of acting halves. They need to find a little bit of support out wide. A couple of dummies, well tracked in the end from Nala. Mathilde Nala probably ran a good 15 metres there to make that touch, and it wasn't a quarter final.
Very important touch there by Nala. She's clapping the hand. She's doing a good job in attack and defence for her team. Saved a potential try there, and this is a better start to the set. They're going direct first, and they're staying on for that extra touch or two before they go off. So that's good coaching and good adjustments made by the Portuguese team.
I'd like to see a combination of Silva and Nala for this first half of the time. I think this is Silva getting the action once again now. Yes, it is. She drives the forward up over halfway. She's there once more. Roll ball from Silva. Turned down to this right-hand side from Cheese. Keep it alive. Silva, the dummies, and now trying to use her speed. Nearly found half a gap. Just shut down by Guerrero Arque.
Again, another better set there by Portugal. You could see they started the set well. They went direct. They came on with a little bit of speed and flow. And it was a little bit, there was opportunities out there at the back end of that set.
Inside the final 5 minutes of this first half, Portugal haven't had too many chances. I think it's probably 6 or 7. They've capitalised most of them. To get their 6th try on the board right here and now. Larch, angled run, set upon though by Silva. It's been a good battle between those two.
Silva's made a difference since she came on. We didn't see her in the first few minutes of the match, but since she's come on at the second part of this first half, she's really doing a good job for her team.
And there's another good drive from Silva. Just the 2 on the field for Portugal on that particular play.
So you can see there, the French team can have 4 or 5 in that area, and we call that flooding. So they're flooding that zone and make it particularly hard. A good run there by Portugal, but that's the last touch. They've managed to get over halfway, so that's a little win for them because they were struggling at the start of that set.
Still a very good defensive set for France. Number 1, they're just into enemy territory already. Maxwell taking out this right-hand side. Something zigzagging run. Shepins. Now Leone. Leone wrapping around, have the extra number on this left-hand side. In fact, they've stacked that side. Now, Leone goes direct, an offside marker. Very clever play from Leone. She got to try doing on. That one was their way from the try line. She knew exactly what she was doing.
She sure did. And there was her body hurting herself there. She went head first straight into the defender. She knew that she'd get a penalty. It was unfortunate she couldn't step back in time because the referee would have put play through and been able to stroll her a try. Very, very smart player, Leone.
And right there on the 7. Fortunately, I don't think they were square in the process of them playing it. It'd be a turnover. Just about the same as well, Gab. One thing we haven't seen from any team thus far on our field that we've been covering across days 1 and 2 is teams trying to work for that 3 penalties inside the 7 and just turn the screw.
Yeah, they're mainly just trying to go straight for the try there. And we saw there the French, they lost the ball early at the touch count. But at 5-0 up with 2 minutes to go before half-time, they'll be definitely happy with their performance.
Portugal very flat-footed. The turnover completion rate hasn't been very high in this first half. France go from coast to coast. Leone shuffling it on. High five there. Good touch. Seki. Court. Guerrero. Okay. Brisses. Acting half, taking off. Good faith left-hand side now. Good speed from Brisses. Floats it out wide. It was there for the taking, but the ball comes free. It's no second try for Humber.
Would have been a hard catch to take. She'd have had a very good effort there trying to take it in Humbert. We saw her score a try earlier in this first half. It was just a little bit too far out in front. Full length dive, couldn't quite get her hands to the ball.
Line speed there from Stanislao. She's up again. Another quick touch. That was a very late release. Not much that Cheese could do about it. Behind the body as well.
That's been the biggest difference for me in that part of the field there. The rushing defence from the French has caused so many errors and issues for the Portugal team. And now again, we'll see the back end of this half, the French team getting an opportunity to go up 6-0.
Yeah, especially around that subset area. It's been pretty easy going for France to get their changes on the field. That's opposite Portugal. Short release to the path of Maxwell. Drops it down just outside the 7. Now taking off to the left is Shepard. Shepard's quick release. And now finding a gap is Louise Locks. She'll go all the way through. 6 tries to 0. France completely dominating proceedings.
It was a good dump there by Maxwell. They dummied to go to her. They came back there, Sheffland. Nice little hit the hole. She juggled it. She nearly head-butted it. She got the ball down. The try system ahead there for that try, but it was in the end, she was well held on. Louise Lau just got her try, her 6th try for this first half. Just shaking the head there.
I was transported back to 1700s with the old water jug on the shoulder and trying to go to the well. I mean, we talk about going to the well in touch football. Maybe where the term comes from.
Yeah, she certainly took that literally there. There's about 20 seconds left in this half. They could desperately try his ball right up the stroke half time.
Ticking down inside. That ball's come free. I don't think it was listed either. Otero too happy with it. There is the siren in the background. He's carting it forward. Well done first half. Tries to 0. It's been not perfect, but very solid from the French.
They'll be really happy with their first 20 minutes in this match and of day 2 over in the European Touch Championships. You can see the high fives on the screen now for Portugal. If they can fix that area coming into their box and then that transition and flow towards the French line, they might find some joy in the second half, James.
So a slight typo on the screen there. I can assure you it is 6-0 and France certainly in control. Very short break. I'll pick up all the action of the second half for our opening match on day 2 of the European Touch Championship. Yes. It is a punish, isn't it?
Goodness.
Good God.
For my life.
Should we check they can hear
But
us?
one thing we'll say, don't double dip. It's either a penalty try or
Maybe it'd be better if no one heard.
God.
This is good.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
No glitch, like perfect.
Yeah. That's the same.
I like it.
Tried and tested.
I like it. I like it.
I like it a lot. I'll do a quick test right now on games like this. Like just put bloody men's or women's on every field. Like have it so it's always
Just don't put these names on the screen. It's like when they put the under 12 girls on at Junior State
Yeah.
Park, and you're like, come on.
This is about 12 girls.
Yeah, I know.
I'll grab that. I'll confirm the score. Go.
It's a little underwater sounding. I think their Atmos is a bit too loud. Actually.
Their, I was
Yeah.
going to say their pickup on the feed's too loud. We did sound underwater.
Mm.
Did we sound like we were thousands of kilometres away?
A little bit, yeah.
Only 7 more hours of this break.
Don't say that. Christ, there is too, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I know, like, oh, can you do an extra?
Can you
like,
keep going?
No, not
No.
really.
No.
We're done. I'm sweating in here.
Oh, it's perfect. I'm all right, but I've got to jump up.
I might put on. Oh, no, I've already rolled one. Hang on. Put on shorts. No, but.
Yeah. It was a beautiful day. Yeah. Are you there every day, or you're normally office? Ah. Right. Okay. All right. So I'm in your office space right now. It's okay. How good? No, it's a perfect day. Yeah, nice. Yeah.
Much younger, much quicker.
Must be a picture, bud.
Alors, tu veux dire la trouver à l'extérieur des classes? Ok. Ce qui est compliqué, c'est qu'elle l'a
Yeah,
appelé,
gonna do it.
il a eu la balle, du coup maintenant elle lui a donné. Et on va trouver ça qui va être compliqué.
Always middle tries.
Heads up, we're going.
Seated there,
24-1. They know how many tries they need to get. Well, I mean, if one team like goes out to practice, it's kind of like every other team needs to follow to maintain the quality games. Oh, no, Spain scored one.
Right, so we can see the Portuguese team. They've had first use of the ball here in the second half. They'd love to strike early. The referee said that's 6 touch. So they've completed their first set.
just go back and take the touch.
So we can see the Portuguese team. The Portuguese team, they've got the ball again. That's a better drive. They're going straight up the field. The referee's going to say there's no suitable play on there. So you can see it here. They've taken it out to the wing. That's Edo there.
Sortez, sortez. Là, je vais direct. Bon, ça sert à rien. Ça sert à rien, elle est trop loin maintenant.
Non, ça va pas. J'ai pas regardé.
En fait, le truc, c'est que comme on prend, moi par exemple, je prends à 10 mètres, la phase, je la retrouve, mais en fait, on avance là, et le temps que Manon, elle arrive là,
So they've had first good opportunities a couple of times in the second half already.
on est dans les 5 mètres.
The Portuguese team, they've got a fresh set of 6 here. We're 2 minutes in, the score 6-0 to France. That's a better drive, so I've no doubt their coach will go a little bit direct early, give them that time.
T'as eu raison de nous dire comme ça, moi, à la fin.
They scored their first try there, the Portuguese, and you can see it's tied 5 there. A great try. You see on the, it's like the Alves, Fernandez, Alves. They've gone direct. They've come back with that rooster play. Gone round. We see we also get some phase play here. That's a bit of play here. In fact, it's the number 13 there. You see Montero, she's been good for her team. She's come up with the opening try in the second half, and that gets them back in this match. 6-1.
Somebody taken from the deck. It's still there.
Manon, monte.
Oh, no.
Écarte, écarte, écarte. Joue. Non, non, c'est une... Elsa, à gauche.
Grosse attaque. Allez.
Non, Pixie, non.
Allez,
Ça va, c'est très bien. Small. Si tu la veux, non, mais il n'y a pas de problème.
Non, il faut que tu là.
Well, the ball's like far away from the mark. They're already on the full start. That replacement player's already back on. Yeah. It goes a tight pass for the game.
Premier objectif, ta ligne, je fais rien. Ok?
Thank you.
I imagine the one thing you guys, what you probably do, most of that's the reason Australia wouldn't get it from international. so few nations, really, so many athletes that actually get into
Welcome back here to Vichy in the south of France. This match between French and Portugal. It's in a dominant position here. 8 tries to 1. Portugal finally getting that go-ahead try though early in the second half, Gab.
They certainly did. It was a well-constructed try, and I'd say based on the back of what their coaches would have told them at half-time, as we see the French team, they're driving down the field. They've left off what they did in the first half. They've continued that into the second half. And you can see there they've actually been given a penalty against them off the mark there, so that's a little win for Portugal. As we said, they've scored their first try. We're 7 minutes into the second half. They're still 8-1 down. Love score.
Apologies as well. We had a few technical issues initially with the sound, but that's all corrected now. So continuing forward with France in a dominant position. Of course, they were very strong in that opening half, and they've continued on where they left off at the break, although much improved from Portugal. 2-1 since the resumption of players. Now Silva, who's been very good for the Portuguese, carts it forward. First receiver is Cheese. Cheese then back to Silva. Silva floating a pass over the top. It was a good ball, and it nearly beat Humbert. Had to turn and dive to just get the touch in time.
More enterprising play there by Portugal. And you can see even in their defence here, James, they're starting to rush up. That try's given them a little bit of confidence. And they have drawn a few errors from the French team when they've been able to push up in defence.
Drivers on towards this halfway line from France. Once again, they've been very good with their subsets throughout this match. They'll play it right on the half, and another great drive here. First receiver is Larch. Has got a try to her name already. They cut it out now through Anastasia, and Anastasia will find support. However, she was already picked off that end zone, and as a result, Portugal survived.
There were some good driving plays there by France. Took the ball all the way up the other end. They went from their own end of the field, coast to coast as we call it. But Portugal have survived another threat there, and they've got the ball back. And again, you can see that referee's going to call an error there, unfortunately for them, but you can see their intent. They're going forward first before they go off to the box, James.
If you are just joining us, France come into this game. It's round 4 match, winning 2 of their opening 3. The only loss coming against England, of course, the heavyweights of this competition. It's now a long-range dive. Again is a beauty from France, stretching out. I think it might have been Shepens in the end who got there. Another look of chance, but geez, that was a great long-range effort.
Yeah, we'll see on the replay here. In fact, it looks like Eston Laso scored the second try, her first try for the day. Takes the score out to 9-1, I beg your pardon. And again, it's that sliding dive. Draws the defence in and then runs at the retreating defender, and forwards v backwards. Forwards going to win with a dive like that every single time.
A 9-1, a big margin in favour of France up against Portugal. Short release then to Teresa Ferreira. Ferreira, Alves, and Alves carts it forward. Montero floating past. They were looking for the little pop ball with the late wraparound, but fortunately that wraparound came a little bit too late.
Didn't work out from there, but I like that they're trying different things. They're down on the scoreboard, as we said. It's 9 tries to 1. They've drawn an error here. Their defence has certainly improved in this second half. We're about halfway through now. We're 10 minutes into this second half. And now you can see they're going to get a roll ball probably about 15 metres out from the French line. But again, they need to construct the whole set of 6, not just play by play.
It's Vanessa Montero who rolls it back. Alves on this left-hand side, and now chiming in once again. Big dummy and the step in the one motion from Alves. Trying to create half a gap. Just couldn't quite get it done. That play, and then a very tough ball to deal with. Did they get fingertips underneath? Yes, an excellent bit of work there from Teresa Ferreira. That was a tough take.
That was an excellent take.
Montero stepping off the right foot, found space out wide. Ferreira. That was in slow motion then from Portugal, and France, for whatever reason, decided not to push up and apply that pressure. Now a big bit of dummying comes out from Alves, but Alves fooling no one. Will be the turnover in favour of France.
Alves knew exactly what she wanted there. Unfortunately for her, the French defence was up to the task. She pointed where she wanted to play the ball. She ran straight at the offside players, but they managed to get back in time. Looked like a forward pass there, a drop ball, take your pick. But again, I've been impressed in this second half with the defence of Portugal, James.
And it's been a big improvement compared to what we saw in that first half. Played now. 9-1 the score. If they can restrict France to single digits, of course it's a long way from home, but that might well be the next task that the coaching staff looks at. Get a couple more on the board and stop that flow of points from the French.
And for me, a couple of times the French defenders are coming up maybe a little touch early. They're getting away with it at the moment. We said they've had that rushing defence and they're certainly very fit. It's making it very hard for the Portugal team. There's no acting half here. That's not going to help their cause as we come into the last touch.
Yeah, great line speed, France, and that's been a real feature throughout this match. Singiot shooting out of the line on the last and getting the turnover in favour of France as they head out to this left-hand side, play through the count. Better pressure though from Portugal. They'll force them right towards the box, and now they do have a chance to hem them in, but France getting away out of trouble quite easily. To enemy territory, catch and pass. The draw in is nice, however that one has been left behind along with the hat.
Good play by both teams there. They didn't manage to get what they wanted at the end of that set, France, but again, there's some enterprising plays we see. Unfortunately on the first touch, an error from the Portuguese team coming out from their own line. Although referee's going to give them the ball back, says have another go. He's given them a penalty. Perhaps they went up a little bit too early, very eager in their defence, the French are. It's the women's 27s. As we said, Portugal have come in with 3 losses. France, 2 wins, 1 loss. So they're going to be one of the highly fancied teams in this tournament, James.
And they pushed England as well, 8-4 that final score. Conversely, it was 18-1, England over Portugal. Portugal on the attack, finding Silva. It's right-hand side, then finds a pass to Costa. That one hits the deck. They have struggled to build pressure against France, though. France now trying to work it away from their own end. That's better line speed from Portugal, but straight away they just flip it on a dime, the French.
Yeah, so the case, what happened is there you got 3 defenders come in to take the 1 attacker. So that now opens a space up out wide here for France on this right-hand side.
Taking plenty of metres as a result. 6 to go. 9-1 the score. Shepens drops it back very quickly. Now some speed. Larch looking for support. Angling out to this left-hand side. Late switch. Still an option back through the middle. Catch and pass for France. Then the wraparound play. Oh, they only needed one more and it would have been a brilliant try. But Louise Locks is caught right on the try line. Ends up being a great save for Portugal, but they've done all the hard work, the French.
That would have been early contender for try of the day in my books, particularly Maxwell. She was on this left-hand side. She snuck back around, didn't find the hole there, snuck back around again. If they could have got that late miracle pass away, we'll see an error there from Portugal. They're going to get another opportunity here, France. But that play was beautifully, it was very well executed. Unfortunately, didn't quite get the try.
Poetry in motion from the French. Nearly had the final verse, so to speak, as now they fling it out to this right-hand side, back to Larch, but touch pass will be called, and it's a good call from the referees.
Very good call from the referees. We've seen them yesterday and already in today. They're making great decisions, these referees. They've got to make a lot of decisions throughout the game, and they're doing a very good job so far.
Nice drive up through the centre of the field from Portugal, still early in the set. It's better line speed, though, for the French. Right-hand side to Alves, and then Alves directing traffic. Montero will take the metres. And into the arms of Vanessa Montero. 2 Monteros out there in tandem. They are the 2 and 13, and Alves in between the pair. But another turnover here for Portugal. That really has been their Achilles heel.
And Vanessa Montero, she was the try scorer working with Alves earlier in this second half, pretty much on that same patch of grass. So certainly we spoke about earlier going back to the well, they'll be looking for that in these last 5 minutes.
Up over halfway for the French. Pressure supplied by Maria Inez Costa. Short ball from Kamena. And with the follow-up. Nice straight drive. Quick play the ball. Chance to now cause some real damage through the middle. France open them up, find support out wide, and Lisecki gets a try, so they're all jumping on the try scorers list.
This will look good on the replay. We haven't seen too many scoops from acting half, but on that occasion she knew exactly where she wanted to go. Did Signo. She waited patiently, dummied on the inside, and then just found open pastures. And all she had to do there was pop the ball down, and that takes the score out to 10-1.
Double digits now for the French. Big margin. 6-0 at half-time, so still a better second half from Portugal thus far. They can get one more on the board. They'd be pretty happy overall with this second half.
It's certainly been an improved performance in this second half. That try gave them confidence. They're pushing up more in defence. As you said, it's 4-1 at the moment. We're going to see a ball go down there. There's only a few minutes to go. They're chancing their hand, and why not? But I think they'll be happy with the back end of this match in some adjustments that they've made from their coaching box.
Our first receiver is Grisez. In fact, they'll go back to the middle of the field to restart this set. Grisez will then hop in at acting half on play number 2. And the French getting good meterage. We haven't seen too many turnovers off the back of the ruck either. They've timed that well. Maxwell drives it forward. Into the middle. Into the arms of Larch. Larch still an option on that right-hand side. They go away from her. Maxwell had a hole to hit, but just couldn't reel it in.
She's had a really good game, Maxwell. She's one of the workers in this team. She just drives the ball forward, does her job. And you can see there, she could see the hole open up. The ball went down a little bit low for her. She was running at full tilt, trying to go the ball right down low. Couldn't quite get her hands on it. So we can see here now, Portugal, they've got the ball in hand. They're making meters, really good meters up their side of the box. They're coming towards halfway. A couple of touches up their sleeve. Oh, we're going to see here, look at their striding through. That looks like it might be Silva. She'll be happy with her team's second try. And as we say, James, she went straight up Main Street.
Yeah, terrific stuff from Silva with a moment of gold. She put the afterburners on right up through the middle. Good step to beat Maxwell and then powering forward. Nobody was catching her. We've talked her up a number of times in this game. And Silva comes up trump. So 10-2 the score. A much better second half. That's now 4-2 since the resumption of play.
Really good second half. You can see some high fives and cuddles in the box, and why not? As you said, it was a nice little deft step back inside, evaded the defenders coming across, and then put the afterburners on to score her team's second try.
And on probably the most agile French player in the form of Maxwell. So just over a minute remaining. France need to put on one final try perhaps. Portugal will want to finish strongly though. Quick return. Offside is the call. So they will get a full set to work with. As the clock ticks down, you might only get one, maybe two plays for Portugal by the time the French complete this set.
We didn't blow any penalties for play.
Scooped up. Singio. Dropped again. Leone now has them backpedaling. Will dive from range and gets there. Leone has a second. She's been very impressive for the French, and that will rubber stamp the result, 11-2.
Certainly does. As soon as she got the ball, we knew exactly what she was going to do. It was rinse, wash, repeat for her. She's been strong for her team. Leone, you can see the defence. They're turning round, and all she had to do, that is a perfect dive. There's not much the defence can do in that situation. So it was just they played the ball on the 7, gave the ball straight back to Leone, and she did the rest for her team.
Final moments of this match. Much better second half from Portugal. 5-2 result in the second stanza. France, though, simply too strong. It's a very good record they've put together now. 3 from 4 in their opening fixtures. And certainly we're expecting them to go deep into this tournament.
We sure are. It was a clinical performance by France. And as we said, they're 3 out of 4. They're a danger team for the rest of this competition. But for Portugal, they can take a lot out of this match, particularly in that second half. They were down 6-0. They could have given up, but they didn't. They're representing their country, and they're doing that with pride. They scored a couple of tries in the second half. They're down 11-2, but they're improving as every game goes on, James.
They've got plenty more opportunities to try and get that first win. Of course, this is just round 4. 10 rounds in total. It's a big old tournament. And Portugal, their next match in round 5. That'll be up against Scotland. Scotland, of course, coming off a 9-3 loss to France. So you'd expect that to be a pretty close encounter overall, but full time in our opening match on Fiji, Field 1, the south of France for the European Touch Cup in the women's 27 division. It's France taking the good 11-2.
Good, mate. Keep going, mate. Keep going. I'm not down the way. Bring the team. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm party. Oh wait, after 10. I'm at yeah.
Oh, not too hard. I don't recover all nowadays.
Oh wait,
Yeah, exactly. Did that have you twice in a row?
Yeah. Do nothing.
Twice today. Might as well. Yeah.
No, I'm pretty good.
Yeah, fantastic.
Thank you, boys.
Saying that too loud.
What more can you be?
You play your part. What you get is what you
I'm fine so fully fine. Maybe you can change the standard. Standing off of everything. Thank you.
have a great game.
Have fun. We'll do our best. That's all I know. Yeah. We're ready to go.
Oui. Ouais. Et si on se regroupe rapidement, après il va falloir libérer la boxe.
Oh, I reckon yesterday, and then had the and it was supposed to, but I felt even it was supposed to. So I think it's going to be quite a few hours for answers. That's why, like, they had, like, even, like, the match, if you look at without the scoring, you know what kind of even, but they just don't have the, no, but Wales used to have all the defense and these now, they also don't have that. That's why. Yeah, that's still good. Yeah. Still good for anything. For anything that's not the league, it's still good. Like, so they're going to beat everyone who's not maybe England or I haven't seen the other teams. So they probably England or whatever, but or maybe to France. I had France also yesterday. That's why I'm really looking forward to it. I want to have a game, no penalties. That's probably maybe some penalties. I told the team 0 penalty. Let's go. I don't know. It's going to be funny. I'll probably get my words in the
Ouais.
stream.
Allez, cric, cric, cric.
Work hard for each other. It's when you drop off is when they stop.
Good morning, ladies.
How'd you go yesterday?
Jamesy, what's happening, brother?
Good job.
Il est bleu avec jus.
Allez, en continuant là.
Les bleus, les bleus, les bleus.
Vite, les gars.
Rach, Audrey, Clem. Allez, allez.
Audrey, Kenzo. Allez, les gars, allez.
Feels bucks.
Ouais, c'est plus simple. Allez, on fait combien opposé?
Attends, je pose ça pour t'aider.
Oui.
Oh, no, sorry, that's very unfortunate. Yeah, right.
Moi je clip sans que c'est à ma hauteur.
When I didn't show, he won.
Au deuxième, encore un.
Souvenir. Putain de souvenir. Putain de souvenir. On va remettre sur le bord de bleu là. Parce que sinon, ouais.
Ouais, on va essayer de l'avancer.
Ouais, ça va? Ça va? Ça leur fait pas... Ah oui, c'est blanc. Mais là, ils sont vachement loin du terrain, non?
Oui, c'est pour ça qu'il va falloir qu'on l'avance. Mais je sais pas si ça passera avec les caméras. Je sais pas encore.
Bah, si mon avis, lui, il est là.
Ouais, moi à mon avis, ça va les faire chier.
Ah,
Clem, Audrey. Là, à mon avis, ça va être sur la caméra. Au même endroit.
c'est bien, il faut celui, hein, comme c'est pas sur le maillot. Ouais. Bon, on laisse là?
Clem, viens mettre ta gourde là.
On va voir après, ouais.
Ils nous diront s'il faut bouger, je pense. Non, faut le reculer, je pense. Ça va pas marcher là.
Allez, ça arrive.
Non, c'est des chats blancs, pardon.
Du coup, ça sert à rien. Là, ça va.
C'est Yaya, je peux te dépanner là.
Laisse-le là. Laisse-le là, bah, on s'en fiche. Laisse-le là. C'est bon, Valérie? Je t'ai demandé, je crois. Ouais, bah. Bah, it's no point. Ouais.
Il voit pas là.
Bah, on le reballe.
Laisse la tour. Non, mais si on baisse là.
On baisse.
Non.
Je peux pas la tête, juste la taille arrive.
On fait ça et on baisse dans le fond. On baisse dans le fond, hein.
Welcome back to the south of France. Vichy is the location of the European Touch Championships. Day 2, Field 1. And the Cayman Islands up against France in this contest in the Mixed Opens division. And both teams looking for a rapid start here. James Preston and Gambros to bring you all the action. Cayman Islands finished strike early on. So down to this left-hand side. Bit of space, and now looking to exploit immediately on that right-hand defensive edge. And the touch is just made in time, but geez, I thought they were going to award that one, Gap.
It was very close there. First set of 6, they would have loved to open up the scoreboard with that first try. It was one of those 50-50s, but the ref was in better position than us, and the touch was made by the French, and they're bringing the ball up the field straight away.
Of course, the Cayman Islands with 4 matches so far, 1 win, 2 losses, 23-25 in terms of the try tally. And France are top of Pool B, 3 from 3 for them. They pull it down now, good bit of speed, and now driving forward, looking for an opening. Ricardo have just done exactly that. No, denied again, so 2 very close run efforts from both teams.
2 sets of 6, 2 try-scoring opportunities. Neither could come up with the goods, but as you can see, as is traditional in the mixed open divisions all around the world, it's going to be very enterprising play. Lots of tries scored. We've seen error here on the first touch by the Cayman Islands. They've given a golden opportunity to France.
Big chance for the French. Astrid Vele is hovering on this left-hand edge. Should be looking for that long ball eventually. They might even deliver now. No, they went short instead. It was well read by the Cayman Islands, though, jamming in, slapping the ball down. Another set to work with for the French.
A ball knockdown that had to be made, otherwise it could have been the opening try there to France. They've got a repeat set of 6, and they're looking lively on their feet.
Bernard Tremello plays it now. And acting half is Ricciardo. Back to Bernard Tremello. Getting through them at the moment. And the turnover coming for the Cayman Islands as they march up towards halfway. Good carry from them. Over that threshold now. With 2 gone, no change to the scoreboard. France have been quite lethal throughout this tournament thus far. 45 tries they've scored, just 10 conceded. If the Cayman Islands can go through this first 5 minutes without conceding, they'd be quite happy.
Certainly would. They've got a penalty here. So it's just going set for set at the moment. As we said, both teams have had a try-scoring opportunity, haven't been able to convert. Cayman Islands are just working the middle over, see what gaps they can find.
Good patience about the build-up. Dropping it down now. Scooped up from Sinclair. Sinclair trying to find that opening. Set upon by multiple defenders, including Bernard Tremello. Grabbing back to the middle of the field. Quick release. This right-hand side now trying to use a bit of speed. The Cayman Islands put the foot down. Ricciardo coming across, just got the touch in time. The Cayman Islands are thinking it was a try. In fact, I think they might get their result. So Ricciardo initially was looking confident he'd made the touch. He must have signalled he did not, though. Instead, it was great speed from Shakespeare.
We'll see here on the replay, we talk about poetry in motion. Shakespeare certainly did there. On the out, that was a well-executed play. It was the chicken or the out ball. They knew the speed that Shakespeare possessed and has opened up the scoring for the Cayman Islands.
Chicken or the out ball, to be or not to be, and it was to be. Shakespeare gets the try. 1-0 the Cayman Islands. Is an upset on the cards here.
You wouldn't get a better set play than what they executed there. They had the perfect players in the right position, and they knew where the ball had to get to when it passed.
Short release and then good meters for the Cayman Islands up along a short side. Must have come eventually there from Huguet. All the way back towards halfway, they'll eventually play it. There in support, looking for a run is Tiana Ritchie. In fact, it will be even further back. Literally centimetres into enemy territory. First receiver now is Trent Harris. Harris then shuffling it on quickly as they scoop out of acting half. Good run here from Taharaku Brown, and Brown then floating a long pass over the top. Quite had the legs to find Rhea Plunkett.
They've got a few players here, the Cayman Islands, that are quite speedy, and they'll be looking to them straight away. As we see a good run on that first touch there by the French attacker. They're claiming a no touch. The referee's not listening, so the French will march their way up the field.
Speed from the French on those couple of plays, including Courtial. Running their runs well. Lining up right on that advantage line and looking for that late release to get into the line. It came far too late, though. Touch hits the deck. Cayman Islands, very safe and sound inside their own 7.
Yeah, it was Wigan for France. He kind of dug right into the line, but unfortunately the pass was a little bit too late. And Cayman Islands, as you said, they're up 1-0, but they've been also strong in defence. This is going to be an entertaining game. We're 5 minutes in. They've dropped the ball back inside there, waiting for their team players to get on the field. So you drive up the field, but they're not at halfway yet. The French doing a very good job in this set in their defensive structures.
Cayman Islands were very competitive against Germany as well. 11-8 the score there. And just prior to that, round 2, a big win over Portugal, 13-2. And in round 1, though, they were humbled by Wales. But we saw Wales yesterday. They were a very good team.
Very good team. So they're going to be hard to beat. They had an excellent performance on this pitch yesterday. So there was no shame in losing to them in a tight match. We can see here now France got another opportunity down on the line.
Now Tatar delivers back to the middle. Bernard Tremello scooping, short release, then Ricciardo. Ricciardo back on the inside for Bernard Tremello. Oh yes, that's beautiful from the French. Locked up at 1 apiece, and that's probably the best try so far on this field today.
Yeah, you can see here again, they knew exactly what they wanted to do. Drew in 2 defenders, went the quickie, dropped it back inside. As you can see, they're engaged 2 defenders. That is perfect play, James.
That's a beautiful touch, right down towards the grass. It was a low dummy, a worm-burning dummy. and then popping a pass perfectly into the path of Bernard Tremello. Louis, that's the try. So locked up at 1 apiece. Cayman Islands, they'd be desperate to hit back. They know just how lethal this French side is. There's a lovely dummy. They'll take more metres as a result. Played quickly, one-handed scoop was nice as well. Now taking off and looking for an opening, shut down. France recovering nicely. The touch just in time, but geez, they do have them worried inside the 7, the Cayman Islands.
Certainly do. So because they threw that dummy, made some extra metres, they got behind the line there. We might see a penalty here for a forceful touch. Referee says play on. There's bodies everywhere. It looks like a 10-pin bowling lane at the minute, but it's play on. And there we go again.
Oh, wow. Wow, I was about to say it's actually worthy of a binning, but instead the Cayman Islands will get the ball. So in that process, I think it might have been Adam McSharry Downey. For a start, I think he's put on a great active performance to suggest he came off worse for the initial contact, then running back on side, ran directly through the roll ball and was never on side. For mine, that's a professional foul.
Yeah, and amongst all that, we've had an error here from the Cayman Islands, so it could be justice here because France have got the ball back right on halfway. A little bit chaotic there for a moment, but normal programming is now resumed.
Touch footballing gods delivering their karma. Now France trying to take justice into their own hands. Come up with a try off the back of it. Bernard Tremello scheming, set upon about 7 metres away. At first receiver once again. Tattard navigating on this right-hand side, bouncing around. Back to Bernard Tremello, trying to get a penalty through the middle. There's another strong touch from the Cayman Islands, this time from Thomas Kehoe.
Again, play on. So it's fraught with danger, those two-handed touches as they go in.
It's gone again for them, Kehoe. Now Bernard Tremello says, I've got skill and speed. I'll try and link up out wide. But the ball hits the deck. And in the process, 2 Cayman Islands players have hit one another.
Yeah, they both came in to make the touch. Looks like there might have been a head clash. Everybody's coming on to check that they're okay. But you saw there, Bernard, he was fast. Side. As we see the medical team come on, we hope both players are okay. When you're playing for your country, you certainly do all you can to stop those tries. They put their body on the line there. And we'll just take a moment's rest here to see what is going to happen. Looks like both players are going to be up. Referee's about to play. The referee's about to tell the Cayman Islands. So both players are up and about, so that is good news. Cayman Islands now, after that good defensive set, they're now working their way off the line. They're going to draw an error here. Getting a little bit messy in this last couple of minutes, and I think that's on the back end of James of these probably what we would call forceful touches.
Well, it seems like a very intentional option here from the Cayman Islands, maybe just to unsettle this French side. They're very skillful, trying to get under their skin. Now Bernard Tremello, start a step, a jinking effort, getting low in front of his home fans. France back to this right-hand side. Carlier de Vestelad set upon, but they will get another set to work with. Bernard Tremello back out to that right-hand side. Still carting it forward, a chance for some action on this right-hand edge, but the Cayman Islands doing a great job to shut things down so far.
Really good effort. There wasn't much room for them to work with. So Carlier de Vestelad, she thought she could find a little opening in that right leg, passed it off to her winger. They ran out of space, and again, the Cayman Islands defending really well. But again, unfortunately, this is where they're letting themselves down. They've probably made about 4 or 5 errors coming off their own line. They're kind of having a look at each other. And like we spoke about in that last game, you might need to go 1 or 2 touches direct first, hold on to that ball, and then make your changes.
Courtial back out there for France. Now has the ball in 2 hands, and quick release back to this right-hand side. Nicole find another option through the middle. That one hits the deck. Saying 2-1 on the scoreboard here, but I believe it is still locked up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, 1-1 is what we have on our scoreboard. But what's happening at the moment is the Cayman Islands team's frustrating the French team. So with that kind of those bit harder touches is again, I feel like I'm harping on it, but there was another error early in the touch count as we see the French players. They're bringing the ball out wide. There's a golden opportunity out here. Drop it back inside. We're 11 minutes into the match and we're going to see the second try now. Maybe our scoreboard operators knew more than us because the French have now taken a lead 2 tries to 1. And it looks like it's Enzo Cordial has scored the second try for France. And that is on the back end. We'll see on the replay here. He puts the ball down. Just too much speed for his opposing number there. But on the back end of probably 4 or 5 errors from the Cayman Islands coming out of their own line. This is turning in. We're 11 and a half minutes in, James. An exciting clash is always expected in the mixed open division.
Yeah, it certainly is, and it has been the case thus far. Now, a good drive from Matthew Hansen. Running over the top. That one nearly took out the head there of Labihan. Cayman Islands retaining control. 12 minutes into this contest. 7 away from the try line. Long floating pass over the top. A tough one to reel in. They nearly did a great job. It's like using an AFL mark for a moment.
That was an unbelievable catch. I know the touch was affected. But boy, what an amazing catch out there on that left wing for the Cayman Islands.
Bit of everything so far. Speaking of amazing catches, there's another good one, this time from France. Tempo's gone up from both teams here. Cayman Islands to jam in alongside this France box. Short release from Vele. Now meters on offer for Tatard. Tatard set upon. France were throwing that around a fair bit, but great pressure from the Cayman Islands.
Yeah, it was unconventional play by the French there. They're looking to see where they could find a gap. We're seeing nice little shift of passing out here on the left-hand side. First touch, and this is looking like a better set. As we said, they've thrown a few passes to start. They've got the French defence going backwards, which then gives them time to get their players on the field. So that's great play there by the Cayman Islands.
Love to be next to score, though. France have put on a number of big scores in this competition thus far. Foreign pass, a late release. Bernard Tremello there to shut it down, but on that French side, 17-1 in their last match against Portugal. Round 2, a really good display from them. 11-3 over Italy to start the tournament. 17-6 over Germany, so they can make you pay and they can pile on points very quickly. Speaking of quick, though, Cortial puts on the afterburners. Beats probably 3 players in the process. Enzo Cortial, top gear.
Just look good on the replay. He comes on at speed. He skips off the left. He jinks. He knows exactly where the gap is. That comes off. He runs 25 metres, scores right in the corner. A double for him in this first half already.
3 tries to 1. 6 remaining in this first half. A few players being called upon in this game for the Cayman Islands. Keep troops fresh throughout this long 4-day tournament. Supporter Schloss then sending it out to this right-hand side. They will get the ball back here, the Cayman Islands. Offside is the call. So 3, still every chance to get themselves back in the contest.
It's probably the first repeat set they've had, so they'll be able to build some pressure here. We know they got the first try early in the match. They'd love to get another one here with 5 minutes to go in the first half.
Sinclair working through the middle in tandem with Major. Oh, big dummy and rocking and rolling. Schloss there as well.
He's asking the question of the referee. He was on his knees. He nearly bear crawled his way to the try line there. Doesn't matter how you score him. Jason Sinclair was beating the referee to give him their second.
Schloss, Sinclair, dummy. Now goes left-hand side. Oh, great defensive read from the French. Stepping up and shutting it down was Rachel Abihan. She was up in their faces very quickly.
Really great defence. It was female versus male. She came in, she knew exactly what the play was. Made the touch perfectly. This is a good set here by the French. They are driving straight at a retreating defence.
Tremello again, driving at them. All backpedaling. This time gets the result. They've probably got away with a few thus far, the Cayman Islands, but not on this occasion. Chance for France to set up camp right on the 7. This looms as a very important set. Half-time siren looming. And slap down. That'll be another set to work with. Tremello, short release, and then quickly out to this left-hand side, diving for a corner. I think Astrid Vele might have just got there. No, the touch was made just in time. Good speed, great sliding defence.
Again, another good effort in attack, trying to get that ball down, but a beautiful touch by the Cayman Islands winger.
Tremello asking the question once again. And another penalty. This is now 2 inside the 7. The Cayman Islands have to be very careful, otherwise a player would be sat down. Now Tremello still there through the middle. Instead, it was direct from Tatard. Tatard with a jinky, jiving effort. That was Je ne sais quoi for the French.
That will look great on the replay. On the back end of 2 repeat sets, they target their man, passes it straight off the ruck, steps off the right, Superman dive through the middle, and Tatar gets his team's 4th try. Now, they'd really love to strike back here before half-time. There's just over 3 minutes to go. The Cayman Islands, they have looked likely. It's just they're giving those repeat sets to the French down on their own line defence. And they've got some very skillful players. We've spoken about the try-scoring ability of these French we've seen in previous games already in this tournament. 3 minutes to go. Cayman Islands need to strike back soon.
Trying to do that right here and now. Keep the ball alive only momentarily. Starting to look a little bit frustrated, Cayman Islands.
Yeah, well, as we said, they kind of scored first in this game and they were frustrating the French at first. But as soon as they've got in front, the French have kind of turned the wheels. They've tightened the screws. They've taken control of this match at the back end of this first half.
Catch and pass, and then evasive technique. Bernard Tremello. LA going to get on with things quickly, but incorrect roll ball. They just sort of left the mark a touch. 2 to go in this first half. France at 4-1. 4-2 is achievable for the Cayman Islands. I think they need something before the break.
Yeah, I agree with you, James. They're going to get a penalty here, throwing the ball away. They're not in any rush. They've still got 2 minutes to go, so there's plenty of time left in this set. They'd love another penalty to build some pressure down on the line.
On a physical team, too, the Cayman Islands. Don't shirk the contact. Short release here for Trent Harris. And another penalty, so chance to set up camp. Right on the 7. Full set to play with. Stella Dean aiming as well. Marcus Rowe in the middle. Now hopping an acting half. Quick delivery. Take them on and get the result here, the Cayman Islands. That all seemed a little bit too simple, Gab.
That was way too simple. They'll be disappointed with that French, but well-executed play here. You can see it was Rowe working with Roland. Plays the ball. Rowe gives it straight back off the ruck against the grain. Goes back to the short side. And again, a beautiful dive there, and they're happy about that. We said they needed a try before half-time. It's 4-2 currently. They need a stop here now, though, James, as well.
Yeah, another very important set. There's been a few of them of late for the Cayman Islands. Bernard Tremello has been dangerous for France. Hops in at acting half. Now they have a 2-on-1. Not a great delivery, though. It was well and truly in behind Josephine De La Barca. Not much she could do about that. Nearly pulled off the impossible behind the back.
It was a good effort to try and reel that ball in, but as you said, it was behind her back. Probably threw it a little bit too hard. Could have popped the pass through and she would have strolled over for the try. Again, this has been the story of this first half. Errors coming out of their own half. It was a forward pass or drop ball. And now with about 20 seconds to go, they need to stay strong here, the Cayman Islands.
Crucial 20 seconds. Bernard Tremello at first receiver. Finds Tatard.
Seen that combination before.
Yeah, certainly have. Bernard Tremello then out to this left-hand side. Oh, was the touch completed before that siren went? There will be a set restart. Potentially, no, they'll call it there. So all locked up at the break in terms of that decision. Bernard Tremello still arguing the point. It's not going to change anything, though. That will be how it sits. So France will have the lead 4-2, not 5-2. It is 4-2. But I think the Cayman Islands will be very happy with that. Of course, France coming into this match undefeated, 45 tries in their first 3 games. To restrict them to just 4 tries in the opening 20, a really strong effort.
They'll be happy with that. And I think what they're just asking the referees there, the player that made the touch from the Cayman Islands, she then had to retreat back to the wing, but she went right through the middle of the play. The ball was dropped. He was asking for a penalty or maybe a penalty try even. If might as well try your luck. But as you said, 4-2, France over the Cayman Islands, but a very entertaining clash, and it's still hard to see who's going to win this one.
So can the Cayman Islands launch an almighty comeback in the second half and complete a very unlikely surprise victory over one of the red-hot favourites in the mixed opens division? We'll find out very soon. Don't go too far. All the action for the second half continues from the European Touch Championships on Next Gen Live.
It's on wide, anyways. It's going to be too low. No, it's actually not. We were doing it on a big one. This is mine. Yeah. I think you need the ball. It's actually chilly.
Nice. I'll have to go overhand grip. It is a bit bright. Did you encounter a globe last time? Ollie. Even a basketball will do as long as it's round.
Oui, il connaît pas grand-chose.
Ollie, go explore where Theo was.
En vacances?
Non, de juin. Yeah, I would. Like cooking is relatively higher. What's the score?
Oh, thank you. It's for you guys anyways.
T-minus 1 minute.
What's the score, yeah? But I see they've been putting high scores on the board. They've been all double digits. They've all been double digits.
Yeah, but 6-4 half time for the first game.
Okay. Second half team. Tire them out. That's how it is. Test the waters a bit. Second half you can't do your weekly style and then you just exploit them hard.
Guns N' Roses ringing out at Vichy. We do indeed have fun and games. European Touch Championships had to get underway for the second half here in France. Conditions once again on day 2. And this is a good one. Cayman Islands up against the host nation. 4-2 the score. We'll try and get that fixed for you. As France get first use of possession in this second half. Bernard Tremello already looking likely. Sends it out wide.
I thought this was the
I think they're going to call that against Bernard Tremello. Of course, even if there is a player, if you run directly at them looking for the penalty, often we simply call the touch. I think they're quite lucky there, France.
So they got the first penalty here. They've ruled the player was offside, so Bernard Tremello has got his team the ball back.
Okay.
Fresh set of 6, working on the try score with Tatard. And they'll be wanting to take that 3-try lead early in this second half, the French.
Work opportunities.
Oh, yeah. De Veslad and Tatard out to that left-hand side for Bernard Tremello. One that's probably been the pick of the bunch for the French. Here he is again. Bernard Tremello, short release. Tatard, right-hand side. Lecalia De Veslad. Set upon by 2 defenders. Back to the 7 she goes as a result. Tatard, Bernard Tremello. Just trying to work over these middles, the French side. Didn't quite get the strike dump, and Tremello early delivery to that left-hand side. Oh, that's beautifully worked from Rashad. Take a bow. There was a lot of work to be done, but he drew in two at once and then popped a perfect pass out to Vela.
And this time it was a nice soft pass to Vela out on the wing. She just had to run a couple of metres and put it down. It'll look great on the replay.
Yeah.
They worked the middles over. And then again, is that out ball or the chicken ball? Became 2-on-1. Beautiful pass. Great put down. French are out to 5 tries to 2. That's what they wanted early in the second half.
South Africa's changed a lot.
So they'll need to hit back straight away if they can, the Cayman Islands. They've come round on the sweep play, but they've
and that's why we've got
come
such
the other
a
way. There's been an intercept, and here we go. He's going away. There's a chase on James.
I don't think they're going to catch him, though. Great speed shown here again from this man, Enzo Cortial. Well, he moves like a Ferrari, Enzo. That'll be his 3rd try. He hit top gear nice and quick, and nobody was catching him.
He's not the man you want to throw an intercept to. We'll see on the replay in a moment. So they look like they were going to run the sweep play. They come round for the sweep.
I don't want to assume.
Left-hand side. He's looking for that boy play. Drops it back inside. It was a good catch by Enzo. 65 metres. It's not where you want to take the intercept, but if you're as fast as Enzo, you don't care because you probably know you're going to score him pretty much every time. Finishes with a nice dive as well, James.
Do you think his parents knew when they were naming him, this kid's going to be quick? Got to call him the Enzo. Maybe the Lamborghini will be the next son in line.
I tell you what, he certainly has some wheels. We see the Cayman Islands trying to hit back straight away. Really good touch there.
I know more money than
Rachel's with a good touch there on her opposing number. If you score just like that, it's out to 6-2, and an error there from Cayman Islands. And the French, they've come out with some intent in the second half, James.
Certainly have. 4-2 at the break. They've put on 2 quick-fire tries. One against the run of play, taking that intercept, but this one was beautifully worked. 3 minutes into this second half. The Labaka. Now, lovely jinking effort from Tata. Picked up metres in traffic. Bernard Tremello plays it quickly. Tata finds a good pass. Oh, gee, somehow missed Bernard Tremello. It opened up the space, just had to find him.
The space did open up quite easily for them there for France. No damage done by the Cayman Islands. Score on your screen says 7-2. We've got it down to 6-2 here, so we'll try and get that fixed for you. But this is a better start to the set here by the Cayman Islands.
Driving up towards halfway, that was a great carry in traffic. And I think just a little bit overzealous, making contact with ball in hand. They put the full palm into the French body.
As you said, they are quite a physical team, and it was frustrating the French early in that first half. They've managed to overcome that, France, and now it's their speed of play and some of their speeches that we've seen run away to score some tries. And they're just having a little discussion you can see here with the referee. They're asking about what force they can put in the touch.
Now bouncing about. Lay. Bit of space on that left-hand side. Now, it must have been touched in flight. Yes, it was. An extra set coming up for France. Now 25 gone, 15 to go. This is where France can often punish their opposition. They've had big scores in each of their matches thus far. 45 tries in 3 games coming into this one. From right to left they go. Cortial. And then Nicole. Cortial still out on this left-hand side, does have the speed. We've seen it time and time again. That's a great bit of coverage, though, for the Cayman Islands.
It was an amazing touch out there because we've seen how fast he can run.
Okay.
He found himself some space in that left leg. A beautiful touch, saved a try.
Option on that left-hand side. They'll head back to the middle instead. Fancy footwork. That was Audric Nicole, who was bouncing around like a jackrabbit. It was a case of Dylan Hennessy, eat your heart out. Wonderful off the right, the left, and then the little flick at the end of it.
It's always
the perfect comparison you've just made there to one of the all-time greats of our game. You can see there they almost scored out the left-hand side. He said, don't worry, we'll come straight back up the middle. He's got the orange boots on. We know what that means. They're pretty good on their feet off the left. Skips inside. He's drawn in 3 players in reality. And it's the number 25. In Bailey that scored their team's 7th try.
Well, here go the Cayman Islands now, right up Main Street, looking for support. Bombs away over the top. Just couldn't find support. The death. Schloss was coming. Needed to find an extra gear. Probably only Enzo Cordial could have got there in time.
And they have broken the line a few times. You see the Cayman Islands there. They did that again. Unfortunately, couldn't find their support player, but there are some enterprising and some promising signs for them in this second half.
Well, a couple of dummies, and now through they go again here. This is Maxime Poirier. We'll get another set restart, so penalties galore for the French. It's on the back of this great line speed, both with and without the ball they've got. They're frustrating the Cayman Islands defensively, forcing them into retreat consistently with ball in hand as the Cayman Islands defender hits the deck. That was Schloss. They can keep running at him. Bernard Tremello drops it down. Again, big contact. Bernard Tremello, left-hand side. Big left foot step off. Bernard Tremello with something sensational. Crack off the left he goes. He had them on ice skates.
He left two players on the ground from the Cayman Islands. Another great try. You've caught him throughout this game. Bernard Tremello, dummies left, stops on a dime, cuts back inside, dives to good measure. Wow, what a try.
It was Jason Sinclair who in the end quite literally sat down. He was just giving up at that point.
There's not much you can do when a player does that to you, running hard one way. He just stops, props, goes back the other way. There's not much the defender could do there.
I know what it was, Gab. He had to stretch out the hammy at that exact moment. So 8-2 the score. Cayman Islands, they were neck and neck with France in that first half. 4-2 at the break. They've gone to another level, this French team. Now turning it on in front of the faithful at Vichy. Harris there in support. Short delivery. Gets it back. Harris stopping, propping, sending it long. Good ball from Harris. Great coverage from Valet. Last one brought up for the Cayman Islands. Static start to work with. Harris is there. Oh, late little switch back on the inside. That was very clever from the Cayman Islands, and it will stand. That's beautiful play. That'll look great on the replay. 8-3 the score.
How good. You see here on the replay, last touch, static start. There wasn't much doing, but that can be dangerous sometimes. He steps off the left, just goes, you know what? I'll just throw it back inside. A flick pass. And it looks like it might be the number 9. Oh, no, that's Marcus Rowe.
That's Tiana Ritchie who scored the try.
Ritchie. Well done, Tiana Ritchie, the number 4. Great try. And again, that'll look awesome on the replay.
8-3 the score now. Again, France, though, at full tilt. Out to this left-hand side. Big jinking right foot step. Valet's unmarked once again. And that'll now be 9-3, although hold the phone.
It'll be interesting to see what the referee's called here. No, they've gone for a try. I'm just waiting to see what the call from the referee is. He's come out for a try by the looks of it. We see on the replay here, there didn't look anything wrong with it in live. They've run out the back. He's off the right. It's 2-on-1. It's a mismatch. Just a simple pass, and Valet gets her second half double.
The only thing I can think is they were potentially considering forward pass, but I thought it was okay. Looked flat at worst.
Yeah, I thought they might have been claiming a shepherd. They've run behind the player, but they didn't receive the ball till afterwards. There was no impeding of the defence. It was just beautifully executed play.
Turned back to Sinclair. He has successfully stretched out that hammy. He's good to go again. Scooting out of acting half. Sinclair still there through the middle. They'll cut him out. Good read from Valet. There'd been a quick tip over the top. Might have been on here. Sinclair wants to get on with it quickly. Shakespeare had other ideas, though. And then Sinclair with a very laboured one-hand release. That's for easy pickings for France. There's been some unusual plays for Cayman Islands. Some of them have worked.
That was probably a little bit of a case of miscommunication there. They both wanted to, I think, to run a different play. They're trying their best out there. Scoreboard's not in their favour, but they'll try hard to that final hooter.
Now good speed from Nicole. Nicole still trying to get away from defenders. Good touches made, though, from Avery Ann Rankin. Nicole, little dummy, and on deck again is Clement Ballet. Ballet was there in support for mine that was touched by the Cayman Islands. And France, yes, they will get the result. A full set to play with, 7 metres away from the try line.
Again, they had to get their hand in the way there because it was going to be another try to the French team to take it up to double digits, but they're going to have to defend hard here, the Cayman Islands.
Nicole dummies and then floats it over the top. Geez, he made that look so simple. Nicole into the arms of Josephine De La Barca it goes. It's all looked great on the replay. Audric Nicole barely breaking a sweat with this movement.
Again, he possesses all the skills. It was just a little dummy, double cutout pass, easy as you like. And a nice easy put down. It takes it 10-3. As you said, Ella Barker, she's got her try in the second half.
Great to see the French flag out and about as well. Bit of patriotism in the home country. 10-3 the score now. Double digits brought up for France. So each and every single game thus far, they've hit that level. Minimum of 10 tries per game. Harris and sent out to this left-hand side. Hop and a skip. Now the change of speed. That was clever from the Cayman Islands as well. Now France are claiming the touch. I think he's done enough to get away. I think it's Thomas Kehoe.
Let's hope he has. He's going all the way back halfway. He's trying to convince the referee. It was a very close thing. They're having a long discussion. And it looks like the French are clapping here. I'd say it's no try. We see on the replay here, he showed a good turn of speed, Kehoe. It's that out ball that's worked for him.
Round, I think it is, in fact. That hop and a skip and then the speed. Oh, yeah, for mine, he's been the first man. I think
great
that touch there, yeah, comes from Dela Barker.
She's just scored a try and saved one for a team there as well. Great defence, really good attack there by Brown. They got another set of 6.
So 10-3 it remains. Cayman Islands, though, searching for another try. We're just losing the footing momentarily. Bernard Tremello. I'm a little worse for wear. Might have stubbed the finger. Left-hand side for the Cayman Islands. Now a change of speed. Keep trying to isolate the Behan in this right link position, but she's been up to the task. I'll attack her once again, and this time they nearly got through, but that's 3 attempts on Lebihan, and 3 times she's come up trumps in that one set.
It looks like we've got an little injury here to one of the French players. I think there was an accidental collision as they were coming back to play the ball. Hopefully she's okay for the remainder of this match and the rest of the tournament. But they have been trying their luck, but it's awesome defence here by the French players on this right-hand side.
Now Dela Barker working hard, but acting half. Quick play the ball. Tatar taking off through the centre. Now needs to find support. Tatar pops a pass into the path of Lakalia de Vesled. And Camille will get the try. 11-3 to France off the back of a good drive from Bernard Tremello.
Yeah, he says Tatar there. He goes all the way through, looks for his support. Beautiful wing play. And that takes the score out to 11-3. They've run away with it in this second half because, as we said, it was 4-2 at half-time. They've just gone up an extra gear. It's been that speed. It was a great platform they laid. There's 6 minutes left. Cayman Islands, they want to try and stick with them here and get something out of the back end of this match.
Well, the least amount of tries that France have scored in a single game thus far. Quick look for you. Certainly put on points throughout this tournament thus far now. Good speed again. I don't think they can possibly go against the Cayman Islands. There's nothing Shakespeare can do in that situation. He's diving, making the touch, and the momentum of his body comes through the roll ball. I think that's quite unlucky.
Yeah, and that's what I would say he's saying to the referee. What would you have liked me to do? I dived to make the touch. Had to be made. Infringements still happen. They're going back. They're having a bit of a discussion here, the referees again. They're going to go back a few metres. It's going to be a tap, and again, the French are going to get another look at the Cayman Island line.
So Italy so far have been the best defenders of the French, conceding 11 as now Tatar wants another try. They're claiming the touch, the Cayman Islands, and they'll get their result. So well defended, scramble on the line. Bernard Tremello, Tatar, bouncing, looking for support. Links up eventually with Ricciardo. Ricciardo then finding Bernard Tremello running a great line. He caught it and stepped in the one motion and cuts them up once again. 12-3 the score. France are flexing the muscle.
He is just too good in this match. He's got a hat-trick. They know exactly how to get the ball to him. Hits a beautiful hole off the left, back inside. It wasn't anything that the Cayman Island defender could do. You just have to clap your hands and say you were too good there. He's got 3 tries, takes the score out to 12-3. Cayman Islands, to make matters worse here, they've dropped the ball on the first touch off the restart of play. And they are charging home the French.
Inside the final 5 minutes, France have really gone on with things in this half. 8 tries to 1 since the resumption of play. Another strong bit of contact this time, bending the head back of Poirier. Poirier wanting a set restart. He won't get it though. At least not yet. They find Rose Huguet. Poirier, big left foot step, trying to bounce on the outside of Taharakau Brown. Last one brought up. Poirier. Very delayed wraparound play. They could read it quite easily in the end. And Marcus Rowe stepped up and applied the pressure. Ball hits the deck.
Really good touch there, needed to be made. There's 3.5 minutes out of it. Obviously, this game's gone for the Cayman Islands, but they need to be looking to further matches that have to be played in this mixed division. We know there's some heavyweights. We've seen a couple of teams yesterday, and again today, the French team. They would love a try in the dying minutes of this match.
And not going to get one off the back of this set, though. And for that quick roll ball. Was a little bit of pressure in the ruck itself. And speaking of pressure in the ruck, they stepped up quickly. Nobody was in there at acting half, so Cayman Islands will get a turnover themselves. Now they look to cart it forward. Concerted build-up, waiting for their chance to strike. To this left-hand side, that was from acting half, had to get rid of it very quickly. I don't think they got rid of it quickly enough. It was James Schloss who was caught.
Penalty given there. They were just trying to push it past. It was still early in the touch count. I can understand why they did that. There's only a couple of minutes to go. The roly-poly there by the French player. Referee, he's just having a chat to the French players, actually. I thought that might have gone against the Cayman Islands again for a little bit too physical in the touch. Perhaps something was said. There's a little bit of finger pointing going on. And we'll just wait for the referee's call here to see which way they're going to go with it. It's going to just be a play ball. Plays resume. 2 minutes left in this match.
Delabaka. Again, heavy contact from the Cayman Islands. Been a feature since the opening minute. Trying to unsettle France, but their quality has risen to the top. Look at that, lovely digging into the line. Then a late release now. Space out wide. Delabaka would love another try. Turns it back to the middle. They've got a result in terms of the extra penalty, but you can see there the French fans, they're all going up as one. They wanted that to continue. It would have been a great try.
Yeah, it was going really well for them. It went from one side to the other. A nice little wrap play. Tried to throw it back inside, but great defence there by the Cayman Islands.
Oh, and then unfortunately for Cortial, who's been brilliant in this match, collecting a hat-trick. One pops out of his hands onto the deck, and Cayman Islands now working up towards halfway. Chance for a consolation try for them. Now good speed. Delabaka, though, with a great read, makes that touch. It was Nicole. Nicole making 2 touches in a row. Was out of acting half, and that will be the turnover. So hasn't been a game where the Cayman Islands have been blown out of the water in terms of competing on each and every set. The scoreline, I think, is a lot worse than what we've actually seen from the Cayman Islands.
Agree. It doesn't feel like the score would be at what it is. But the French, certainly they've dominated in this second half. And if the Cayman Islands moving into their next matches, if they can hold the ball a little bit longer each set, not make those errors, they certainly have got the try-scoring ability.
Good pressure from the Cayman Islands as Bernard Tremello tracks to this left-hand side. Tatar, quick release. Back to Tatar from Bernard Tremello, who slams it down with authority. And that will put the exclamation mark on an excellent performance from France. 13-3 as the clock ticks down.
We'll see that on the replay. They've been a lethal combination, particularly in the second half. And Tatar there, he's got his double. He slammed the ball down right in. We can hear the hooter in the background there. Comprehensive win by France, and they're ones to be watched in this mixed open division, James.
They certainly are. 13-3, a big result for France, who remain undefeated after 4 rounds. The Cayman Islands now just 1-3. They'll need to have a big second part of this pool stage of the tournament. They are to play in finals football a little later on. Full time here in our second match of the day on Field 1 for the European Touch Championships. It's France 13-3. Gab and I will have a short break. The action continues, though, with the stream. Women's 35 round robin, England up against the Euro Select side up next.
Yeah, I'll come up with a better picture. Let's start, yeah. Ready? I'll come up with a better picture. I don't need you to yeah. D'accord.
Spain are black and red. Yeah. I've seen that.
Ça fait mal au cul un peu. Je cherche les arbitres, je fais un peu du match.
What do you want? Time. There you go, mate. We got two. Which way? Fins wide. Ollie, what do you want?
It's like a nice shot to keep it on.
Do you not rate the tide?
Ça va et toi?
Je sais pas pourquoi on s'embête à être 4. Il faut l'emmener là-bas.
Et sa tête de Laurent. Mais non, il manque le sponsor.
Allons vers le sac, on oublie, c'est après je laisse
Ah, ça va plus, Charlie. Ah bah oui.
Mais le saut dans le...
Boy.
Dans le chariot.
Oui, pour ton éclipse, ça va.
C'est quoi?
Yeah, it's right in the middle.
C'est pareil, en 1 heure de temps sanitaire.
Il a vu que 80 pièces.
Food from the level.
T'as des clips, t'as des
Right in
clips,
the
toi?
center.
Non. Lequel? Ah, celui-là, non?
Yeah, you know when you pull it up, the bar thing.
On va le rebâcher, on sera moins chier.
Bloody sportwear.
Ça va, Rach?
What are you getting? Who's down there with you? Is Theo gone? Yeah, he's gone. Vivid level bubble reading. Oh yeah, I meant to ask you, after 2 games can I come and direct? Just so I just don't have to do that. Just do rotation. Yeah, but when it's not break. But let's do rotation so we all, you know what I mean? Like yesterday. Yeah. You got 100.
Vous la voulez pour quelle heure la brioche?
T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes. 3.
Are they an island down? No. Marshall Island. Now, Pala. Tonga. Samoa. American Samoa.
I thought something was like being said because I heard you two whisper and then
oh, those are the microphones. Hello.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
I know it is. I know it's car.
Who are you guys on?
Ireland. Yeah. Should be a final game.
Let me guess it. It's probably Coach UK. Combined population of 10 people.
T-minus 1 minute.
Whipper! Sorry? I'm not trying to hide it. You've given me a double guess. Oh, look at that. Okay. So she's somewhere in the middle, but she's sticking in. Asian? Nah. Tight, you sort of, yeah, that's better. What was wrong? You just like school back with your friends like this. The floor is starting to get a bit hard. Right, let's play the country game. All of the lights, all of the lights. You do know this one.
So, Flynn, when they go across the pitch, just go zoom in a little bit faster.
Turn them off. Ooh, she got hit in the nose. Ollie, clip that. Bro, you know this country. I know where you've been. There's a reason. That is a clue for you. There's a reason that you know this country. Something that happened recently, you know this country.
Yeah, Finn, that's perfect.
Indeed, just like the living cab. Maybe just think about it as really geographical rather than.
I don't know how much you're going to do with that, Hannah.
All of the lights, all of the lights. No, that's inside. About 24 South American countries, I think it's in South America.
That outside Welsh player in the frame here, you just cut her out on the wing, the Welsh left winger. Yeah, great, that's better. Because now she might score. You just want to see that building of the try. She was outside and you just missed her.
Mr. turn over here. Step up.
Give it.
In the World Cup.
Get up.
Yeah, maybe I'll stop doing Central America. Yeah, I think it's very shame.
That's perfect.
Me? I don't think it was, no. Check the replay. Check the replay.
Pull back from the ball.
Oh, give it. Give the pass. Right, should I come up with a new country? No, you didn't get it though. Okay, you still want to be involved. Alright.
Work hard, Eagles. Get a turnover.
I think so far, what have you given? You give me Ethiopia, which you know nothing about, and Tokelau, and New Zealand.
You're literally doing a degree.
Yeah, right. Challenge me. Not with autonomous regions of New Zealand.
Oh, that's a... It's tricky.
Is it a nation? Yeah.
Come on, go.
It's a nation, yeah? Is it African? Is it Australasian? Is it in the American?
Give me something. 3 minutes about to end.
Hey, in our box, we want to be deeper.
So it's not, is it Asian? It's Asian. Japan. Korea. Is it one of the stands? Uzbekistan, Azerbaijan, Afghanistan, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan.
No, not Turkmenistan. Apologies, I didn't switch.
I understand. Did you give me the card? Did you give me the tea? Did you give me the tea?
Push over. Please.
Come in a bit. In a bit more.
Is it a stand? Yeah. I might just I'll give up.
Wow. That's a win. That's a clean win. That's a win for you. That's a no cheating, no.
That is a really good one. That is so good. I can't believe it's on the ball. What's the other stat? It does get pretty cold, yeah. Yeah. I would consider being conventionally unattractive. But all of the women here are mentally attractive. Oh yeah. The men. Yeah, good cut. Hey landlocked, my friend.
Why your nose so
You got one more! They're not landlocked. They literally got loads of sea around. Right time. Yeah, you have to concentrate. Fun the game, mate.
No, you had momentum and then we just got right next to you. If we went right and attacked inside your body. To be honest, mate.
They actually have Let's go.
You got one more, lady. It's called to have one extra.
Let's shoot bloody goals. The shot. And then I'm gonna give it a start.
Good listening.
Ladies, if you're on the 20. Yeah, you're okay. Get lost on you.
Right, tight. Perfect. I love it. done? Yeah, you didn't tell me to move on.
I fucking did, lads.
I couldn't hear you.
Gonna have to replay that on the
Were you happy?
We could just turn him off and not do it. Right, I've got a blooming country that you need to guess.
Yeah, what? Okay, do they speak French?
Can you just write it?
Which one, Ollie?
Finn, why?
What's Brighton on this?
I'll do it. Just take it.
Brighton, maybe just... Actually, you're probably okay now. Just when you come into this dark patch. So now, I want it to brighten as you can, if that's possible. No. You've got the extra people.
Ollie, you might need to do a medium replay.
Pardon?
Do a medium replay. I didn't get the first bit.
It's not a try, I think. Yeah, so wide. Can you just brighten line one?
What is it in front?
That's focus. Ollie, it's not on these cameras at the front.
You've lost focus now, lad, mate.
Ollie,
Yes.
there's no iris dial on this.
Yes,
so.
there is. So on your right, so for your iris, there should be on the left-hand side of your camera. There should be a panel of buttons. Yeah. James, can you just go wide for me? Yes!
So you just press the iris dial.
So Finn, there should be a button that says iris on that panel of buttons.
I know what he's talking about.
That toggle wheel is suggested.
Just do wide on the I'm just sorting them out. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, Finn, that is good. But I think from when you were trying to adjust it first, you adjusted your focus. You just try and get that focus back to where it was and put it on autofocus. Now, yeah, now you've got the area. Now might be a focus. Oh, that is better.
It's me, Ollie.
Your camera what?
No, I'm just sorting his iris out. Ollie, tell me about the iris. What's going on?
Alright, you can have iris. Looks good. That's good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sorted.
Perfect. Right, can someone now give me... So the camera that you're on, James, can you give me a holding shot for half time? Now I'll switch to you. And I'll say...
Right, we can swap back.
There's a shade here, on a breeze.
Perfect.
I've got it there because I'm like,
Okay, so...
yeah, it's just there.
Who's on camera 2 now?
Just 1 second, Ollie, yeah?
Pardon?
1 second, yeah?
Right, ladies, get some water on.
Camera 1's great now.
You're trying to squeeze the shade.
Camera 2, can you just quiet a little bit?
There's a shade here. We also be saying
Yeah.
there's no shade anywhere else.
Come up a bit tight, that'd be great. Frame that up.
I don't do that.
Just put a shade there.
Are there any towels? There's their cauldrons.
Right, super quiet here, ladies, because
You're sorting out the iris,
Thank
not
you.
on me, are you?
I'm happy. Oh, yeah.
no. So super quiet voices here, ladies, please.
Hey, you're doing an awesome job. The way you're doing really well today is you've got 4 halfway turnovers.
That's the guy.
Those halfway turnovers that are led to 2. So keep working really hard in that midfield. Just remember, if you're the team that's up, you stay up even if you think the touch is better than Mel. So if me and Mel are both supposed to be up, and Mel thinks I'm going to make it because he thinks I'm going to be in that spot, you can't drop. If your job is up, you stay up until the touch. Because against other teams, they'll just check later, and then they'll get back in. So if you're up, you're up. You don't drop until the touch is made. But if we make that touch, we can turn our back on the ball, find the gap, because we're not making the next touch, the next wave. So we can get back quick, so we can shoot for the next one. Okay? So we keep having that seesaw of our shooters, stay up and keep going up if you're up there. Okay? There's a few times they sort of run sideways, and we kept going, and we've got turnovers and one behind the play, and we're really keen on momentum. Let's set ourselves a goal of 5 halfway turnovers to the second half. Yeah? Now with our new sets, that box link is still a little bit too close and too flat. So when you're getting it, because at you, your first steps are sideways. That means the back door can't wrap you, and the middle can't wrap you. And because we're all moving sideways, we end up 4 around the ball, and 2, we're all looking at each other, waiting, we're all spinning around. We did one really good one where you were wide and deep, and you saw the shooter, and you just stepped in and released. So be deep. Your first job as box link is run. If you don't think anything's on, just run and drive. The middle will come to half. Check it out. Just too close to each other. Keep focusing on this. Otherwise, keep doing it. Midfield turn.
Just tighten them up.
England rolled us coast to coast.
Yeah, so get on that.
Scotland rolled us.
So go tighter so I can actually see you.
If we can get better,
T-minus 1 minute.
too many teams. We're on 5 of them. If your pod's on, your job is giving the next pod better ball.
Right. I had a country. So I guess you give. No, I had a country. You're not do some thinking about it. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's get up. Let's get up.
You just definitely cheated.
No, what?
Where can you ski in Eastern Europe? Where the women are beautiful but the men are flat. It's landlocked, got lovely women.
Oh yeah, the men are...
Right, go on. I'm still enjoying the country.
The longer it goes on, the better.
So welcome back to the second half of this game. Apologies for no comms first half, just trying to rotate commentators. We're here for the Wales versus Ireland Women's 35s game. Wales 4-1 at half time. We're just 2 minutes into the second half where there's been no score just yet. I'm Chris Simon. Hello to a few of you out there. I was lucky enough to comment on the Irish Women's 35s yesterday, and welcome to the Wales team. So Wales driving down towards the box, a good bit of momentum there forward up towards halfway. It's going to be a hard touch, I think, now. So effectively a tap off for Wales from about halfway. First touch down momentum, taking that link channel, moving the ball back across. There's a sweep play coming up, so the third touch, the Southern Archers back if they want it. And a good defence from Ireland. Forces are bringing the ball back into the middle. Link is up tight. Unfortunately, good touch. Link, good touch there by Ireland. Turnover ball. Ireland wins 35s. And throwing the ball away. For an extra 10 maybe? It is an extra 10 metres. So good drive by Ireland at the field. First touch, heading towards the box. That's second. Third is coming. And they're getting good momentum. A bit more momentum than I was watching yesterday. Fourth touch coming, and they're going to attack the 7 here. With a good strike there coming up in fifth. Moving the ball across into the midfield. And so hard from here. There's
still a box.
Opportunity short side. It's a good step back by Ireland. Have they scored? They have scored. And given by a referee ground ball winner from England. You see who that scored that there. A little bit difficult to see in these white vests. Was it number 2? Step back. It was number 2 for Ireland, and that's Amira O'Malley. Good score to make the score. Wales 4, Ireland 2. And Wales get a tap off again. Just correcting the score. It's 4-2, not 5-1. Do know Ireland are playing in white and Wales in black and red. Just having a bit of a joke prediction team. So Wales, square hips, get away with it. Link channel back into the middles. Pick up short side. I think there's no overlap here, or there shouldn't be an overlap, and it's a good touch by Ireland, and that's 6 touches, turnover ball. So Ireland will be looking to generate momentum on 1 and 2 if they can. They need a little bit more depth. Good defence, good press by Wales straight away. Both middles up. Link now hitting hard. And that's second. And Wales have put Ireland under some good pressure here. Not up to the 10 yet, and that's third. Fourth is coming, and they've slowed down a little bit. I think an offside call there from the ref for the link channel. 5 is coming. Can they set a platform for a scoop? And they can. That's good pace. Kerry Edwards, she's quick. And that's a good score. And I'm pretty sure that was Kerry Edwards running through there. Number 14, Kerry Edwards. And Ireland got a second one back. And we are 4-3, all tight in this game. So Ireland turn over the ball quickly again from this, just checking the score. We're at 4-3. And Ireland driving up towards the box. Bit difficult to see numbers from here, but that was number 2, Amir O'Malley driving. And I saw Laura Gaffney in there. And the ball coming out of this wide channel now. And that's, I think that was Kieran Tracy going through. And is that going to be a back to the touch or not? We're just checking that. Going to check whether the ball was down. The refs are going to have a conversation, and that was 6 touch. Bit of banter going on between which I'm guessing it was Rachel Stevens. Rachel Stevens there giving a little bit of a chat to the referees, but all in good humour with Granville Williams and Michelle Mulcahy returning the ball. So Wales tucking back up the field. First touch there, second coming towards the box. Third going back in the midfield, a bit of a fly out the back. Big space, but good defence from Laura Gaffney. Closing that one off, but Wales get third touch. Fourth is coming now. Ball's gone again. That's a good check off. Back inside. Can set the play for the 4. Oh, and that's good touch. Good touch, I think, there from Michelle Mulcahy, which just slowed the play down for Wales. Fifth is now coming and look to set a strike as close to the 7 as they can. And here comes a strike play for Wales. It's a 32, but with a step back. No quick release there. Step back on. And it looks like good D from Ireland. Oh, and Wales got through the gap there. As he's going to give it, I think. The rest of check-in is going to give it, or is it touch? No, it's touch. 6 touches. Yeah. And that's Michelle. I think Michelle Coker out there with Granville. I can't see the ref on the other side. Apologies for that. But we're still at 4-3, and Ireland showing good defence. And now driving. Second touch towards the box. Third is coming, looking to get players on the field as they gain momentum. Getting close to the 10. Fourth is coming now. And they're probably going to struggle to get much beyond the halfway for fifth, and they have. It's good defence from Wales. Ball has gone, and that's 6 touches. Wales have got a good attacking position here, getting good momentum going on their drive. I think it's 4 coming, is it? 3 or 4 coming. Ball back inside to number 7. There's Michelle Davis. Good strike play, scooping through. Ball back inside. Ball out to the wing and just unfortunately put to ground, but good option. I'm not sure what they're looking for there, but it was open play, so the Welsh player was onside in my opinion, but has given offside. I'd like to see that again. Whether that was offside or not, I don't know. But the refs have given it. So Ireland have a tap roughly on about their 15 metres. They've got an opportunity to get to the box and gain some momentum. That's second. Good defence from Wales there. Number 7 again, Michelle Davis. That's third. And fourth coming again. Wales putting Ireland under pressure, this time by number 8, Rachel Lentman. So just having a word with the cameraman to get the attention of the players in the middle of the screen. You may hear little bits of that in the background. Wales driving up the field. It's fifth coming. Ireland have set a good set of D, and is that going to be a ball is away? And she's right through. Can she go all the way? She can go all the way, and that's number 6, Katie Cobb. Good pace. I think they just let them get away there. Ireland had the opportunity, missed touch in the middle, and then I think the link shut in. And unfortunately that left a wide open gap on the link wing channel, and Katie Cobb ran through and scored.
Right, find me something tight. Replay's about to end.
And we're now at 5-3 with just a little under 10 minutes, a quarter of this game to go. Ireland tapping off from that. Second touch, third touch coming down the middle, going mid channels at the moment, using the far side link a little bit. Into link here, that's number 3, Emma Horan. Strike play coming up. That's fourth touch, very close to the line, and unfortunately too close, half court. I think that strike play, just too far in the 7 and no option for a quick phase play. So Wales will move the ball, mid dump first, coming with the sweeper play, bringing the ball out towards the box, and that's good defence from Ireland. Second touch, third just up to the 10. 4 is coming up towards halfway. And I think it's going to be offside. It is going to be offside. Tap for Wales. 9 and 16 driving the play there forward for Wales. That's Miriam Evans and Gillian Hillen. Only 2 touches, and they've got a couple of options for strike here. And Miriam is moving the ball around. She's bossing it out there. Middle play, sweeper coming in, although it's a bit static, but she has got the ball down, and that is good. Trying to see who that was. Was that number 6? I can't see. Number 8. Number 8. Yeah, Rachel Letman, number 8. Sweeper play called very early. Middle dump, came around to the short side and scored. So Ireland tapping off. Second touch down the middle. Kerry Edwards looking to gain some momentum. Providing a bit of energy for this Ireland team compared to when I saw at the end of yesterday. Good dive from Kerry Edwards. That touch was on there. That's, I think, 4th touch. Still got a chance for the strike play. Kerry Edwards, Lisa Crossy. And looking for a strike play off this. Will they go into 32 or 33? Going to a 32. A little bit slow to get to half. And that's going to be a sideline and 6th touch. Just lost their shape a little bit on 5 and 6 there, Ireland.
Can you just hand right a little bit? I've only got like 3 players in this play. And as they come across, yeah, that's it.
That's 2nd touch for Wales, 3rd coming up, and some good defence from Ireland to start with. Sorry, just an interruption for me there. Ireland heading toward the box. I think that's number 9, Anthony Newton there, just playing that roll ball. I think it'll be 4th touch coming, are we? Laura Gaffney playing that ball. 4-5 is coming. They need a good strike play off this. Amira O'Malley has the ball. Nice offload to the link channel, and we've got a 2-on-1. Is that a touch? No, it's not a touch. And it's a great score by number 15, Aoife Tyrrell. And is that game on? 6 minutes to go, 5.5 minutes to go. 6-4 now to Wales. And that's great pace by Aoife Tyrrell there. Running through to dot the ball down. She almost went under the posts. So, well, stepping off. We're at 6-4 in this game. It's pretty close still. Wells driving mid, taking the ball all the way out to this link channel. Link angling in, sweeper play coming. Might look to sweep the other way now, and they are doing. Again, a bit static, a little bit static, slows it down, but the sweeper attacks short side from that play. It's going to be another score. Trying to see who that was who got that ball down. Was it number 8 again? Rachel Letman? It was number 8, Rachel Letman, who came round on the sweep. Attacked what she was hoping was a 3-on-2 and actually just stepped between middle link. And sorry, Michelle, you need to pull a corner there for me. You can get me later for that one. And Ireland tapping off. We're 7-4 in this. Thinking Ireland are still not out this game. Need to get a score now, though. And again, we've got Lisa Crossy and Kerry Edwards out there attacking the midfields. 4 minutes to go. Six touches for Wales. Oh, good defence from Ireland, closing that out on the first, and they're going to have a line attack here to do with. They need to decide quickly whether they're boxing or going to stay on and make the most of these 6 touches. So I suspect these two, Crossy and Edwards, will stay on and attack this. They've been the pair that have been doing most damage. And this side link, oh, and they've lost the ball. And Wales driving, that's good play. Rach Stevens bossing in there, I think, in the middle, and that's third touch from over halfway. Good drive by Wales. Fifth is coming. Good set up in the middle. Scoop through. 4-on-3 if they can finish it. Ball to ground, unfortunately, but are they going to go back to a penalty, or is it just ball to ground? It is ball to ground.
Even if the winger is on the absolute parameter of your frame, like this left winger, you're cutting her out every now and again, and Wales are likely to go that way. So I want to see that build in the wide. I still want the play to be sort of around about the middle of your frame, but I want you to keep the whole attacking line in that frame. There's 2.5 left. And the same goes for the right now, so yeah, if you have to.
So just getting my volume turned up. Shout out to James Preston and Gab Rose over in Sydney, who are doing most of the commentaries from this field one for us. Thanks James and Gab, and thanks for the heads up. But that, I'm just back. Sorry, I was checking other streaming. We're just trying to sort the schedule out for the rest of the day. And that's a good score by Wales out on the far side. Just looking who that is. Number 7. Oh, a missed touch there. Ran outside. Good heads up there by by Michelle Davis. Good score. Entering the last minute and a half. Wales up, and I think they've now closed this game out at 8-4. So just a shout out to this Wales team here. I can see in the box Jassie Buller over from Brisbane, teaching out in Brisbane, doing some work, fitted in some workout with Jassie and trying to get some exchange programs going. Thank you, Jassie, for your time over here. But Ireland on the attack, and I thought it was going to be a good opportunity there for number 1, Queen and Tracy. Ball goes back into the middles to Michelle Mulcahy. 32 platform coming up, running the short. Is it going to be the release? Attacks the short side, but it's not on. It's 6 touches. Hard touch given against Ireland, so this will be Wales to finish off the game with just about 30 seconds to go. Wales tap off, might be looking to do one more score. That's going to be a late call, I think. It is going to be a late call. And a good touch there by Tracy Moran. 2 good touches on this wing. So about 10 seconds to go. Ireland tapping off. Will they get the chance for a strike? They need to move the ball quickly if they're going to drive hard. That's second, and struggling to get a little bit of momentum again. I think the tiredness legs are now probably setting in, but that's third. This may well be the last play. It is the last play. 4th touch coming, but this is going to be the last one. Ball has gone out to the wing. Look, a 2-on-1 opportunity. Back inside, rest letting it go. I think Wales are just too good on that defence. So that's a good second half. I think 4-1 at half time. So 4-3. Wales just edging the second half. Good game by both teams. Good attacking play. Certainly Ireland getting some better driving, better depth in than I saw yesterday afternoon. Good for Wales. Some good heads-up touch on the line, beating 1 or 2 players, making the most of missed touches. And we're 8-4. Thank you very much. I'm going to hand back to James and Gab for the next game in Sydney. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you.
Welcome back here to the south of France, Vichy. Pitch 1. You're up against Scotland here in this intriguing opens contest in our women's division. So final checks here for our two sides and our referees in the middle. And the girls having a little boogie as well to the tunes. Another corn there enjoying herself. So Scotland wearing their alternate strip here. This will be them in the white getting first use of possession up against the Euro Select side. Great to have your company across Next Gen Live. James Preston and Gab Rose with you for all the action. We're underway here with Scotland getting first use of the ball. Janiah Thorpe cutting it forward and then wrapping around to this left-hand side. They find her on the follow-up play, digging deep into the line. It's a good touch made from Lind Olsen. So back to the 7 goes Scotland now. Crisp. Now using her speed to get around the outside of a few defenders. Floated a long pass, but didn't have enough legs on it.
Yeah, we saw Crisp yesterday. She was handy with the ball in hand, quite fast on her feet. So she'll be one that they'll need to watch, the Eurostars. You can see already here the Scottish team, they've drawn the first error. They're going to get a fresh set of 6 right down on the Eurostars line.
So Crisp, who was very good on day 1, gets control of this ball now. Still inside the opening minute. Jameson, the direct line. There with a strong front on touch by Euro Select. Jameson then hopping out on this left-hand side. Thorpe wrapping around. Crisp gives a short delivery. Thorpe goes from range with that long dive. It was a brave dive as well.
Certainly was. And again, another one that was on show yesterday on this same field. There'll be one to watch. They work well in combination, some of these players here for Scotland. They'll be looking to strike early.
Here is Chris straight away, dumming, going through, and now sends a pass out wide. You can't keep her out of a game for long. She's such a talent. Hannah Crisp links up with Gabriella Adams, and that becomes 1-0 in favour of Scotland.
We just spoke about Crisp, and you'll see here perfectly on the replay. She just takes them from half. She looks to go left. She goes down to the right-hand side. Sweeper comes around. Doesn't need to give it to the sweeper. It's just pure speed. Delivers it on a platter to a winger in Gabriella Adams, and they've opened up the scoring within the first 2 minutes.
So Euro Select looking for an opening hit back here. 1-0 in favour of Scotland. It's a nice pass right at the advantage line. Then a floating ball out to this right-hand side. Was never really on its way to the path of Carnicola. One will hit the deck, and Scotland, we saw some good performances from them on day 1. So they'll be coming into this game as the favourites. Euro Select have had a bit of a tough tournament so far.
They certainly have, but it's a new day today. There's plenty of round matches throughout this European Touch Championships. Time to improve. They probably haven't had too much time together in the lead up to this tournament. We see a beautiful pop back on the inside there, and this is looking likely here for Scotland.
Smith with another good carry, and now they take numbers out to this right-hand side, turning it back to the middle. Smith is there. Catch and pass. One more required. Scotland go coast to coast. Cover defence is brilliant. Even better Scotland, but the pass was forward. The last one to Witherspoon, just travelling in the wrong direction.
Every player touched the ball on that play for Scotland. Enterprising play early in this match. We spoke about dew on the ground a little bit earlier this morning. It looks like it's all cleared. It's around about 11:20 in Vichy's in France. Beautiful day again, currently around 23 degrees. You would not get better conditions for touch, James.
Speaking of France, they put Euro Select to the sword in their opening fixture, 16-0 that result. They did manage to get 2 on the board, though, against England, but England putting on 19 tries, so they've only got the 2 in total in this tournament. Now, coming into this game, though, for Scotland, 9-0, England running up a big win over them, and the follow-up was a 10-1 loss to France. So neither team has got off as of yet. Ireland have 1 win from their 2 matches, both France and England undefeated though. Scotland with Crisp. Big right foot step, then the left. Now drawing pass, finds a beautiful ball. Then the dummy comes out as well from Janiah Thorpe. But Hannah Crisp, such a tough cookie to deal with. Great footwork, and she sets up another try.
Boom, boom, off the right, off the left, dancing with the defence. And she gives a beautiful pass to Thorpe. Try number 2 for her team, and both on the back of Hannah Chris. Yesterday in that game against England, interestingly, we commentated on that one. It was only 3-0 at half-time. They were well into the match. It was just second half England seemed to run away with it. But you can see today they've already started very strongly against Eurostars.
So 4.5 gone, 2-0 in favour of Scotland. Both these teams searching for their first victory in the Women's Open division. Good touch made there. That time it was Pullers who was looking to pull them apart. She was shut down in pretty quick fashion. Plays it again. Now gets it back. Pullers with a big right foot step, and I think she might well have got it. No, the touch is made just in time. That was very close, though. So last one brought up for Euro Select. Cotty. Pullers will take them on a second time in this set. Dummies, but not fooling anybody. And the touch is made.
Puller, she's going to be one to watch here for the Eurostars. We talked about the light footwork of Crisp. Pullers was doing exactly the same thing. She nearly grabbed a try for her team, but it took some excellent defence from Scotland to keep her out.
Up towards the halfway line goes Smith, and turning it to this right-hand side. Will take off from acting half. Good speed from Hannah Smith. Splits them, looking for support. Eventually, there's troops arriving. It was good coverage as well from Pullers, but I don't think she got there in time. While she was denied down the other end of the field, she can't deliver the same favour to Scotland. 3-0 it is.
And again on the replay, it was pure speed there by Smith. Splits them apart, goes back inside. Looks like it might have been Witherspoon that scored the try. We'll try and get the number on that. Suffice to say, it's taken Scotland out to a 3-0 lead. And it's just pure speed straight through the middle of that field, James. It's just tearing the Eurostars apart at this point.
They have looked likely with Pullers, though. If they can get her in an attacking range once again, could be a chance for Euro Select. First release out to Rebecca Toll. Toll trying to go right up through the guts. Shut down there in a 2-woman touch. Thorpe one of them. Nicely positioned midway through the count. Right on the 7. Options both sides of the play the ball. Floating a pass back over the top. I must say they are asking a number of questions here, Gab, but the scrambling defence from Scotland's been very good on their line.
Scrambling defence has been good. Execution, they've got the right idea, just a little bit off in the execution. If that pass can be a little bit faster and direct to the player, they might find themselves some joy through the middle section there.
Once again, that opened up the play. Had they pulled the trigger, Crisp was caught in no man's land. She was trying to take 2 at once. Eventually had to make a decision to go for Sabaret Doffs. Still options on this left-hand side. They turn back to the right. That's where I'd really like to see them hammer home, though. You've got a 4-on-4 situation, the ability to draw in defenders and then pop a late pass.
Agree, and there was some space out there, but I'm liking the signs I'm seeing. Obviously, we said it's a 3-0 scoreboard at this point, but there are going to be some opportunities for Eurostar to get some tries in this first half.
Scotland now trying to get numbers back on deck. I had a question mark over the pass, but that was let go. So up towards halfway. Good read from Euro Select. That ball for minus hit the deck. Yes, it's wonderful pressure from Euro Select.
Well done there by Euro Select. So you can see what's happening is Scotland are coming around as they enter the field, trying to drop it back inside and get some extra metres and get defence retreating backwards. They were up to it on that occasion. And they got the ball back for their efforts.
And if you haven't seen a Euro Select team thus far in the European Touch Championships, of course, with France, Ireland and Scotland all competing in this division, teams falling outside of those categories in the women's 35, including the likes of Italy, from Eastern Europe as well, Central Europe, are all fitting into this team. That's why we've got the names of Toll, Cotty, along with Pullers, Boutaleb, Di Stefani, for example. So it's a broad spectrum of athletes in this one side.
And I love that we do that in our game. So some of these players that wouldn't have otherwise had the opportunity to play in a tournament such as this, an elite tournament, like the European Touch Championships, these Women's Opens players get to play at the top level of their sport, James.
It's one of the biggest tournaments in the world for touch. Of course, you look at the World Cup, Asia Pacific Championships. This is right up there, the top 3 category. Now Smith takes off left foot step, opens up some space. Beautiful pass out to this right-hand side. Well, we talked about her on day one, Hannah Smith being a real handful up through the middle. That was clinical.
She thread the needle here. You can see again it was her speed that got her through the gap. A little jink off the left. But that pass round the corner, beautiful wing play, was able to get the ball down. Referee said that's a try. 4-0.
Yeah, we probably didn't see too much of the speed from Hannah Smith on day one. One was sleight of hand, but that was both on that occasion.
Yeah, perfectly executed, and the winger still had a little bit of work to do and got the ball down. Looked like the try scorer might have been Thorpe. So they're 4-0 now, Scotland over Euroselect.
Good news, though, for Euroselect. Pullez is back out there and trying to pull the strings, dumming left and right. Didn't link up with Groves, though. Groves will now hop in and acting half. Back to Pullez. They're all offside. Pullez just had to keep going at them. Instead, went away from the opportunity. Now will crab a crossfield. Has opened up a little bit of space, but it's all very lateral from Euroselect. Now back to the middle goes Pullez. She's doing a great job in this set. Flings it out wide. Chance to finish. Euroselect have their third try of the tournament in this women's open division. Great work from Pullez.
She knew exactly what she was doing, Pullez. She actually pulled them over to one side of the field. She came back the other side, threw a nice long pass out to her winger. Looks like it could have been Lind Olsen.
Patricia Alicorn, I think it is, the number 8 out wide.
Yeah, it certainly is. Well done, Patricia. You had to be in the right spot at the right time. You did that there, but it was Pullez. Gee, she's dangerous on the line, James.
A very, very solid performance from BB Pullez so far. Scotland looking for a reply immediately, though. And that was directly through the ruck. As much as you're putting the hands up saying, it wasn't me, officer, you're still going to get pinged for it. You've done the crime. You've got to go do the time now.
The hands are in the cookie jar. We know I love cookies.
I was about to say it's a munchie time for you, Gab. Now drop down right on the 7. They'll go directly at them. Now a little question mark as to whether she was behind the line. Yes, pointed out straight away. It was Sabarat Doffs who didn't quite get back. She probably did have time to do it, though, so just not getting her positioning 100%.
So you can see that Rooster play. Gets down low. It's a dive there. It's Grace Burden, and that's 5-1. They needed that try before Euroselect, but the next part of the equation was they needed to get a stop. They gave away a penalty, gave a repeat set, and they're quite dangerous on the line here today, Scotland.
So 5 tries to 1, of course, coming into this. Putting 2, in fact, 3 fixtures. Euroselect have only had the 2 matches building up to this one. Now into the path of Lafitte. And Lafitte trying to squeeze through a gap. We'll get the penalty, though, for Euroselect. So about 12 gone. Full set from 7 metres away from this Scottish try line. Crowd building too. There's quite a few teams warming up who have decided to watch all the action here. Now, Utaleb is looking for another repeat set. She's still arguing the point. That is not going to change the mind of the referee, though.
Certainly not happy with the call of the referee. They've lost the ball whilst in possession. Scotland are going marching up the field again, but it's into this first half. 5-1. They certainly want to try and get a stop here. They don't want to give Scotland a repeat set of 6 and give them another opportunity on the line.
Got to be careful now because Crisp is out there and she was looking for a quick tip-on play into the path of Thorpe. That one was well and truly in front of her. Thorpe had already stopped on the run thinking the play had come to a halt. That one hits the deck. So 5-1. Euroselect to date have only scored 3 tries in total. So they'll really need to dig deep here to try and claw this one back. Utaleb working through the middle. Lafitte in there as well. Now Lafitte bouncing about, pointing at defenders. Boutaleb is there. Lafitte will go direct herself and gets the result. Great stuff from Lafitte, who is very quick on her feet.
She certainly is. You see Lafitte working there with Boutaleb. She gave herself 2 options here. She knew exactly where she wanted to play. Gives the quickie, retreating defence, gets in between the 2 defenders. And because Boutaleb actually went outside her player, it opened up the gap for Lafitte to go straight through. They needed that try. It was a good one, and now it's 5-2. Scotland over Euroselect.
Even better because it was up against Hannah Crisp, who's one of their best defenders. So great work from Marie Lafitte. 5-2 the score, 13.5 gone. Up towards the 7 they go once again. This time with Emily Neal. Neal's still an option on this right-hand side. Big right foot step, though. And Nina Donaldson makes it look way too simple. 6-2.
The play that they're hurting them with is the traditional rooster play, we call it. So she comes in, hits that hole right at the advantage line. Back, beautiful little right foot step. Got inside the defender. Really great honesty there from the Euroselect play. You can see straight away she went up to the ref and said, I didn't touch her. And that's another thing we love about our game at this top level, the honesty that's on display.
Now it's Pullez, who was certainly not trying to hoodwink the referee. She was very quick to say, no, I didn't get the touch, as now Di Stefani cuts it forward up through the middle. Rebecca Toll with ball in hand now in the 16, drops it down about 10 metres away. Di Stefani wrapping towards the centre of the field. Last one brought up. For a long ball over the top, there was a chance for the intercept to be taken. Of course, that would have resulted in a 0 touch, but they're happy to watch that one hit the deck. And Scotland, no real issues there on their own line.
They might have had a look up until they were 65 metres out from the try line and thought better of it.
And not quite Enzo, is it? He was very quick, Enzo Catale.
He sure was. He got there in probably about 6 seconds, that period. Last game we were commentating on, you can see here now Scotland, they're just very good at their processes in this game. They've obviously taken a lot out of their games yesterday and put it in practice this morning.
Well, now Chris taking off and looking dangerous. There was a chance for the late switch for Jameson. Won't need to call upon her as of yet. Then pops a pass. Jameson there in support. Hannah Crisp. That was crisp in every definition.
She's put 3 tries on for her team so far already in this first half. Again, it's that little skip off the left. That's the direction she likes to go. Holds the ball in 2 hands. They tried to chase, but well done there. That's try number 7 for Scotland. And we've still got about 4 minutes left in this first half. They cannot afford to let them score again, Euro Select. We see them here. It's that combination that worked to try. They've got Lafitte and Boutaleb. They're working together here. Same play through the middle. We'll see what happens. But unfortunately, they've gone a sideways roll ball there, James. So they're not going to score on this set of 6.
Yeah, well, last time those two did combine, it did result in a try. 7-2 the score, though, for Scotland. They have looked very sharp in this one. And worth pointing out, in this one match alone, this first half, they've now scored as many tries in this game as they did in 3 prior matches.
They'll be happy with that. They've been quite clinical. As we saw them yesterday, they had a really good first half against the highly fancied English team. Couldn't quite get any tries on the board, but you can see here today, they've certainly improved. They're holding on to the ball. They're getting the ball in the right positions to their strike players. And it's paying dividends for them at this point, James.
Here is one of them, Hannah Smith, back into the action. Scoops it up, takes off, last play, but they weren't happy with the roll ball. And that will be a penalty in favour of Euro Select.
Looked like the referee was in the way, but he knew exactly what was happening. He was going back to award a penalty. And again, the referees have been doing an excellent job thus far. They will be coming from all over the world as well, James, to officiate at this tournament.
And they did a great job as well in the World Cup. And once more, that was referees from all around the world. So, final few minutes, first half, and very strong lead here for Scotland. Euro Select, though, getting a chance down the other end of the field. Smith up quickly to make that touch. Short delivery. Scotland going for that one-out approach defensively. Pullers will try and pull them apart once again. This time couldn't engage a second defender, so it's actually quite a smart bit of defensive work from Smith to rush out and apply that pressure on Pullers.
Really good defence there by Smith. Pullers, they know she's the danger one to watch, so as soon as she got ball in hand, they collapsed their defence in, daring her to throw out wide, doing some cut-out passes to the wider players in her team.
Now Jameson, who finished off that great bit of play from Crisp, gets the ball and Crisp will turn it back on the inside. Thorpe met with a big, strong touch from Pullers. I think she should come away with a penalty here.
Certainly should be a penalty. They were going a little bit laterally there, Scotland, but it was a two-handed touch. Had to result in a penalty, and danger signs are looming here because we've got Crisp and Thorpe working together.
Here is Thorpe on the follow-up. Just outside the 7. Turns it to this left-hand side for Jameson, who crabs further to that direction. Very flat pass then for Thorpe. That one hits the deck. They'll get away with it, though, Scotland. Another penalty. This one is inside the 7.
Yeah, so they've given another penalty away here. It was just a little bit too eager to get up in defence, which is probably what caused the Scotland to have to rush that pass.
Well, if they want to take it, it's a 3-on-2 on that left-hand side. Crisp instead will go right through the middle and says, I don't need to throw the long ball. I'll beat you with speed. She got past Evelyn Groves. Hannah Crisp just on another level in this performance.
Crisp has set up 3. She gets it back here off the quickie. Again, it's that little left foot jink. So what happens is the defence stops and props, but before they know it, she's gone again, and she's got some speed. She possesses a good dive. So she's had an amazing first half. Set up 3, scored 1 herself.
Heck of a tournament so far for Hannah Crisp. With a minute remaining in this first half, Scotland well and truly in control. wouldn't say Euroselect would be happy overall, but 2 tries on the board. Of course, that's as many as they've scored in the tournament to date. So some positives to work with. Now, short release. That was a clever little pass too. Back for Karani Kola. And Karani Kola just shut down about a metre from the try line. Now simply try and dig in once again. Link with Karani Kola, but this time it hits the deck.
Was told there she tried to take off to the short side. It was last touch. Wasn't a bad play because it's what it's meant is that Scotland have now got to work their way right across to the box. It's already taken 2 touches and they're about 20 metres out from their own line. That's a good run there. That's helps Scotland get into the opposing team's half.
Final moments of this first half. Scotland, can they get one more on the board before this half is done? Heavy touch from Karani Kola. Smith is out there as well. And that should just about do us for this first half. Yes, there is the hooter. So Scotland with a big opening 20 minutes. They have put Euroselect to the sword. There has been some positive signs for Euroselect. A lot of that coming around the work of BB Pullers. But, geez, the likes of Crisp and Smith, they are so good for Scotland.
They've been excellent in this first half. Scotland, they'll take a lot of confidence from that first half with the amount of tries they've been able to score. But as you said, for Euroselect on the back of Pullers, they can hold the ball a little bit longer, try and get some repeat sets down on the Scottish line. They might come up with some tries in the second half.
So at the break, Scotland in control, 8 tries to 2. Short break here before the second half action as part of the European Touch Championships from Vichy in France. Welcome back here to Vici. The European Touch Championships continuing on day 2. Our women's open division, Scotland, with a big first half over Euro Select. Both these teams searching for their first victory of the tournament thus far. And Scotland, all that good work has come from those 2 red-hot middles in the form of Hannah Crisp and Hannah Smith. It's the 2 Hannahs doing all the edge.
They certainly would have spoken about the 2 Hannahs at half-time. And if I'm in the Euro Select coaching box, I'm telling them they've got to shut them down early, not give them time or space with the ball. They're good enough to throw cutouts or double cutouts. Let them score the try out wide, but don't give them time and space because they're going straight through.
This has been a good combination, though, for Euro Select between Lafitte and Boutaleb. Has resulted in a try. They'll go again, but there was a golden opportunity to pop a pass back to Boutaleb, but Lafitte had made up her mind. She was going direct at the try line. Turned away, though, by Scotland. Last one brought up. Lafitte, Boutaleb working together once again. They'll send it wide for Van Dorn, but good sliding from Scotland. The score remains at 8-2.
That was a real opportunity there for Euro Select. It was the exact same play that they scored off with the first half, where Boutaleb actually stepped outside her player. She went that time, Lafitte, again on her own. Perhaps next time, third time's a charm. Pass it and see if they can come up with the goods.
Now, good pressure there from Alarcon, or Alarcon, I should say, who stepped up and made the touch quite nicely. As Euroselect backpedaling here. Scotland on the charge. Ooh, there was a question mark for mine as to whether Boutaleb was back the required distance. It was very tight, though.
Referee was in perfect position there and said she'd made it back the required 7 metres. There was a flat pass just off the ruck, but this is a better start to the set here by Euroselect. They're going hard, they're going straight. As we see an error there, unfortunately, at the back end, they just couldn't get their players quite on at the right time that they needed, and Scotland are going to get to play the ball right on halfway.
And timing was a little off and a tough one to take for Vera Elizabeth Lind-Olsen. As a result, it hit the deck, and now Scotland, as you mentioned, with good field position. Now look to attack this line. And popping a pass that was just taken in the nick of time, and then another ball over the top from Grace Burton. Probably didn't need to be thrown.
No, it was a little bit of basketball there. I'll pass it to you. You pass it back. Not sure if there's miscommunication on who was going to actually dump the ball. But now you can see here, Euroselect, back to what they've been doing these first couple of minutes in this second half, going direct at the Scottish team.
Pullez out there once again. Big left foot step, then a big right foot step. Looking to open up some space. Speculator pass over the top, then turned into the path of Groves. It's all very lateral, though, from Euroselect. They need someone pushing into a hole. Pullez looking for that strike dump. Gets it now, and she will take off. Good speed from Pullez. Needs support. Can she find it? Into the in goal she goes, but nobody there in time. It was well shut down, but we've talked about her being the danger woman for Euroselect, and we saw it once again.
Her opposing number there in Hannah Smith. She kind of forced her into the corner, but it was a good incisive run there by Pullez.
So wider still they go. Scotland out to this left-hand side. Hannah Smith taking that run and then heading for a breather. Been a very good performance from Hannah Smith. Scotland searching for a 9th try.
Looks like they might have got a try. There's definitely, the referees have said that's a try to Scotland. Looks like it could be in the hands of Hannah Crisp again, James. We'll wait for the replay to see what happened there, but you can see the Euroselect players coming back onto the field. The score's going to be 9-2. Hopefully we get to have a look at the replay there and see how that try came about.
So 9-2 the score. As Sabarat Doffs will drive it forward. Followed up by Karina Kohler. And that one hitting the deck again. So it's just coming unstuck inside this final 7. I think once Pullez is removed from the action, they tend to lose their way a little bit inside the 7.
Oh, she's certainly the key player in this team when they're down on that line. She possesses speed. She's got a nice step off both feet. She's done a good job for her team so far. They'll be looking to bring that home and get a couple more tries at the back end of this game. We're about 4 minutes into this second half, and they're just like a well-oiled machine here this morning is this Scottish team. They're dropping it back inside. They had a little miscalculation there on the touch count. They went for a strike dump. Referee called 6, so Euroselect got the ball back about 10 metres out from their own line.
So 4 minutes into this second half. Euroselect searching for their first try of the second stanza. Floating past then out to Karanicola. Just shy of the halfway mark. Boutaleb back out there as well. Now, cutting it forward. Lafitte. That 1-2 punch. Lafitte will take off. Little dummy, not fooling anybody. And also for Nina Donaldson, she was quick enough to get back on side and make the touch.
You've got a nice little combination going there is Lafitte and Boutaleb. They know exactly which role each one's playing. Boutaleb dumps a ball. Lafitte tries to go through. They had their measure there, the Scottish ladies. That's where it's working well for them, James. They're just getting that extra pass, recycling the ball, and they get the retreating defence and made another 10 or 15 metres. But unfortunately, on the back end of that, there's an error in the roll ball. But that's bringing them a lot of joy at the moment.
Yeah, right. They are deep into that line before letting that pass go, just ensuring that there's a constant back pedal movement for Euroselect. That looked to be at least a metre forward. Surely that gets picked up. No, play on is the call for Lafitte. Well, there might have been Lafitte for eyes on that occasion for the referees. Dummy comes out and then back to this right-hand side. Last one brought up. They might well capitalise off it. Pullaire's trying to step away from defenders, but Burton was there to make the touch, and 9-2 it remains.
Yeah, the referees were in position to see that one. It's going to be a change over there. But she has a big right foot step, doesn't she, Pullaire? She takes off. She just pulls that step out, and off she goes the other way. And again, it took a good touch from the Scottish team before she was going to slice through the line.
And her running style is such a winding, weaving style that it's almost a step with every run. Whether she's changing angle or actually putting on the big step, it's big diversion from the initial path as now Crisp finally gets something wrong. She's been just about perfect to date.
I was just about to say that is probably the first error we've seen from her in this match. You can see they're rushing up there, the Scottish defence. Forces a over-the-head pass there. They managed to get away with it, Euroselect, but this set is not looking good. You can see the pressing defence by Scotland, James.
Thorpe on the follow-up really raced down the line, and we see that so often. If you apply good pressure on the opening 2 or 3 touches, suddenly the scramble occurs with ball in hand, and it hits the deck more often than not.
Yeah, it makes them go laterally. They're a little bit disjointed. They couldn't get the new players on. So it's that effort in those first 2 touches that brings a reward at the back end of the sets.
Italian flag in the background there too. Di Stefani, those players who has popped into this Euroselect side. Jameson, Crisp. Now Thorpe from range. That's beautiful from Scotland. It's cheers and applause and claps all around. The ladies on the field loved it as much as the fans too.
Yeah, you can see here Thorpe working again there with Crisp. They get the dump on the 7. Crisp gives it on the sweeper to Thorpe. She just goes straight through. There was no step required. There's 3 defenders in tow. She's getting high fives as they go under the 10. As we said, the weather's starting to warm up in the south of France today. It's currently around 23, 24 degrees. Beautiful conditions, late morning. See an error there from Euroselect. Score skipped out to 10-2. It's double digits. Scotland in front. They will be really happy with this performance today as we see one of the Scottish players off her feet there. Referee just says, come back, play the ball. She's holding her butt cheek. She definitely landed on that. That would be hurting.
Technical term, not the gluteus maximus.
The gluteus maximus.
The butt cheek.
Yep.
So now charging forward Scotland, hoping they don't hurt any more butt cheeks in the pro. They just want to hurt this Euroselect sign with another try instead. Now Smith might do exactly that. Drives in deep, now sends it wide. I think the touch might have come before she released it. Yes, well refereed. And that will be a touch pass call. But, geez, they got very close there to an 11th.
It was a beautiful pass there. Unfortunately, came forward out of the hands, but she knew exactly where she wanted the ball to go. So that was a, lucky break there for Euroselect. They're driving out of their half a little bit better. You can see where they can get that defence going backwards, dropping it back inside. They just need to dig into the line a little bit more, James, because that was another one that looked very flat.
Very flat indeed. Pullaire's, though, pulling the strings through the middle. Smith just got back on side. Those two have had a great running battle, the 2 number 5s.
5v5. Smith is just following her around. She's not letting her get through at all. Pullaire's is doing everything she can. And Smith says, not on my watch. But you see there again, Scotland, they dig right into that line before they recycle the pass back. Better defence here for Euroselect. Referee says, play on.
Well, you talk about 5v5 and sticking to your opposition. It's almost like full court press in basketball. 5v5 as now Chris takes off with some speed on this right-hand side. Another big dummy beats Pullaire's. Oh, that is the best one yet. Hannah Crisp, just electric pace down that right-hand side. That's a special one for Scotland.
Certainly is. She comes around under the post, right through the middle of the field. She comes on at speed, skips out that left foot step again. Looks like she's going to pass inside, says, don't worry, I'll use my speed. Pules did everything she could, a full-length dive. But Crisp, as we said, she set up 3. She's now also scored 3 on her own, James.
What a game Hannah Crisp is having. Just shy of the halfway, or the half-hour mark, I should say. 11-2 now to Scotland. And the referee just laying down the law here on some of these Scottish defenders. They're still putting their hands up in the air, but unfortunately the penalty's already been blown. It's now Euro Select, cutting it forward. Good line speed again from Crisp.
Yeah, what I'm liking about it is they're setting up their try and attack, but then they're doing their work in defence. They're not going off after the try, doing their work, and then after this set, if Euro Select don't happen to score, that was thrown back inside, a bit of a speculator there. It was good hands in the end by the Euro Select player, but they're doing their work in defence as well for their team, and now they work their way to the box.
So 11-2 the score. Jameson was looking for a quick roll ball. For mine, there was a Euro Select boot in the ruck, and yes, the referee agrees, so Scotland will get another set to work with. Easy passage out of their own end. Hannah Smith not called upon on this occasion. Instead, it was Thorpe that drove it forward. And the follow-up is pretty strong as well from Lucy Witherspoon. Hasn't seen a great deal of the football. I'll come out to this right-hand side. Emily Neal. And then quickly into the arms of Headley. Headley flat for that pass back to Donaldson. That could have also been picked up for not being square. Now a double pump is nice as they come out to this left-hand side. Great tracking and a really good touch made from Viola Di Stefani.
Yeah, forward pass thrown in that chain of passing that we saw Scotland deliver there. So we can see here, Euro Select, they're going to start with the ball here, about 15 metres out from their own try line.
This is where you want to see pullers back into the action. If they get down toward the 7, I actually wouldn't mind, Gab, just seeing a bit of a switch up in the pods. Combine Lafitte with pullers, then you've got the speed and the skill, long stretching dive.
I agree. They could try and mix it up a little bit, see if they can get something different, just a little something unconventional that might break this Scottish defence.
They've been pretty resolute so far. Scotland as Neal carts it forward. Fresh into the action is Olivia Tarry with the follow-up, and then Grace Burton. Slowing things down on this right-hand side. Smith on deck once again. Now carts it forward. Good change of speed. That was beautiful from Hannah Smith. Drew in 2 defenders. Found a bit of open space. And it is Tarry, that fresh woman, onto the pitch, who gets their 12th try, a dirty dozen for Scotland.
Won't score an easier try than that, will Olivia Tarry. We see here again at Smith. She's been instrumental in today's victory as well. Engages 2 defenders, takes on 1, draws the link defender in and just pops the pass out there. And as I said, Tarry will not score an easier try than international fixture.
Lafitte and Boutaleb. 1-2 punch on again for Euro Select as they look for their 3rd try. Referee with some stern instructions for the Scottish defensive line. Lafitte now had a chance again for Boutaleb to turn it back on the inside. I'll tell you what, whilst that was well done in the end from Lafitte, Boutaleb, she was shaking the hand. She would have been mightily annoyed if that one was turned away.
It's the same play they've done on multiple occasions. Draws the defender out. They do a very good job of that. And you can see that defender there for Scotland goes in. It's just an easy pop pass. As you said, it was lucky that Smith was called offside because it could have been an easy pop back pass. And she's done a good job there, Lafitte. She scored her double. We're now at 12-3.
Yeah, well done to Euro Select. They've scored more tries in this game than the entire tournament to date. So a much improved performance. Scotland, of course, they've had their troubles getting over the try line. They have been pushing teams. Haven't really been getting thus far.
You can see there Euro Select making some good metres, making their way up to halfway. They're now over in that half. This is a better set for them.
Yeah, good drive. Just about 10 metres away from the try line. They'll continue moving forward toward it. And Scotland were caught on their heels on that occasion, and they were nearly made to pay for it.
They certainly were. That was one of the better sets we've seen from Euro Select coming out from their own line. Unfortunately, at the back end, there was an infringement, but they've done a good job of getting it down the other end of the field there. Scotland now are going to have to work their way out. They're coming straight to their box. As we said, they've been quite clinical in this match. That recycle players worked for them after they dig into the line. So that hard work in that early touch count has now meant they've got some good momentum coming into the back end.
Tarry, and then short delivery for Donaldson. Donaldson sending it to the right-hand side for Neal. Tarry Still an option on this left-hand side. Slapped down by Euroselect. A full set to play with now for Scotland.
Had to be done there by Euroselect. It was a nice little splitter play, though. They came round on the sweep, coming onto the field at speed. They ran a little splitter play, and they've got themselves an extra set of 6.
Neil on the 7. Oh, that was an awkward-looking roll ball. Neil will play on, though, and send it over the top, and that will be called all good. So Scotland maybe got away with one there, 13-3, a 10-try margin.
All Smiles out there on the right wing. She slams the ball down. Cut-out pass out to the winger. And there you can see a beautiful put down.
Great pass out wide. I think it might have been Lessels who finishes it off. That right wing. So 13-3 the score inside the final 5 minutes now. Euroselect looking to finish strongly. The result is beyond doubt. Boutaleb, Lafitte. That pass back to Boutaleb. Oh, and then a little bob from Lafitte trying to scoop and go again. We've seen her do it time and time in this match. Fortunately, on that occasion.
They played the reverse roll there, and I think they kind of muddled it up. I like that they were doing the variation, but this time it was going to be Boutaleb have the opportunity to score if they got it back off the ground. Unfortunately, it didn't work, but I like that they're mixing things up. They've had a good game, those two ladies, for Euroselect.
Scotland up over the halfway line again. Oh, Crisp did a good job to reel it back in. Jameson, then Crisp scooping, sending for Jameson. Should have taken that one. Wasn't a terrible pass, not directly on the chest, but one you'd like to capitalise off of.
Yeah, she'll be disappointed with that one, Jameson. She's also had a good game for Scotland, but on the back of Thorpe, she only knows one direction. She goes straight and she goes hard. She makes a meter eater for her team in this match this morning.
Pullez searching for an opening. Back onto the field in good territory. 3.5 to go. Pullez scooting out of acting half. Now offside for mine. Had she kept going, I think she would have been rewarded with a penalty. But then went away from the opportunity, and by that time, Thorpe had then come to apply the pressure as well.
A little bit unlucky there for Pullez. As you said, if she'd kind of just gone directly at that offside player, she wouldn't have got a try, but she definitely would have got a repeat set for her team.
Instead, it remains at 13-3. Good pressure, though, from Euroselect.
Can't have everyone just piling off there.
Standing in, trying to trap them alongside their box. Donaldson up over halfway. Then Neal has them backpedaling. Pullez eventually making the touch. And now short delivery. Bent, but didn't break Euroselect. So it was a good rolling recovery defensively.
Yeah, and they finished it. They got the final touch made with about 15 metres out from their own line. As we see Pullez there, she was looking to recycle, decided to hold on to the ball. It was probably the safe option. She can't call up, makes her way up to halfway. But again, it's just a little bit static. It's the back end of the game. Conditions are getting warm, but that's a nice run there from Euroselect.
Excellent run, and still going for that matter. Rebecca Toll finds a passage down the sideline. Where did that come from? Coast to coast, and then she set sail.
Round went sideways. She knew where the gap was, and wow, she can motor. Rebecca Toll gets round about 3 of the opposition, plants the ball down, and no wonder she's happy with that.
Well, that looked like I was watching a movie from the 1920s where they had to do the old speed up to make it get regular time. Rebecca Toll put on the Benny Hill theme music.
That's her. She'll be happy with that. It's taken the score to 13-4. We spoke about its more tries than they've scored throughout this tournament. They'll be happy with that part of the game, James.
Certainly will be. Coming into this game. Up to 6 tries in total for the tournament. 13-4. Scotland, though, well and truly in control. Smith scheming. Long ball again. Great pass from Smith. Geez, we've had a couple of beauties back to back. And now a second half double for Kira Lessels.
You will not see a better pass than that. Left to right, it is like a bullet. She takes it on the out. Double cutout pass. That is an absolute peach of a pass. As I said, you would not see better than that by Hannah Smith. That takes the score out to 14-4. We've got about a minute left in this match. They'd love to get a try right at the end here, Euroselect. They've got Pullez. She's pulling the strings at the moment. She knows which way she wants the defence to go. She might want to go direct, try and go straight through them rather than too much stepping.
Cotty, and then back to this left-hand side. That's better from Euroselect. Well, they are finishing strongly. 2 quick-fire tries. Here it is again on the Next Gen Live replay. Pules directing traffic, hopped in at acting half, big right foot step to just position the body, and then links up with a diving Evelyn Groves. And 14-5, and look at how pumped up the fans are in the background.
Oh, he was very excited, but you could see there with Pules on the replay. She went hard and she went direct. It drew the defence in. They'll be happy with that at the end, the back part of their game. The hooter cannot be too far away here. But you can see Scotland. They were trying to get a last-ish try. Indeed, there is the hooter. So Thorpe was trying to go over for a try. Referee's going to make them come back and play the ball. No, he says that's enough. 14 points to 5. Interesting and exciting game there, James.
A very fun game there. And Hannah Crisp fittingly finishes with the ball. She was certainly player of the match, you'd have to say, Gab.
Oh, no doubt about that. There was a lot of other people that would have been contenders, but for mine, it was certainly Hannah Crisp, who said she set up at least 3. She scored 3. She was instrumental in a lot of what they did. But as we said, Eurostars can take a lot out of this into their matches later on today and the rest of the tournament. Big
result for Scotland, getting their first win of the competition in this women's open division. 14 points to 5. They certainly earned it, and it puts them on the board. So 4 games for Scotland, 1 victory. Euroselect still nothing from their opening 3 fixtures. Full time 14-5. And up next, we move to our mixed opens division. England up against Scotland. That should be a cracking battle. It's coming your way next on Next Gen Live.
Harder to spin? Is that smaller? Yeah, much smaller. I don't really like they're a little grippy.
Right, we'll go from Rocky. Let's see high fives, Josh.
Let's go. Maxi, are you with us? I don't know. That primary?
Yeah, transition. T primary. I wouldn't want it any other way.
Do we have time for Bosch?
We don't play 9 or 10.
Bosch, real quick.
Let's go, Bosch, Bosch. Guys, all in.
Yes, sir. Bendel, yeah, Bendel, yeah, Bendel.
1v1, 1v1, 1v1.
Down. Here we go, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, Bendel. Cons is really good.
Yes, Harrison.
Like.
Come on, give him the ball.
Get
in there, guys.
Get in front, get in front.
Yeah,
Will.
Yeah, Will.
I'll have him. Yeah, you got Jared.
See you later, Jared. Yeah. Smash.
Good. Smooth.
Here we go.
Yeah, we're up.
Class, guys. Yeah, down there, the class. Yeah, nice pick.
Yeah, I'll have it.
Nice, guys. Guys, it's bloody hot. Let's have a good time.
Tell the comms up. Keep talking.
Yes. Bendel.
Good, Bendel.
Get in front of me.
Smashing B, yeah.
Lost two.
One, yeah,
Last one.
Scoot, yeah. Skin here. Smells like victory, team.
Oh, the win.
Someone needed energy.
Energy, Jared. Woo! Let's go.
Let's go, guys.
Energy, Ross. Come on.
It might be like a place for up to 2. Do you remember the second low played for?
Any particular?
I'm sure he's playing.
Guys, all in quick. We got a couple minutes.
Oh no.
Norby. Get tight, guys. Get tight. Again. Get tight.
Ready? In for 4, hold for 4, out for 4. Ready? In, 2, 3, 4, hold, 2, 3, 4, and out. 2, 3, 4. And again. 2, 3, 4, hold, 2, 3, 4, out. 2, 3, 4. One more. In, 2, 3, 4, hold, 2, 3, 4, and out.
Grind on 3.
Grind on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Grind on 3, 1, 2, 3. Keep on, let's go. Let's go.
You go, Jared. Let's go on.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it's a lot of piece in it.
Annie.
If everyone does the same.
Oh, stop, you put this back in the table.
On tap on, you're going to start voice side lane, feeding me on the line.
Welcome back to Field 1 at Vichy for the European Touch Championships mixed open action here between England and Scotland. Of course, England are the red-hot favourites in this division. A completely different side from that World Cup squad from just a couple of years ago. Scotland on the attack with in black. Turned back to the 7. Black, right-hand side, linking up with Slessor. Well, Slessor playing that facing the sideline, and as a result, that will be the turnover.
Certainly will, and we've seen a few mixed matches on this pitch over the last couple of days. We know Wales are good. We also watched the Cayman Islands.
Oh, here's a big dummy though, Gab. Away they go. Fool them all. Now puts the afterburners on. A massive moment for Jared Lewis, who made them look very silly. They completely fell for that dummy.
I hardly said hello to the commentary team here this afternoon, and we see there Jared Lewis. He went a length of the field run. We'll see here on the Next Gen Live replay. It's a simple shift. There's one play the ball. He comes round on the sweep. He throws a big dummy. There's a big swing and miss there. And the number 6, Jared Lewis, does all the best. He's opened up his team scoring just like that.
1:20 gone. England already on the board up against Scotland. Trevor Smith is out there now. Twisting from left to right, then launching a short pass. We'll send it back to this left-hand side who was still there, Trevor Smith, but he just turned his head away from the action.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't see the ball coming back to him and England. You can hear on the comms here, like there's a out of both boxes. We can see here on the English box closest to us, but they have started at a frenetic pace here.
Russell Reid with a nice tummy. Good meters in this set from England, marching towards the drop it down with Harrison Cross, and now a chance for Stockdale. Stockdale looking to take some stock here. Sends it out wide. England have a second. They have started in a rampant fashion.
Oh, they are red hot. Don't worry about the uniforms being red and white. They are all red here this afternoon. You can see there he's off balance. He skips off the right. Another young man with plenty of pace. He waits patiently, looks for his support player, and she's managed to get the try over there. They'll be happy with that, and it's 2-0 to England.
So 2-0 in favour of the English. Scotland needing a quick hit back. Burns mapping to this right-hand side. Gets it now. And a long floating pass back into the path of Rupert Carter. He'll play it quickly. Burns floating a ball, then intercepted by the English. 0 touch as they now start to cut it up towards halfway.
Yeah, so they're still just going at speed straight at him, the English players. They're defending well, but they are just running. So they've come out knowing exactly what they want to do in this match.
Scooped, and now off they go. Red bucket had it all. I'll tell you what, they've come up with the pail of gold from that red bucket.
They've only had the ball 3 times. They've scored 3 tries. Again, you look at the replay here. The red bucket on show. Stays on the floor, passes it out there, and it's a try there to Heather Richardson. She opens her account, the number 12 for England. As we said, they're 3 from 3.
Great run from Card. He took off, split them, and England have a 3rd try as a result. So about 4 minutes gone. Oh, Scotland met with a heavy touch there, pushed backwards with Catherine Dorbler. The follow-up was pretty strong as well on Emma Martin. Now, surely one of those has to be a penalty. That is the call. Down here for Black. That's still an option through the middle. Slessor. Then once again, floating a long pass. Once more, it's picked off by...
Yes, cross in!
Such a good turnaround.
Dummy comes out.
Pass the law! Pass the law! Keep the energy here!
Unfortunately, couldn't hold on to that. It was going to be their 4th time down here. They've gone back to the well. They were going to come up trumps.
Yes,
See what being Cara of mind touch is loving it.
It's been all England. Who tries the mill. Now 5 gone. One hitting the deck, and that means England will get another good chance to attack this Scottish line. But weapons across the board. Speed of Lewis. That'll be a threat. Trump sends it on. Driving forward with purpose though, the Red Lions. Up down for a 2nd time. Pennicard in the red bucket had a back out there. Shows it a couple of times. Links up with Russell Reid. Pennicard drawing. Reid instead went to this left hand. Sound support, and Coombs will plant it down for a fourth try for England. Scotland have no answers.
No, it's hard to stop. They're just, you see here on the replay, it was an easy try for Coombs in the end. They drop it back inside, come back around on the sweep, dummy to the sweeper, take off, and then it's just a simple pass. Great honesty there by the Scottish player as well. Puts her hands up straight away, says she didn't make the touch. But 6 minutes in, 4 tries to nil. It's looking ominous here for the Scotland mixed open team.
It certainly is. They've been in great touch thus far. 3 from 3 coming into this game. 42 tries in those 3 matches. Scotland, they are 1 and 2 overall. They've only picked up 9 tries in total, so they're going to have to really dig deep, get themselves back onto level terms, or even make a slight push for this one. Ewan.
So they're averaging at 14 tries a game. 42 from 3, if my maths is correct.
Well, they don't call you Teacher Rose for nothing. Now, a short delivery here for Scotland. That looked better. They nearly squeezed through the gap. In fact, they did more than nearly. So it was James Fay who didn't get there in time. A little bit wider. Stockdale certainly didn't get a touch. And the referee saying whatever contact did come, it was a little bit too late in the piece.
Yeah, we'll see on the replay. My maths is correct here. They get their first point. So they're now 4-1. They needed that. It's the number 5, Rupert Carter. Beautiful slide. Just a little slide off his left foot. Comes back inside. The referee's right there. And that one they needed. That stems the flow and gets them back in this match, James.
So 4-1 in this contest. These two sides in Pool A. Switzerland, believe it or not. They're currently top of the pile. 4 matches, 3 wins and the 1 loss. So just a slightly better differential than England. They've scored 44 tries in 4 games and only conceded 18. That's probably the most impressive part.
Yeah, that is impressive. Speaking of impressive, you see here the little out ball. Nice extended arm. It's Jake Morris. So the score's 5-1. Interesting to note, 5 different try scorers for England as well.
They have been hurting Scotland across the board. Coombs, of course, with that little slam down not too long ago, and now adding his name to the ledger. Here's Jake Morris. Now Penny Card. Again, this unconventional style. Charging up towards the 7. Drops it down now. And Reid. Getting it back from Reid. Those two working in tandem. Penny Card sending it out to this left-hand side. For mine, I'm not sure Scotland were ever back on side. They'll get away with that one. Owen Black is the man who was nearly pinged. Penny Card, last one brought up. Penny Card still sweeping. Oh, then trying to go for the little sidestep and then crabbing his way to the try line. Will do exactly that. Somehow got past Niamh Matheson, and England have a 6th try.
Again, it was good honesty there from Niamh Matheson from Scotland. Put her hands up straight away. He just kind of jinked back on the inside. See here on the replay, again, it's that rooster play. They're getting it right on the advantage line. Little prop off the left foot, and it's Max Pennicard. And that's 6 tries in 9 minutes.
We talked about ominous signs very early on. Well, they have not dissipated whatsoever. Anything, it's getting more and more scary for Scotland. England, at this particular rate, might be looking at 20 tries put on in this game. So they come out to this left-hand side now. The Scottish, Ewan, pedaling toward the middle and taking off. Long ball over the top from Ewan. Well watched, though, from Cara Edwards. Makes the touch, and that is the turnover. And, you know, if you're the English coach, you're loving seeing this because you're forcing them to go wide. They can't beat you through the middle.
No, they're defending. Their processes in defence are working perfectly for them at the moment. So the coaches would not only be happy with their attack, obviously, but their defence as well. So you're going to give away a penalty here coming on. It's probably the first time they've made an error coming out from their own line. And they needed that. It's a little bit of welcome relief here for the Scottish team. We're about halfway through this first half, and they're going to play the ball bang on halfway there. They're going to need some things to go their way at the back end of this first half to get back into this match.
A good chance now. They start this set inside enemy territory. Guthrie Dorber. Short delivery. Scotland continuing to drive toward that 7. Little dummy comes out. Good touch made from Jake Morris. In fact, that ball has come free in the process. I thought they might have ruled mutual infringement. That one will favour the English.
Yeah, so they're back here. They're about 10 metres, 5 metres now shy of halfway. And it's just each of the pods that they're putting on, knows exactly what they need to do. They each play their role perfectly. We see a nice incisive run there. And here it goes again.
Oh, Penny Carr just needed that final pass. It was slapped down, though, by Jack Slessor.
Every time he comes on, Penny Carr, doesn't he? Like he creates something. He's either scooping, he's either sweeping, drifting back on the inside. It is danger signs again for Scotland.
Penny Carr, oh, that was too simple, though. He didn't need to create much on that occasion. Reed just pushing through a hole, but it was a yawning.
Yeah, again, there was just that little chicken play. So he looks like he's going to run in, and then you can see there, it's Russell Reed. He just steps out at the last minute. It's a speed mismatch. He slides over for the try. 7 tries, 7 different scorers. We're about 11 minutes in. So it's as always with the mixed open division, James, we've had 8 tries in the first 11 and a half minutes.
Well, speaking of the mixed open division and just taking a look at the way that Max Pennycar plays, I'm going to put this out here for our Aussie viewers who are watching from the land down under. He's very similar the way he plays to Kurt Grogan from the Hunter Western Hornets.
Yeah, I agree. So there are some similarities. And we know all these players right across the world because of this live streaming on YouTube and Next Gen Live and all those different streams. Just across to live play here as there's an opportunity there for Scotland. They can watch what each other do. They can sit at home, they can learn, and then they can put it into practice when they go to training in their own tournaments.
Now, good try from England, out of trouble. In fact, better than good. That was a brilliant run off the back of good stuff to begin with then from Harris. Plays down, they're into enemy territory. That's 4. Finally, Scotland get a stop. We're rolling some further. Now this left-hand right, it's just simply too easy for England. They're not even having to go through the hands anymore. I think that's Benjamin Lenori, which means, of course, we have 8 different scorers for 8 tries.
You'll see here on the replay, it was just that little out ball again. And all too easy. He strolled over. It was Benjamin Lenori. Puts the ball down. And they've just got to try and win some little moments, Scotland. Obviously, 8-1, 12 and a half minutes in. It's all too easy for England at the moment. If I'm Scotland at the back end of this first half, I'm just trying to complete my sets.
Now, this, of course, acting as a round 5 fixture here between England and Scotland. Their previous matches in round 4, England 14-8 over Jersey. Scotland, I believe, had a bay during that particular round, and just prior to that, they went down 10-4 to the Netherlands in round 4. Carter. Once again, it's gone awry for Scotland. And we're going with England for probably about a 2 or 3 minute period, maybe 5 minutes ago, but they stepped it up once again, the Red and Whites.
Yeah, they certainly have. They're not taking their foot off the accelerator. They've scored 1 try through the number 5 in Rupert Carter. But again, it's these early touches. They're just making 10, 15 metres, laying a perfect platform at the back end of the sets.
Here they go with Harrison Cross driving forward, scooped up by Norris. Norris, a big dummy, gets into the end zone, then links up, once again finds support, this time to James Fay. I think they're doing this intentionally, Gab. That's now 9 different try scorers in 14 minutes.
I'll let this on the replay. Looked like James sliced through behind the line. He could take his pick of who he passed to. Little dummy. There's a lot of finger pointing going on. And you're right, James Fay, 9 for 9. It has been nearly. If they get another one different, we know what that'll be. It'll be a 10 out of 10 performance in that first half.
Very good. Speaking of a lot of pointing, though, that was reminiscent of Sophie Cunningham on the basketball court. Everybody pointing, no one actually touching, though. 14 and a half gone. And Scotland in a deep, dark hole. That looked to be a forward pass off the ruck, but play on is the call. Into enemy territory go England once again. This roll-on is terrific. Constantly pushing Scotland back. With the path of Reed. Now Morris. Reed once again. This time goes direct. We might have our first double try scorer. Yes, we do. Russell Reed bucks the trend, and it's 10-1 to England.
Again, a nice little right foot step. It became a foot race. Second phase play. They're doing it all off the ground, off the right. Gets outside. The link player, unfortunately for Scotland, couldn't get back and make the touch in Emma Martin. There wasn't much Emma Martin could do there. She was turned inside out. The men knew exactly what they were going to do. And as you said, it's double digits midway through, about 5 minutes left to this first half.
Does it still count as a perfect 10 now that Reed is completely upset what we were trying to work on here, Gab?
It's got to be at least a 9.5.
I'll go one better. I'll say 9.9. So one of those ATAR scores where they won't let you get the perfect score. Now,
Is that what you got in your ATAR?
Absolutely not. Trevor Smith will go from left to right. It was okay. We'll leave it at that.
Okay. All right, so as we can see here, we've got about 4 minutes left of this first half, and it's been all England. They've managed to get one try, Scotland. Their job here in these dying minutes of the first half, they've got to stop leaking points.
Pennycard taking it right along the sideline. A good drive from England. Geez, they're great at hitting the advantage line, and a bit more than that. In fact, it'll be Harrison Cross who forces his way through. I'd have to take another look at that because there must have been a player called out from Scotland. He's taken full advantage. There was a wall of defenders in front of him, though.
Harrison Cross deserves a try because what he does well is he runs forward and he runs straight at the defence. You'll see here when he gets the ball, he's done it on numerous occasions. That's exactly the play. It's a little jink. He's actually looks like he touched the Scotland player there. So for mine, that should have come back. Perhaps the referees didn't see that. His play on, as I said, he probably deserves to try because of the metres that he's made for his team, but that one could be unlucky for Scotland.
A little strange too because one of these Scottish defenders was actually holding up her teammate. Went straight past Carter, who was sort of being thrown around like a rag doll.
We can probably say it is a 10 out of 10 performance because that was the number 10 that scored their 11th try. With 3 minutes left in this first half, it's been an amazing effort so far in this first half by England.
Big score for England, 11-1. Just taking a look at some of their other results as well. 14-8 over Jersey, their previous match. Before that in round 3, 15-5 over the Netherlands. 13-9 over Switzerland, who are currently at the top of the group. And those are their 3 previous performances. So, yeah, they're certainly looking like they're going to get more points on the board than what we've expected from them so far. As now Coombs is right on that 7, along with Pennycard. So combine the two, real danger signs for Scotland. Pennycard threatening again, goes through, fires a long pass. Beautiful ball out wide. Cara Edwards becomes the 11th different try scorer, 12-1.
Oh, it's hard to believe what we're witnessing with just an overall team performance here. Again, the man in the bucket at Pennycard. He dummies one way, delivers a beautiful pass out to the winger, Cara Edwards. She was standing out exactly where she should be, nice and wide on that wing. And as you said, in the dying seconds of the first half, it's now 12-1 England over Scotland.
Well, don't underestimate the power of the bucket hat, because for mine, the best player in the world right now, Eddie Fordens, what does he wear, Gab?
The bucket hat.
He's got the bucket hat. Pennycard is doing a pretty similar job to what Jones does against the Aussies, of course. They claimed that Asia Pacific tournament back in March. And now Morris will straighten up. Merritt, little dummy from Lenore, pass up again, and oodles of space. It is simply falling apart for Scotland inside that 7. Whilst England have been dominant across the pitch, they have just been absolutely lethal on the try line.
And it was a man with the zinc on his face. It was the number 6. He scored the first try. This one was a little bit easier. Only had to run about 3 metres, and it was through that splitter play. So I love the different variations on plays that they're also working with England. And given we spoke about for and against, you were just talking about James, they're not going to take their foot off the pedal because with these high-scoring matches, it can be the difference between becoming first or second in your pool.
Well, for and against is what is currently stopping them. Switzerland with a 44-18, so what a positive differential of 26, and England with a differential of 20 with their 42-22. Doing no harm to that in this match. Final moments of this half, about 30 seconds on the clock. As Scotland work it to Robertson. This left-hand side, Trevor Smith nearly left it behind, and then a long bomb over the top, not finding its target. And so it remains England 13, Scotland 1. And if you are just joining us, this is the first half.
Yes, we've only got they might only get time for 1 or 2 touches, but we've seen at times that's all it is taking this English team. They march their way up the field. The hooters in the background. The referee will say, take a break. And Scotland, they will need to take a break, get a reset, listening to their coaches, and find some small moments that they can come out of in front in this second half.
England probably did not want that halftime siren to come. They're having way too much fun out here on Field 1 at Vichy. We'll take a short break and all the second half action picking up in just a moment on Next Gen Live for the European Touch Championships.
Guys, water, shade, all on board.
Oh, cheers, mate. Yeah, appreciate that. Take care.
A little bit, yeah. It's just like pinpoint watches. It's not like awful, it's worse than it was. But it's like, it's not like something. That was it. Yeah, that was it.
Always the same thing.
Yo.
That means Crosby and Russell will rotate out.
Yeah, Crosby and Russell as best as possible. Yeah, and then if you guys get burnt out, you put your hand up. Yeah.
Lids!
Yeah. Yeah.
Just chat to Tim about right timing. Lids!
Ben Lenore. If we need someone to play left middle.
No, it's not in the last game.
Oh, we got Jared. Jared! Jared!
Yeah, come on. Let's go, guys. Just tight off the line, Jared.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to find you.
Yeah, Jared!
Still 1-0. Outcome-based girl.
Right, Cara.
Mate, look, it's even better now. Look, it's the right way round. It's the right way round, look. It's just the right way round. We could have made other teams look like this. We're going to make them.
Jared, Simo!
Yeah, I know. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's have some fun.
Welcome back to the second half for the European Touch Championships for 2026. England up against Scotland, and as you can see, England putting Scotland to the sword in that opening 20, 13 tries to 1, 11 different try scorers. So Lewis picking up a double along with Russell Reid. Those two are England's top try scorers in this tournament so far. They've both now scored 6 tries across their 4 appearances, but been a real team performance for England.
Certainly has, and we're talking about in the halftime break, James, trying to search the record books. Has there been a game where every single player has scored a try?
Maybe somewhere, not too many internationals, as now Harrison Cross found a good pass, but it's the deck. However, they will get a penalty. As a result, they can keep this pressure on from 7 metres away. Cross threatening the dancing feet, scoops it, short delivery, then linking with Faye. Faye had ideas of sending it wide, and Ended up holding on to it, though. Bay to this right-hand side. Cross is sweeping. Watch for his movement. Here he goes now. Draw and pass. Finding a good ball out wide. Excellent coverage, though, from Scotland. Continuing to slide and make the touch.
Certainly was. They're doing well in this first set. Still another couple of touches to hold on.
Bay and then once again threatening to go long and bomb it. Held the ball instead. Trying to push through his cross, and Scotland, it's much better compared to the... And then popping a pass off the deck. That's called play on. Now they can... Owen Black picking up good metres. And a quick roll ball. Robertson was out of acting half. That will be the turnover, but it's probably the most life we've seen in Scotland for some time.
Certainly was. They went from their own 7-metre line. They've gone down to the other 7-metre line, and you can see straight away on the back end of that, they've drawn an error from the English attack coming off their own line, and this is a good opportunity for them.
Need to try and play at speed. Black will do exactly that. Big right foot step, then the left. Nearly split them both. Faye makes a good touch in the end. Back to the 7 goes Scotland. Numbers on that left-hand side. Black, Trevor Smith. Sends it left. Not a great delivery, though. It was quite low for Robertson to deal with. As a result, there's the turnover. And all that good early pressure to start this second half is released.
That was a shame because they were just building a tiny little bit of pressure. They're getting another opportunity here, another error by England. They won't be happy with how they've started this second half. 2 errors coming off the line. And in the first half, I'd have to say they were near perfect in that regard.
Man, worth pointing out, they haven't really rested anyone either. They've still got the full complement on deck. They've used the squad of 14 that is available to them. There's 2 of their players sitting out for this match. It's Graham and maybe Lily Merritt. We'll double check though. Definitely Graham hasn't been involved as of yet. Towards halfway, and Edwards getting involved, and then that hat being on for dear life. And in fact, Graham is out there now. There's a little dummy from Coombs. Now Pennycard threatening dummies left and right. Goes through. Needs to find some support. He could set up a picnic. He's been in the end zone for this long. Eventually pops a pass. The touch was incomplete, and Pennycard, well, he's basically created his own campsite.
He was behind that line for an eternity there. So you can see they look to switch back in. Pennycard does what he does well. Off the right, slices through. I'll dummy once, I'll dummy twice. No, I'll just stroll along a little step here. Dummy, that's 4, 5. And eventually he passes to Russell Reid, who's got a hat-trick for his team. And I think that James might put him as the leading try scorer for England thus far.
Well, maybe that's why Pennycard didn't want to pop the pass. He's level on 6. That now takes Reid out to 7 overall. He's thinking, oh, come on, I don't want to give it to you, Russell. I'll bide my time.
Yeah. See
Russell rocked up again, though.
He had no option. So, but what that means, I love that we can see all these stats live as we go. That looked like a forward pass there. Referee has said play on.
Might be a late call now. At least it should be. They'll get away with that one, Scotland. I suppose at 14-1, give them a little bit of leeway.
A little bit, let it slide as they come around on the sweeper there. It's looking likely
Carter,
off the right.
Big right foot step, then popping a pass over the top. We're not going to get a big enough bat on that to hit the wing.
And he has been their lone try scorer so far as the number 5 in Rupert Carter. He was looking likely there again around on the sweep. But 6 was looking better, James.
Better to side in general for Scotland in this second half, not just with ball in hand. They have turned away England twice now, just the 1 try since the resumption of play. It's Ticehurst, carts it forward, and then Coombs off the back of that work. Ticehurst is still there, so is Cross, but now Lewis finding a gap through the middle. Cross arrives a second time. Now, was there any separation? No, that ball was safely on the deck, and Harrison Cross picks up his double. So now they're all lining up potentially for hat-tricks.
Again, they're looking out here. Dummy again. It was pretty much similar to what we saw only a few moments ago. But it's Cross, the man that we said has been the meter eater for his team so far this afternoon. He gets another try for his team and takes the score out to 15-1. So 5 minutes in, there's been 2 tries in this second half. Probably still has been a better performance in the first part of this second half, James.
Yeah, certainly has been. Now just on Harrison Cross, 6 tries for the tournament. He's also putting on a chase for Russell Reid. Cowie. Slessor. And at acting half, and now wrapping is Ryan Black. Black playing it on the 7. Slessor stepping off the right boot. and slings it wide. Looking for Harper. That one too high for his liking, and it hits the deck eventually.
There'll be little games within the games for both teams here. So for Scotland, the aim of their game for this second half will be to try and stop leaking points. As we see, there he goes straight through. The man in the bucket hat, we spoke about him a lot, Max Pennycard. He might just go straight back to the top of the leaderboard here with his try scoring.
Yeah, didn't have to look for Russell Reid on this occasion. That was all Pennycard. He did it with relative ease, really. Here it is again on the Next Gen Live replay. Pennycard looming in support. And really simple stuff. Didn't really even have to put the foot down. Scotland out on their haunches. Are all backpedaling. Pennycard saw the space, set sail, and now he also has collected multiple tries.
For all our older listeners out there, that was a very old school play. We used to call it ACT. It was a 2 and a sweep. So 2 up, and then the acting half came round and then swept on the next play. Now, I haven't seen one work better than that for many years.
We have an acronym. I mean, ACT is the acronym. What does it stand for, Gab?
I don't know. It's just ACT. The acting half went around after the second touch, after the touch.
I thought you were going to say something to do with the nation's capital back in Australia.
No, it was just
I was thinking it was too interesting a play for it to be called the ACT.
No, it was ACT. So the acting half went round. It was a 2 up and a sweep.
And Trevor Smith on the last short release. Forminov's side jamming in from the line. Are up very, very quickly in that left link position. I wouldn't have been surprised to see another set to Scotland.
They're unlucky there. They could have got a repeat set there, but not to be. Everything's going England's way. The momentum, try scoring, everything as we see it.
Oh, now a change of speed from Russell Reid. Now bring him back, though. Otherwise, that would have been a 4th for Russell. Pennicard is probably quite happy about it, though.
He might have given the ref a couple of pounds there to make sure that they don't let him score another try.
Would have pulled out the voodoo doll. Started stubbing it with pins. Now 7 away. They've split them once again, England. Popping a pass. Oh, it was a tough one to take. A little bit too tough in the end. Not a great delivery.
There's only a couple of people that haven't scored a try so far this match for England. They'll be wondering what they need to do. They'll be asking their mates on the sideline to help set one up for them.
Yeah, Stockdale hasn't gone through yet. We have seen him in the action. Up in Vichy as well. Why not? If you can tan, go for it. I'd be looking like a lobster if I tried the same effect. Scotland on the charge forward, though. Loading a pass over the top. That ball hitting the deck. It is quite warm in Vichy. The wind has picked up a touch as well. Take a look at the current conditions, though. 25 degrees on the way to a top of 29 and nothing but pure sunshine forecast, Gab.
It's good that we're going to get a nice sunny tournament, but you can see there is a little bit of breeze blowing. It's behind the Scottish team as they just come around here again on the sweep play. It's just clinical. As we said, they are not going to let up because they're going to want as many tries as possible for their team moving forward in this tournament.
Lenori, who picked up his first try of the tournament in this game. Back out there now. Pennycard, scheming as ever. That's left-hand side, then turns it back to the middle. Lenori slowing things up, looking for that penalty, not forthcoming. Pennycard lumbering, then looking for a pass or big right foot step from Russell Reid. Pennycard, what have you done, though? You've handed it to him on a silver platter, this overall try-scoring lead. That's 2 try assists from Pennycard to his biggest rival in the form of Russell Reid.
Yeah, it was Pennycard to Russell. It's been a lethal combination in this match. You can see there, it's the out ball again. And he just, as he catches it, boom, off the right. Again, not much the defence could do. That's just classy play. And as we said, he's got his 4th try. And it's just been clinical to watch. 17-1 midway through this second half.
Something effortless, too, about Pennycard. The way he moves around the field. Of course, we know he can move. He's taken that 50-metre try not too long ago for his side. A solid set up plenty as well. And we probably saw at the back of the shot the Spanish women's 27 side warming up. I'll take on France next. That will take you through all the action there. Come up over halfway. Little dummy and then drop down by Jared Lewis. Lewis sweeping on this right-hand side. Still an option, but they'll take off now with James Fay. James Fay with plenty of speed. Pops it over the top. That's beautiful from Fay. Lewis arrives right in time. A good way to collect the hat-trick. 18-1.
Shot out like a rocket there. See James Fay. We've seen this numerous times in this second half. Darts off the right. They get behind the line and they wait patiently. Little goose step. We love to see pop top and hat trick there, as you said, to Jared Lewis. Takes the score out to 18-1. But as I said, games within the games. They'll be looking to see who they can get to score the tries. But the question is, James, I guess, how much do you keep pushing? How much energy does it take out of the tank that you need later in this tournament? Or you just go hell for leather in this match, get as many tries as you can while you're white hot?
Well, the thing is, though, I don't know. Obviously, you're talking about maybe just pulling. Who do you rest? I mean, they've got weapons across the board. There's no one you'd have to say, well, we'll keep him a bit fresher or we'll keep her a bit fresher until the finals phase.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be taking people off the field unless they've got niggly injuries or things like that or suffer from cramp or type of fatigues. A nice or potentially a nice ball back in there from Scotland. They're going to get a penalty for that. But it could be that you just take your foot off the accelerator just that little bit. So you're not looking for those long-range 60-metre tries and you just go through the motions.
Scotland, though, are looking for a second try. Trevor Smith took a long time to get to acting half. He was thinking maybe Niamh Matheson would have done that job for the team, but breaks down once again here for Scotland. And whilst there were some positive signs in the opening 5 minutes of this second half, that now seems to go for Scotland.
Yeah, it sure has. The floodgates have opened again for England, but again, it's on the back end of this first couple of touches. You can see here that they're not even going fast at the moment. They're going through their processes. They probably had a little word from the coach. Just take it back to 80%. You possibly still go through the line.
Oh, there's beautiful play, though, from Jake Morris. Short ball for Benjamin Lenore, who coming into this game didn't have a try, now has a double.
So you can see they've slowed down a little bit, but the execution is indeed perfect. Skips off the left. Gets the players turned inside out and just a little pop pass back in the inside. Benjamin Lenore gets his double, takes the score out to 19-1, and we've still got 7 minutes to go in this match.
Smart fans there with a nice big umbrella over the top and a number of flags as well in support. Italian flag is flying nice and proudly there. So 19-1 the score. England, this is a bit of a warning shot to the rest of the competition, really.
It certainly is. There was one fight yesterday we saw from Wales when we were watching them play, and now that today, similarly done here by England, 19-1, still with 7 minutes to go. This could end up anything. See another outball, steps off the left, off the right.
Left and right, Muhammad Ali style, floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Russell Reid gets 5.
5 out of 5 for that effort as well. Have a look at this on the Next Gen Live replay. He gets the out ball. It's been one of their pet plays. Stops, props, off the left. No, I look like I'm going to dive. Nope, I'll go back the other way. And again, nothing the defence can do. That is just slick in attack, light on his feet, and he picks up his 5th try for this match. That looks good.
Well, Penny Carr might just throw in the towel at this point. Russell Reid is scoring them for fun. 20-1. Now, for our Aussie viewers, of course, you might remember that show from Channel 9. I think we could actually put a compilation together of the 20 tries here for England and just rank them.
Yeah, they've been very, very good tries. As we said, a total team effort. Nearly every player on the park has scored a try. For Scotland, there's 6 minutes to go. They would love to get a consolation try and take something into another match later on this afternoon and again tomorrow.
Ryan Black navigating on this right-hand side. Nothing doing. Nearly shepherding 2 players there. I haven't seen that before. Black will drop it down on the 7. Space on this left-hand side. Not a good release, unfortunately, from Slessor. And just on Scotland, in terms of who they'll take on next for round 6. They're up against Belgium. Now, that is potentially a winnable match for them, but don't underestimate the Belgians either.
Yeah, that'll be a good matchup between those two teams. And it might be something they're going to try and take a couple of little things out of here. As we said, there's been moments in this match where they've put the English team under pressure. But again, it's just this drive. It's just relentless from the English team.
Another good one from William Coombs, who scored early in this contest, hasn't added a second to his tally. Cross with a hop and a skip, dropping it down. Fay, quick release. Back to Morris. And Fay showing it, taking off some speed, floating a pass over the top. Plenty of chance to finish again. And this time, it's Lily Merritt. So you can add another try scorer to the list. I've actually lost count. I don't know who's left anymore, Gab.
Welcome to the party, Lily Merritt. You've been waiting patiently out there. Good things in defence for your team. Lily Merritt, who's hard out pass. She still had a little bit of work to do. Full-length dive. She's been waiting for that for the last 35 minutes. She's got her try in the corner. Big smile on the face and takes the score up to 21-1. Having a little chat to the ref and said, finally, they gave me one.
Well, I think only Graham and Stockdale are left now because Alenko isn't partaking in this match, nor is Pyagos. We've got 12 of the 14 ticked off. We've got 4 minutes left. Will it happen, Gab?
Well, I feel like we're at bingo at the moment. I'm not sure what's going on. Wish it was my Powerball numbers, I tell you what.
Oh, I would be hot on the tails of any winnings you would have there. Trevor Smith floating it over the top. I could do with a new jacuzzi, or even the first one for that matter.
I tell you what, there'll be some recovery needed by the amount of metres run by both these Scottish and English teams. As we said, the degree is getting quite warm over in Vichy's, France. And it might be all about rest and recovery at the back end of this game.
That drive, again, Edwards then off the back of it, finding support. Still carting it forward, Coombs. Edwards, short delivery, Pennycard. Feigning the touch and then goes again. Oh, that was tricky from Pennycard. He gets a round of applause across the board there. He fooled everybody, almost our cameraman too.
It was like a circus trick there from Pennycard. He has got all the cards in the deck. You'll see here, looked like it was nearly a forward pass. Comes in, I'm going to dump it. No, I'm not. I'm going to pretend to roll it. I'm going to pick it up from acting half myself. The referee's looking, is he acting half? Did he make the touch? No, I think he scored the try.
Now, I don't know what kind of hair Pennycard has, but if he has an afro, the bucket hat just saved him because Trevor Smith's elbow was about a millimetre from the hat itself.
22-1. 2.5 minutes to go. Come on, Scotland. Let's get a try at the back end of this match.
And you would like to see something for them in this second half, Scotland. Floating pass over the top. Carter does have speed. Carter will split them. He gets a second try. Does he? No. Cross has got him. Cross has got him. Back to Carter. Takes off. Speed again. Surely he got around this time. No, they stop him once more. This time, Lenore.
We've got to get the score for 22-2. Richie Benno, all those cricket fans out there, they would be loving if that is the final score in this match. Speaking of which, there's 2 minutes to go, James.
Final stages of this game. It's been an entertaining one. Maybe not so much if you are a Scottish fan. It's probably been a bit of a punish. But England, they've simply been too sharp, and now they've opened them up again. In fact, they'll stop on the run, toying with Carter there. I thought he could have gone all the way through. Russell Reid, that would have been his 6th try. Plays it on the 7. Now for Faye on this left-hand side. Faye, draw and pass. Got it all wrong, though.
Yeah, they were running different lines there. He wanted the winger to be running out. She was chopping in on that line. Didn't quite connect to her hand. And again, it's one of the rare errors we've seen from England in this match.
Now floating pass. Back to the middle. Scotland with probably their last chance to get that second try on the board. Their first, of course, since the break. I think it was 13-1 at half-time. So 9-0. In this second half, there is another turnover. They'll get a chance to make it 10 second-half tries, England.
Yeah, and they're going straight down that right wing. It was the most recent try scorer in Merritt, coming straight out to this left-hand side, James.
Oh, Reid taking off. He wants a 6th. Tried to step away. Touch was called. Lewis to Reid. England's top try scorer. Stays alive through the middle. Scooped up. Faye still scheming. Short delivery for Reid. Well, he's trying to claim a 6 again. Well, that was very sneaky from Russell Reid. There's the wry smile as well. He knew he'd messed that one up.
He knew. You've scored 5, Russell Reid. You nearly got a 6 there, unfortunately, but they're going to get another opportunity. There's about 20 seconds left in this match. The Scottish team's going to have to get out here and defend. Will they be happy just to go in 22-1, or are they looking for that cherry on top?
Surely this is where you put Will Stockdale out there. Say, get something on the board. Faye then turns it back to this right-hand side. They'll just make the touch in time. Speaking of time, there's just a matter of seconds remaining. Probably the final play coming up for England. They are not taking their foot off the pedal. Faye still barking orders. Tries to open up some space. He's still alive. Draw and pass. Then attempted bat over the top from Coombs, but that'll be how it wraps up. 22 tries to 1. There's only one way to call it. It's a massacre in Vichy.
It certainly is. And funny enough, with a score like that, but still such an entertaining game. You called it at the end of half-time that it's been a fun match so far. It certainly has. Fun if you're an English supporter. 22 tries to 1. Scotland, they'll be looking to their next Belgium, see if they can turn the tables. But England, wow, ones to watch in this Open tournament.
It's a warning shot to the rest of the competition. With that result, England will jump to the top of Pool A. Switzerland, of course, not playing in a round 5 fixture. So after 4 matches, England remain perfect. They are, in fact, the only undefeated team in Pool A. France and Wales were still undefeated for Pool B. But a big, big result here for England. 22-1 at full time. Don't go too far, though. All the action continues next with our women's 27 division. Spain take on France on Next Gen Live as part of the European Touch Championships.
Yeah. 1 minute. Yep. Wow. There you go.
Vamos, Alice. Defendemos aquí. Aquí. Ellas atacan hacia allá. ¡Carol! ¡Vamos, España!
Welcome back to Vichy's in France for day 2. We're on pitch 1, the 2026 European Touch Championships. My name's Gab Rose, and I'm going to take you through this women's 27s clash between Spain and France. We saw France earlier this morning on the pitch 1 here with a great win over Portugal at 11-2. Spain, on the other hand, they've had 2 wins out of their 3 clashes already. They had a big loss to England, who are certainly the hot favourites in this tournament. They've had 2 wins against Belgium and Portugal. You see the game underway here. So it's going to be Spain start with the ball there in the white. We've got France defending there. So it's in fact France with the ball there. They nearly scored in their opening set there. They were looking likely. As we said, they had a really good win this morning. So Spain have now got their first use of the ball. They're coming straight over to the defending that set well. You can see here their subs ready to go on, marching their way up the field. We spoke about it earlier. It's beautiful conditions here in Vichy's today. Currently around 25, 26 degrees with a predicted maximum of 29. And it's blue skies all the way as we see Spain go back here. It's going to be last touch. And this is the 4th round game here for this women's 27 round over the division. So some fatigue will be starting to set in. We obviously know the fitness level of all these girls across all these divisions. Women's 27s, there's plenty of experience. We'll see a nice little run there, straight to the box. Get some fresh legs on the field here for France. Taking the ball up. And there's a drop over there. It was Guerrero. They're going to get another set of 6, though. Bit of confusion there at acting half. Referee says just go back and play the ball. It's Claire Grise there. And it's Sesha. Off the left. Well defended there by the Spain defenders. Still have a couple of touches up their sleeve here. Nice little quickie play out here. Drops it back inside. She wasn't quite ready for it, but she's going to get the ball down. And that's the opening try there to France. To Marion Sesha, we'll see here on the Next Gen Live replay. It was great reflexes there by the eventual try scorer. Nice little quickie. Looks like she's going to dive. Drops it back inside. Ball lands in the bread basket. And first try for France. Marion Sesha, they take the lead 1-0. They've had to come back to the spot. It looks like we've now had the first try to France. Cut out pass there. It was Grise over to her winger. Diving try. 2 minutes 40 in. France are now up 1-0. We have a look at people in the crowd there. As we said, it's a beautiful day over there in Vichy's in France. People sitting under the shade, under the little baseball dugout. Got a bird's eye view of this women's 27s clash, probably watching one of their loved ones. Spain, it's the first time they've had a look down at this line. And that was Hernandez there at acting half. Working there with Ana Maria Hernandez. So it's Raquel and Ana Marie working together. A little bit of confusion there. So the French defence comes up. There's left a little gap out here on this left-hand side. Well defended there by France, so they've held their line strong through this first 3 minutes. Haven't really had to do much defensive work. It's been all attack down that end of the field. He might have caught forward pass there. He says, play on. So they're up to the halfway line. Oh, bodies collided. You see both players come up. There's 2 touches left up their sleeve. Back to live play here, and we see here, this is a good set here for Spain. They're working their way up the field. They're driving directly. You can see it, a retreating defence. Pops the ball back. There's an opportunity out there. A beautiful pass there by Howard. We're going to have to go back to the mark, but this set's looking enterprising here for Spain. Set about 15 metres out from the French line. French start with the ball again. Bring it over to that left-hand side, which is their box. Waiting for their fresh players to come on, but unfortunately in doing that, there's been an error in the roll ball. Didn't play the ball through the legs. So whilst it's 1-0 to France at this stage, the momentum is certainly swinging back towards Spain. They've got some field position. They're getting a little bit of momentum. They're driving straight at the French defence. Just jungling there. Nice little pop pass out the back, using the ball nicely out to this right-hand side. And you can see there it's Ferreiro Semper. And that's 6th touch, unfortunately. They didn't hear the referee call last touch. Again, they're hemming the French team down on their own line. So we'll see if we can get some joy, get some momentum, and get some even up on this game. It's looking good here for France, making their way up the field. Nice pressing defence, though. Spain, they're trying to find a little bit of disjointedness in the French attack. You see they're taking off from half. Nice little pass back on the outside. Ball just didn't go to ground. But it was Larch. She's looking likely from acting half there. She went out, ducked down to that left-hand side. Looking dangerous for her team. Oh, nice hands there. Another pick up there. The 2 passes could have gone to ground, but the Spanish drops it back inside. Nice meters. The referee's going to have to call that one off the mark. A little bit disjointed there for Spain. Couldn't quite find the momentum. They needed somebody just to go forward, not affect too many passes. And now they've handed the ball back over to France, 20 metres out from their own line. They desperately want to get a stop here. Someone that was instrumental this morning, we can see Leone, she's back on the park. And she'll be key as they come back down. And we can see finger pointing there. It's Francois taking off on that little rooster place. Jink out to the right, throws the ball over the top. And we see another try to France. And again, when we see this on the Next Gen live replay, she was pointing. It was Francois. And then a beautiful cutout pass out to the wing. And it's Lesecki. She scored her first try, but great pass there by Quinner, Nadia Quinner. Great pass there, taking her team to a 2-0 lead. Coming out here to this left-hand side, Spain looking to respond in kind. Fortunately, they weren't faced straight, but the ball's going to go straight back to France. They only conceded around 12 metres. Nice little hands there. She makes some metres up the field. And that was Sesha. He's been incisive already in this game as we see some nice metres down that left-hand side. They're waiting. They're holding up the play. They're going to have to go backwards to go forward. That's okay. They've still got a couple of touches they can work with. And we can see there, it's Larch. We've already mentioned her this afternoon. Got the long black socks on. Last touch here, so it's going to be going from a static start. Taking it on. Dangerous also this morning was Tanya Maxwell. Taking the long tights off. She's got the short ones on now, pushing up in defence. And as I said in that first game this morning, she was one of their good workers. She's doing the same in this match as well. Spain bring the ball out wide, unfortunately, an error. They're going to have to defend again. The French going to get a fresh set of 6. You can see it acting half there. There's Loislao. Working there, it's Large. Working with Jepens. Shepens and Larch. That's Shepens. Larch might look to dive back inside. Indeed, she does. Referee says the touch was made. He's right on the spot there, the referee. We've mentioned it a few times today about the ability of the referees and what they're bringing to this game. It's going to be a changeover. Pushes a pass out wide. Excellent hand. She got pushed in the back. Going to get a penalty for her team. Oh, it's Polly there. Good hand, shove in the back, it's for her team. She's straight back up, no damage done. We can see Spain here, they're on the attack now. They're about 10 metres shy of the halfway line. Now they've played just into the French half of the field. We see a nice long pass out there, out wide. It was Sanchez, Gattel. Coming back here, again another run, 6 touch. And France are back on the attack straight away. You see there Shepens. She's working with Larch. Going down that short side on the left-hand side. Good touch there by Alero Bro. Coming around, darts back inside. There's an opportunity out here on the left-hand side. We've seen that pass before already today. We see it again, rinse, wash, repeat. Again on the back of Queen and Nadia having a great game for her team. Nice dump, got in behind the players. He takes off, another cutout, right to left, over the top of 2 players. Rolls over for the try out there. That's a beautiful try, and we see it takes the score out to 3-0. France over Spain in this clash. They've won 3 out of 4, France, so they're one of the highly fancied teams in this women's 27s division. It's over 4 days. They've got plenty of games to play. I believe there's 10. They're up to round number 4, so the legs are going to get heavy. That's where recovery and rest and then nutrition and hydration is going to come into play over the next few days. So, of course, their sleep as well. So they'll be looking at, whilst they're looking at their performance on the field, they also need to focus on their performance between games and after games and each night to make sure that they're recovering well, refueling, recovering, and coming back the next day in as good a condition as they can. And there we have, again, that's Maxwell. She knows only one way. She's working here with Larch.
Una más, chicas, una más!
They were earlier this morning. They're Shepens, Larch, Maxwell. Out here with lower slow. Another cutout pass. Be loving it on the wing out there. It's Lissette. Stay out there all day. The try wasn't awarded there. They had their measure there, Spain. But again, it's Larch. Working with Shep and that pass and definitely forward out of the hands. Well called by the referees. Right there you can see the photographer in the corner of the screen. He also got a beautiful shot of that one if they needed the bunker to step in and have a little look at it. So Spain here, they're just kind of cramped down in their own. They can't seem to go in the lateral. Somebody just needs to take it forward first before they come off and get a little pass here. Perfect. Oh, unfortunately, the pass, you can see those fresh legs. They are sprinting on because they can see danger out on that left-hand side for France here, straight off the changeover. Down she goes again, Larch. Got plenty of game time. She's working there. It's Humbert. Takes it across. That's Leone. Just holding up play, waiting for their players to come on the field. They've got to watch there. There's Queen and Nadia. She's been the queen of the cutout pass so far in this match. Pass out there again. And we'll see what the ref's going to do here. Touch was called. There's a little bit of an opportunity out there on that left-hand side. She decided to go herself. Did sing though. And it's been a changeover forward out of the hands again. So we can see Spain, they're managing to hold French out on in their line. And at the moment, they've stopped the flow of points, but get out of their half. This is going to be a better run. Takes them up to halfway, makes 10 metres for her team. That was an excellent run there by Gillian Rodriguez. Last touch, they're making as many metres as possible. Drops it back inside. There's an opportunity for Spain. That was one of their better sets of the game on the back there of Alero Brow. She's had a few good runs for her team. And that's probably the best set we've seen from Spain in this last 5 or 6 minutes. They've got it up. They completed their set. They've stopped the flow of points. So a couple little wins. Nice little catch there by Leone. Coming out of her own half. She's well-earned rest. But this train just keeps marching on. Some go off, then slot come on. There's no stopping at the stations here for France. They are going straight through. Nice little pass there and straight over the line there. And you see it's Claire Grisey getting her team's 4th try. But that looked clinical. We'll see on the replay coming out of their box at flow. Nobody skipped a beat. Spain are going to go back to halfway line and start again. So you look here. Beautiful dump. Gets it running backwards. Nice pass. And all Grisey had to do a nice little show and go. He's only 2 metres out of the line. She won't score an easier try than that. And coming into half-time, we've got 6 minutes to go. It's 4-0 France over Spain in this women's 27s division. You can see some ladies there in the crowd watching on, smiles on the faces, but they are under that big yellow umbrella. Slip, slop, slap on a day like today. Make sure you got your sun cream on because it is warming up on the pitch and obviously in the stands as well. We see Spain here. They're attacking the line. We've got Raquel Hernandez there. Nice play here. Oh, beautiful cut-out pass. It was on. It was definitely out to throw that. Unfortunately, by the time got to the player's hands, the defence had come across very quickly. But I like that from Spain. Trying something a little bit different. They haven't been down this end of the field too many times. But they're trying to make it count each time. They'd love to force an error here from France. They've gone across the field a little bit, come back on the inside. That's a nice little run. They have indeed forced the error. So that's a little win here for Spain. 5 minutes left in this first half. Can they get a try? They bring it across field. They can see some space out here. Somebody just needs to straighten up the play. You've got to earn the right here to go across. And we're just going to see a nice straightening run there. You can see there it's from Eleanor Howard. They needed that, so that's a very good run for her team. Looks to come left, goes right. Coming around on the sweep place, looks like Alice Jungling. She's nearly gone straight through. Referee calls it back. It's going to be a changeover 6 touch, which came up very quickly for mine. I lost count of the touch count myself there. So France, that's a nice run to start the set. Makes a good 10, 15 metres. Follows it up with Leone. And just like that, in 3 touches, they're well into Spain's territory. They flip it out the back. Still a couple of touches up their sleeves. Spain is pushing forward in defence, but they're going one out at the moment. It's leaving an opportunity. They're caught off guard here. That could be called late by the referee. He was right there, and that was good communication between the on-field referee and the sideline adjudicators. There was a late pass there. That was looking like a good set for France, but equally well defended by Spain. 16 minutes in, 4-0 down. They're not out of this yet, Spain, and this is the start of a good set. Going forward first, the play went behind it, came to the next player. We can see here there, Sanchez Gattel. She's got the ball, taking it up the field there. Got Gillian Rodriguez. She's been heavily involved in this first half as well. 3.5 minutes left. There's only 1 touch left. It's going to be from a static start. They might just want to take off and get as many metres as they can. She nearly snuck through the gap there. Gillian Rodriguez. 10 metres out of halfway. 3 minutes to go before half-time. 4-0 is the score. So that's the equation we're working with at the moment. They're bringing the ball across to this left-hand side. Beautiful hands by one of our try scorers in Mannion Lasecki. Scored a couple of tries today for her team already in this first half. We can see why with beautiful hands like that. Up we go, Props. Drops it back inside. We've seen Larch working there with Shepens. We know what damage they can do when they get together, so Spain need to be on high alert. It's Shepens. This time she goes out wide. She's got Lois low. Touch has been made. Touches there they can work with. No, Lois Lowe's going to have to give the ball back to Spain. They're going to get it on the 7-metre line. He's actually going to give a penalty there for throwing the ball away. That was good touch IQ there by the Spanish player. In Berne Rodriguez, Marta, she spoke to the referee and he answered the call. And speaking of that woman, beautiful metres up there. 10 metres, she's going to have to play it right on halfway. Let's go back a little bit so it stifled their momentum. A nice little section of play there. They've got 2 in the touch, so there must be some guide there. So we can see there, Ana Maria Hernandez working there with Raquel Hernandez. They're working well together, but the referee from the sideline has set a forward pass. So that's going to come back just when it was looking likely there for Spain. Got about a minute and a half. They've got to try not to leak any more points, but a quick tap there by France. It's caught the Spanish team. They weren't back on side. And there's that little workhorse in Maxwell. She has done a lot of work for her team in this game already. There's 90 seconds left in this first half. They'd love another try to make it 5-0 going into half-time. See coming back around on the verse sweep. It's Alero Brow. Touch there. Looks like that was Hernandez. Just holding up the play a little bit. France here. Big no. Looks like she might have got an injury there. She's going to get a penalty. Actually holding her thumb or her hand. And we've seen Nadia Quinamar. She's been instrumental in a couple of their tries. She's probably going to go off and get that checked. We know the passing ability she has. Well, let's hope that she's okay. You can see here Marion Sesha. She's on. She sprints onto the field. She knows there's not long left. Goes out wide. Referee says no try. It was going to be an incorrect play the ball. And Spain, they've done a good job in this last 5 minutes. As we said, they leaked a few tries early. It was 3-0 relatively quickly. Only 4-0 now. 15 seconds to go. They want to finish with the ball in hand with Spain. And that's enough for the first half. You can hear a nice, clear whistle blow from our referees in charge on this pitch this afternoon. So going into the break, it's half-time of the 105 Women's 27s clash between Spain and France. France are holding a 4-0 lead. Spain are trying to work their way back into it. We'll be back very soon after the break.
Game's playing quite beautifully. I think we've got nice teams that actually run themselves. So you want to create an opportunity where you've got the best seats in the league. How do we manage that pace a little better? We've got a couple of shooters we need to do a bit more control. You control it quite better at the end of the game. You could see we're 40-13 off. As you got close to the line, I could hear you saying, come back to me. Easy way to do it, discuss. 30-0 works for me. Even if you're not looking and watching them, if you're studying and point your hand there, they're going to acknowledge that the rest is watching, which creates space. Can I go now? Creating great player rapport, I understanding next year. Yes, ref, you can go. Yes, I can go. No, I cannot. So just very short, quick words while you're controlling what's in front of you allows the ladies to create more space, which means that there's an opportunity to open to the language of one. If we can try and control that 7 quite nicely both sides, but control those shooters specifically. So that's just you're watching as it's going. One team taking 4-6 touches in the first half, going back, we're not seeing it again. Towards the last 2 minutes we saw it, we were quite nicely to the Spanish. Just trying to keep that into the game.
Get a bit more aggressive. That's good. We're not calling we're not boarding them, reloading them. We're not reloading them. We're not having them go back far enough. That's what he said was right.
Just strangling in the space, and I think it's frustrated, and they're allowing opportunities to move. Open space, they're very happy team to do it. Like, oh, the rest of us, let me help you. And then we have to conduct, facilitate the game. That's your job. Keep what's in your pocket, use your voice. No, but you're not on. Yes, thank you. One positive and one concern. Say thank you, but they're going to say, oh, the rest of us, not the way to open screen.
Thank you. I can do that. You okay with that? I don't do
Milliseconds. 1 second quicker than what. I like the
didn't hear them as well. I was like, you don't understand what you have to write.
Es verdad que las que he tenido ni de coña quiero llegar. Si quieres, pero sí que corra por la necesitas agua, avisa.
Welcome back. You can hear the music in the background. It's a bit of a festival feel in Vichy's in France this afternoon. And why not? Day 2 of the European Touch Championships. And we've got a women's 27s clash about to start the second half. It's 4-0 France over Spain. But Spain are going to get the first chance to attack in this second half. You can see them moving their way up the field, about 10 metres out from the French line. They would love to strike first here. They're going to come back here with a sweep play. Round she comes. It's going to be Hernandez. They dummy to Hernandez, come back the other way. And well defended there by France just to start this second half. So 4-0, France are up. Spain are still in this match, but they would love ideally to be next to score, and they'd like to be that very soon. As we see France, they just make the ball up, take the ball up the field, making quite easy meters. A couple of touches still left in this set.
Good. That's dummy. That's dummy.
Well, we know the work that she's done for France throughout this tournament already. Tries to dive over herself there, not to be. Referee saying go back and play the ball. On that mark there, so Maxwell back, plays the ball, working with Larch. You can see coming back to that short side. She slices through, gives the ball to him. And it was that lethal combination, Larch, Shepard, Maxwell. This time it's Tanya Maxwell that's a recipient. She gets the first try for her team in the second half, 4 minutes in. And you'll see he just there, the last part of that play. But it was Shepard's, Audrey Shepard. She went through the line, sliced behind some defenders, and Maxwell was right there to get her first try of this match. So 5-0. A little bit of a breeze, as you can see there, from the yellow umbrella in the crowd. It'll be welcome relief for the players. As we said, it's probably around 26 degrees now. Flat pass there from Spain. Coming back around on the sweeper. Probably needs to be a little bit earlier on that sweep to try and attract the defenders. Valero Brow, we know she can be dangerous. Try and get that ball on the sweep on the advantage line. Jungling out here. Nice pass. Howard gets the ball. Happy just to give it to the winger there in Collie. They'll put it down on the 7 metres, and you can see here already the ball's gone out on the sideline there. They're going to push up in defensive set Spain and try and draw an error. Using that wave-style defence, just tuck in behind France. Broken that down within the first 1 or 2 touches by going direct first. Nice little run there. Gets behind the defence, and you can see now the Spanish defence, they are going backwards. Put in the ruck there. That should be a penalty there to France. Indeed it is. And it'll be Mannion Lasecki. As we said, she scored a couple of tries for her team in this match. They're just checking where the mark is. It's going to be right on halfway. A bit of finger pointing going there, just making sure they're on the correct blade of grass. France now march that up to 10 metres inside the Spanish side of halfway. Working here. Oh, there's a bump. Might be a bruise out of that as well. Bit of friendly fire. It was with her own teammate. That's a nice settling run there. That was by Guerrero Acar. Out here wide, drops it back inside. Oh, one of those passes where she went to go short, looked at the last minute potentially to go long. It fell in between. Didn't find the woman they were looking for. And so Spain, they've leaked 1 try in this half, but it's 6 minutes into this second half. Nice run to start the set there. That was Howard. Working good. You can hear the enthusiasm. They're willing him from the box. Spain, that's another good run, makes 7 or 8 metres. That was Sanchez Gattel. Currently got the ball as well, but there was an infringement earlier in that touch. A forward pass, so they're going to have to go back and defend again. And France take the ball straight away. Nice pass, going all the way out to their wing there. That's Guerrero Arca. Going forward. They're into the Spanish side of halfway here, coming on at speed. You can see Larch there. Had to go backwards a little bit. Stops, props, comes back inside. She drops it there to Shepard, one of her partners in crime here in this match this afternoon. Again, well defended by Spain. 7 minutes into this second half. The French women, they are pushing up. We saw them have a really good victory this morning against Portugal in what was a good match. And now you can see her doubling down on that here against Spain. Currently 5-0. They'd love to keep that roll going. Have an impressive end to day 2. Drops it back inside there. Got Hernandez, that was Anna Maria. And that's a ball that's come out of the hand. She was looking for the cutout pass. It went forward through the hands. It's an easy one to see for the referees. France got the ball. They'll be able to come up to this line up here. 10 metres just before halfway. And straight away they're on the charge. One of the try scorers there in Maxwell. She's done her work. She's going off for a well-earned sub now. Happy just to take 1 outs at the minute. And that was, there we see Quenema. She'll be scheming throughout this set. They've drawn another penalty here, and you can see there on Quenema, we saw in the first half, she went off with a sore thumb. She's now back on, it's all strapped up. You know the ball skills that she possesses, that will not slow her down. Scheming, looking, where's the gap? They're coming around on the sweeper play. Gets it right on the advantage line. Good touch. It was Leonet. In fact, the referee has said the player affecting the touch is offside. Watch here on the sweep. You Comes round perfectly, Line, gets it right on the advantage line. Props right, goes left, full-length dive, and referee says ball was down. Excellent camera work there on our Next Gen Live camera people. You saw that perfectly there on the replay. It's a try there to Elsa Leone, and that takes the score out to 6-0. They'll be happy with that try. It was a pre-constructed play executed perfectly. Spain now 6-0. On the wrong side of the ledger here. That's not going to help their cause. It wasn't a straight play, the ball. And now, to make matters worse, the referee said they've left a little bit early here. So it's going to be a penalty to France. We saw them start their last set here a couple of moments ago. That resulted in a try. They'll be looking for rinse, wash, repeat to do that again. We're 9.5 minutes and half. See Howard up there for Spain, pushing up. Beautiful little run there. Guerrero arch. Moving through 15 metres out from the line. They're on the attack again. Off her right, off her left. That's Larch. We know she can be dangerous, can also dive. Nice little pass. Speaking of dives, go straight to Maxwell. Good touch was needed. A great touch was made. No try scored, and it's Maxwell out there. She's throwing her body around for her country. Of course, the home nation here, France, so there'll be plenty of family and friends supporting here live at Vichy's on these beautiful conditions, and they are putting on a performance for them today. Second game of the day, 6-0, 10 minutes to go in this match, and they are working hard. As you see, a good run there, ducking back in for Spain. It's Gillian Rodriguez. Goes only one way. Unfortunately, the ball went through her hands there. Got some metres to be made. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on to the ball. France are back on the attack, 10 metres into Spain's side of halfway. There's an opportunity out here on the left-hand side for France, but they don't have enough of their players. They've got the full complement on now. And you can see here, there's Quemina back on. He's working there. We've got Francois out in this left link. They're going to try this sweep play again. This time it was Quenema coming around on the sweep. Drops it back. They might look for some phase play. They've got a penalty instead. And no try, but second best result. Fresh set of 6 and some of their danger players on the field. And there's Quenema coming around on the sweep now. Beautiful pass out wide. Oh, that is a great finish in the corner by the French winger. This will look great on the replay. Spanish player had no opportunity. Nice little dump. Comes round on the sweep. Leone, we saw she set up this one. Out there. Catch and pass. Francois. And it's Humbert. She gets her first try for the match. Plenty of work to do. The full-length dive there by the Spanish player. She couldn't affect the touch. Humbert was able to score the try. Takes the score out to 7-0. 8 minutes to go in this women's 27s clash. Spain back on the attack. They're not going to give up. They're in an international fixture. They're on the big stage. Family and friends will be watching. They get 6 to go there, so they've got a fresh set of 6. They're going to come up to the 7. You can see out here, first off the ruck, we've got Raquel Hernandez. She's been strong for her team. Working there with Ramacha Recchio. That's Ramacha Recchio going straight to the referee. Took a full-length dive there from Larch to stop the try. So they might go back to that again. Ramacha Romero. Working there, Hernandez. Ramacha Recchio, Hernandez. Beautiful cut-out pass. And that's going to be a try. You can hear the cheers in the background from the Spanish box. And why not? They'll be happy with that play. You can see here she comes around on the sweep. Dummies the sweep. There's Raquel Hernandez. Cut-out pass over the top of the French winger. Beautiful hands. She's caught the ball out there. It looks like it might be Martin Morels. She's opened the scoring for Spain. They'll be happy with that. They've been trying. They've finally got their first try of the match. It's 7-1. They'll be looking for some more of that in the last 7 minutes of this match. You can see here France back on the attack. It's Maxwell, plays it on the 7, goes back towards that short side. Watch out for her dive. Right on cue, she does dive. She gets her second for the match. And it's Tanya Maxwell. We've seen her do that the before coming, but the second part of this equation, you've got to stop it. And the key here to this try is play the ball is on the 7 metres. So the defence, the Spanish defence has to go back the full complement. She juts to go in. She contorts her body, goes back out. Got a second try and it takes the score out to 8-1. Spain back on the attack here. 6 minutes to go. They'll be buoyed by that try that they scored a few moments ago. Might go back to exactly where they came from. Renee Rodriguez. She's working there with Gillian Rodriguez. Back out to this left-hand side. There's an opportunity out here if they can make it happen. Oh, referee says the pass was forward. She was going in for a double, was Martha Morelli's. The referee spoilt the party by playing by the rules. It's 8-1, 5 minutes to go. France over Spain. France are back here with the ball. The first 2 touches they've made around 5 metres. They'll be happy with that effort. They'll be wanting to take this momentum into their remaining round matches in the next 24 hours. 15 metres out from the Spanish line. Just holding play up. Working there. We've got Sheka. Now it's Grise. We've seen her set up a try with a beautiful pass. She's done it again. We saw that in the first half. We see some more of it in the second half. And in quick succession, the score skipped out to 9-1. You can see there holds the ball in 2 hands. Beautiful pass. Humbert gets her second half double. Score is now 9-1, 4.5 minutes to go. France will be looking to go to double digits. France will be looking to make this deficit only 7 by getting their second try of the day. They deserve a second try. They've toiled, they've worked hard. They've put their bodies on the line for their country in this match. See Hernandez going forward, working there with Alero Brow. Anna Marie Hernandez comes around on the wraps. She can give the short pass. She's going to be in. Indeed she is. That's a well-executed play by Spain. And again, you can hear in the background, they're very happy with that, the Spanish box. So you can see here, it's that rooster play. Again, perfectly executed on the advantage line. Holds up the pass. Marsha Recchio, beautiful handling with the ball there. And it's Anna Marie Hernandez, gets her team's second try. That looked great on the replay. And no wonder they're happy with that. 3.5 minutes to go in this match. 9-2, France over Spain. You can see the intensity's lifted up. Back end of this match, they're definitely double digits. This French 27s, they're not going to get it there. There's a little error in the roll ball. Unfortunately for Quemena, as we said, she's had a very strong match for her team. Injured her thumb, got it strapped up, straight back on she went. Confidence is growing here in the Spanish team. They won't want this hooter in about 3 minutes' time. They'd be happy to keep on playing. They're having a little bit of fun out there. Going to the line, dropping it back in. Plenty of metres on go there. Driving the ball forward. Here they go again.
Vale, bien, chicas, buena carrera, está muy bien.
3 minutes to go. And the last couple of minutes, it's really come to life. Spain making plenty of metres. They've scored a couple of tries. France will still be happy with this result, 9-2. They would love a 10th try. Beautiful run up the sideline there, making about 20 metres for her team. See there, it was Signo. It's been a real good team performance here by Spain. They creep across the field there. Square arc. And referee's actually going to say 6 touch, I think he said. It looked like it was, I thought there was only a few touches they had to go. Referee says no. It's going to be a penalty right on halfway. But around just over 2.5 minutes to go. Well, that was a little bit awkward. It looked like it could have been a cramp. She went to tap the ball. Leg straightened. Not to worry, making another run for her team. Now coming off a well-earned rest. Coming back on, we've got the combination that's been lethal here for Spain in their 2 tries. We've got Hernandez. That's Raquel. On the sweep. Passing to Anna Maria. We saw her just get a try there. She's looking for a double. Says touch was made, working with Garrido Semper. They might come down this short side. Anna Maria Hernandez, she is full of confidence, running hard in this last couple of minutes. And why not? Scored a really good try, working hard with her teammates. Nice little sweep play here for France, coming off their own line. This is a good set. Excellent meters out there. We're 2 touches in. They've already made around 20 meters. Might be happy now, 2 minutes to go in this match. Just to settle things down, complete the set and roll into round 5. They've won 3 or 4. Their 4th victory. They've had 5 rounds at the completion of this match. They've won 4 out of 5. They'll be very happy with that. This might be the last time Spain get used to the ball. There's 90 seconds to go. There's bodies tumbling down. Referee's just going to halt play. It's going to be a mutual infringement. Going to make him come back to play the ball. He's actually ruling penalty to France. It was the French defender that went rolling backwards out of the touch. So the Spanish attacker has been penalised. They're just asking the question. Referee says no. Penalised with ball in hand. It was a forceful touch that you made going into affect the touch as the attacker. So Spain will get the last opportunity here. They've thrown the ball out wide off that early touch. It's gone to ground. And it looks like that's the hooter in the background. Hernandez, last opportunity here, passes it to Ana Maria Hernandez. There's claps here from the Spanish team. They're happy with that. It was 4-0 at half-time, ended up 9-2 at full-time in favour of France over Spain in this women's 27s clash, which came to life towards the end. We saw a couple of good tries to Spain, but France, a comprehensive win here. As we said, 4 wins out of 5, this women's 7s divisions. But don't go anywhere, because after the break on Next Gen Live, you're going to see a men's 40s clash between Ireland and Spain.
Espera, venimos aquí. ¿Balón? No, vamos a hacer un par de sobres aquí.
¡Vamos, chicos! Y a ver que no menos. Otro, ya está. Ya queda menos.
Izquierda, izquierda. Vamos. Allá. Derecha.
¿Y ahora izquierda o no? No, otra vez. Vamos a acabar el encuentro.
Si te sabes el nombre,
No creo que él se pase eso.
al nombre. Ahora, nos atacan siempre por este lado. Toca yo. Nosotros esquinas, nosotros recto y salida.
¿Vale?
¿Ok? 3 veces así. ¿Sí? Oh, ya. Sí, vosotros salir. Sí, vosotros salir. Otra vez, 3, 2, 1. Falta que lleguemos a la línea al principio. Uno más. Oh, you're Israel, right? And you're Spanish. Ah. Arriba. Preparado. Vamos. Ok, esquina. Vale,
Oh my God. Thank you, just hold your horses, lady. Hold your horses. Yeah.
It's not as warm on here though as it was.
I don't know yet. I'm gonna find out after how warm it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, taxi and opportunity. Taxi!
Cuando llega Emi para. Ya. Agua. 4 minutos tenemos, ¿eh?
You know what I mean? Like
A ver, atacamos, Ni así ni ha cumplido. Con eso, ¿no? Obvio. 101, Raquel, 101.
¿Ya?
101. ¿Ah? Aquí. Vamos. Go. Vaya. Corra. Lo básico, bien. Intensidad, ritmo. Lo que hemos estudiado, no inventemos, ¿vale? Las cosas, comunicación sobre todo, ¿ok? Dale, Teno. 1, 2, 3. ¡No olvides! ¿Atacamos? Sí, atacamos. ¿Qué queremos? Vale, Javi, dale una para que poneme. Bueno, Capre, el mundo está ahí. Sí, un gallo. Empezamos, encendiendo. Javi. Intensidad, marcar, que espabile. I won beside the post. Adidas. Yeah. Vamos, concentrados y a lo básico, va.
Welcome back to Vichy in the south of France. Field 1, Day 2, men's 40s action for the European Touch Championships for 2026. Spain up against Ireland. Spain will get first use of possession. Great to have your company here this morning or evening, depending on where you are around the world. Spain up against Ireland. And it is a great pleasure to bring you all the coverage here on Next Gen Live. James Preston alongside Gab Rose. Fixture here, Gab.
Certainly is. So we see Ireland in the green against Spain in their alternate strip in the blue. The weather is heating up. You're looking on your screen right at the moment. The Irish subs, they are all under that tent. Not used to this warm weather. Middle of the day, it's 2 p.m. in the south of France. And an absolutely pitch-perfect day here. Pitch 1, Day 2, as we're just waiting for the hooter to go. And James, men's 40s, you always see some skills on show.
I expect we'll get a couple of flick passes floating about. Do love to bring that out of the bag, get up into this 40s and 50s division. And for that matter, both these two sides with a good chance to potentially either push away or leapfrog one another. So Ireland and Spain have both won one match thus far in their opening 3. This is a round 4 fixture. And here we go. Spain with first use of possession, charging toward the Irish try line on play number 1. And out to this left-hand side. Towards the 7, quick roll ball. Now a direct attack. They're nicely through the middle, though. Spain will play it with Ulnus Soprani and into the arms of Cryer. Cryer will usher Rance out to that left-hand side. Cryer, oh, late little wraparound play. Great effort to reel it back in. And the diving effort, too, from Gethin. Cryer was very close to producing first points in this contest.
That was enterprising play straight in that first set of 6. They were charging at the line there. We're saying they're going to get another opportunity here straight away. We see a penalty. The referee's back on the 10-metre line, forward off the ruck, James.
And it certainly was too. By half a metre, and there was only about a metre distance between the men receiving it, and that at the base of the ruck. So good chance for Spain to lead first. Coming into this contest, they've scored 14 tries. Defence has been their bigger issue, though. They've conceded 29. They've actually scored more than Ireland. Conceded more as well, though. And that's a beautiful bit of play, digging deep into the line. Short delivery. I think this might be a try here for Andrew Rance. Yes, it is. So Rance comes up trumps. 1 try to 0 early on.
It was all too easy here for Spain. They got the repeat set of 6 on the back of an error from Ireland. Out to the left-hand side, engages 2 defenders. It was Cryer back into Rance, and they're going to be a combination to watch throughout this match.
Bit a bit of a blow. His attempts to defuse that one. Hopefully he's all right to continue. Spain, good start made here. The Irish maybe a little bit rattled off the back of that one. So 1 try to 0, 2 gone. Ireland getting their first use of possession in enemy territory. A little dummy here from Devon Green. And then likewise from Paul Gavin. Gavin back towards the middle for Green. And a question mark about being onside, and yes, they will get the penalty.
I think that's what Gavin was looking for there. He looked straight up at the referee, dropped it back inside at the offside player. They didn't get a try, but he's earned his team a new set of 6, and they'll be looking to strike back straight away here through Green and Gavin.
And again, launching at the line. This time it was James Smith. And I think they might even call this one as a play through. So I will get the result. Spain are asking the question. I think they were expecting penalty to be called. It's an issue now for one of their defenders, but we are locked up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, you see on the replay there, it was accidentally, he got a foot in the head. He got the boot of the Irish player. Looks like he's going off for a HIA there, James. In touch, but we'll see here on the Next Gen Live replay. Play the ball affected on the 7. It was perfect. And it's enough off the left, back out to the right, and it's James Smith. That hurts.
More ways than one. Locked up now between Spain and Ireland. Spain trying to get themselves back in front. Charging toward that 7-metre mark. Really releasing a late turn back to the middle from Osorio. This is now Osorio Castaneda. Osorio Castaneda back to Osorio. Spain searching for an opening. Unpresenting. Ireland doing a good job to shut things down.
You can see there Reyes Martin out here on the right wing for Spain. He's just telling his team to settle down, be patient, it will come. But Ireland back with the ball here. Nice few first touches here. They're making plenty of metres straight up towards halfway.
Great driving set from Ireland. Up into enemy territory they go. Hop and a skip, Benji Marshall-like. Up down now, however, dropped is the key word. They didn't play that one correctly, Ireland.
Sure is. I was waiting for the Benji Marshall reference. It's taken till day 2, but it was definitely Benji Marshall-like as he skipped through the defence there.
Of course, for our viewers across the seas over in Europe, around Vichy in France, Benji Marshall, one of the all-time great rugby league players, had a bit of a stint with rugby union along the way, the juniors, and then even after he was quite successful, had a bit of a play around with touch football and regarded as one of the best steppers in the world of any kind of form of rugby.
He certainly did. He played at the top level of touch as well, Benji Marshall. He was a great player in all those different codes. And we see here Ireland back on the attack. They're getting the Spanish defence to go retreating backwards, and they're getting some momentum in this set.
Towards the 7 as reinforcements arrive on deck. Turning back to this right-hand side. Smith is out there again. He's still looming in support. There's the late switch. Smith was just maybe a fraction off the pace there for that little late turn from Paul Gavin, but it was well watched from Spain.
Certainly well watched. If he had his time again, Smith, he might have jinked to go back inside and actually faded back out the direction he was coming. There looked like there might have been a little gap. They're going to get another opportunity. It's a bit of a floating pass out wide. It's bobbled, it's put down, and Spain will get the ball back 7 metre on the 7 metre line.
And Negro there just trying to pass away from his opposite winger and regather it, but of course that's an intentional play, so even if he did manage to do that, would have been called for the touch. Spain after 40, I think they'd be pretty happy to be level with Ireland. These two sides are neck and neck on the ladder, but to say coming into this game, Ireland probably the favourite.
I dare say they would have come in favourites. Now that's got to be off the mark there by the referee. It's been caught. It was a good metre or two. It's a change over here. They're going to get the penalty. They've opted for the roll ball. They're onto it quickly, and we see there James Smith. He's been in everything so far for his team. They won't be happy with that. They're going to have to fend again. The path went to ground, and it was too low for him to try and bend over and grab that ball.
Ball pass then from Devon Green, allowing another incursion upfield towards this try line. Precios back once again. Now, put your gut. And for Comprecios, running out of room, turns back to the middle before linking with Porras. Porras, flying Comprecios again through this centre. Stack numbers on the left-hand side, they'll go back the right. A trick play, it works to perfection for Spain. Into the arms of Reyes Martin. That was a Spanish specialty.
It sure was. How good is this going to look on the replay? They loaded up the left-hand side. They looked like they were going left. They knew better. Oh, Geordie, take your hat off for that one. It was Reyes Martin. He was the recipient of that try. It's given them the lead 2-1. But they sent everybody flooding down that left-hand side and then came back down the short side and came up with points.
Spain. Good here there. Second try after Rand's got an early one. Here's Martin. Adding his name to the scorers list. Short release from O'Malley. And sweeps back towards the middle. O'Malley floating a pass. It was a good ball. Excellent read out wide though from Javier Gonzalez Garcia. O'Malley dropping it on the 7. Now a direct approach from Ireland. Jonathan Jones comes up trumps. He went directly at them and he got exactly what he was after.
Certainly did. He knew where he wanted to get that ball down. He's going off. He'll get some high five from his teammates. There again on that Rooster play. And the key again, I've said it a few times already today, taking the ball on the advantage line, on the 7, running hard at that retreating defence. And he came up trumps there. And we're all locked up 2-2.
2 tries apiece, 8 minutes gone. Good battle. Yes. It's men's 40s contest. Both these teams looking for their second win. Ireland and Spain, 1-2 record. Portugal and Scotland yet to win a match. Although with that said, Portugal did score a draw with Italy. That's given them something to work with. Spain back to the 7. Rance. This left-hand side, a concerted build-up from the Spanish. A drop it down. Rance is still there on that left-hand edge. Now a late switch from Rance. Good line. Dives to ground. I think he's got himself a double. Great stuff from Spain.
He did a very good job there, Rance. It's that same combination there, Cry with Rance. I thought watching it, he might have run the wrong hole. He knew exactly what he was doing. Again, it's on that 7. He steps out to the right. He dummies. Must have been close to a shepherd. He nearly ran, he did run behind his player. I don't think the defender was going to be able to get there anyway. Spain have taken the lead here, 3-2, 9 minutes into this men's 40s clash.
Just keep finding a way to put themselves in front, Spain. Here is James Smith. 1 try for Ireland so far. Still in pursuit. Now looking same late switch that just fooled themselves defensively. Spain put it on, that's it. Smith, though, just dropping out of the play. Looks like they will get another set to work with here.
7 metres out, fresh set of 6. Spanish defenders asking the question of the referee.
Smith with a couple of dummies and then floating it long. Now the late switch wrap around. They might have them for speed. It's Devon Green trying to squeeze in the corner. But Spain survives somehow.
That would have been a great try. I love seeing there we see the winger come in, flick it round the back to somebody coming around that sideline, and nearly worked from there. Spain were up to the task and they got the ball and they're heading back towards their box.
Well, this is the joy of the 40s division. We see the pace slow down a touch, but still very quick between the ears. We see probably a few more bits of creative brilliance than you might see in potentially even the men's open division.
We sure do. So as you said, many of these men have been playing touch for decades, in fact. So they've got all the skills. The brain knows exactly what they've got to do, and they get themselves into peak physical condition so the body can follow suit.
And Green, the man on screen in the middle, looking to lead Ireland back to a level scoreboard. Green shifting it out to that right-hand side. Jonathan Fletcher and taking it forward, followed up by Jonathan Jones. Jones, of course, that other try for Ireland, along with James Smith, but this one comes unstuck. 3-2, and after a pretty rapid opening, they've just quietened down the last few minutes.
Fatigues possibly start to set in. We're midway through this first half. Temperature is warm, 27 degrees, 2 p.m. in the afternoon, or about 2:15 in Vichy's in France. But to just say that, this is one of the best sets we've seen from Spain in the last few minutes.
Great rucking set from Spain. Excellent momentum with the drive. Strong touch from Ireland. Drop down now, Cryer. Long floating pass out to this right-hand side. It's pinpoint once again. It's a second try for Reyes Martin. Spain, they've got all the skills. Ireland arguing the point here. Now, nothing has been awarded as of yet. Ireland refusing to leave the try line, but now it will stand. So 4-2, first time in the contest, there's a little bit of breathing room.
And you can see here, it's a beautiful pass. It was Cryer and Rance, and working there with Reyes Martin. He's got a double. So Rance has got a double. Reyes Martin's got a double. There was some double fist pumps going on there. The lead's out 4-2, Spain over Ireland.
In the meantime, you might have seen on the replay, Federico Black just hitting the deck like a sniper's taken to him. Hopefully he's okay to continue. He's off the pitch at the time as well. Ireland, left-hand side Ray, quick play the ball. That was nice. Now a chance to strike immediately. Multiple defenders there. And if it wasn't Porras making the touch, I think Cryer might have got him from the inside. They will get a penalty, so Cryer must have been potentially offside. Porras getting it. So fresh set for Ireland to play with. Alexander Hunter with it. Now Langford. Langford to that right-hand side. Stepping back from the 7-metre mark, trying to draw out these Spanish defenders. Maybe even work for a penalty. Now accelerating. Still a space through the middle. Beautifully shut down from Spain. They converged upon him very quickly. Close run thing, though, for Stephen Kavanagh. Continues out to this left-hand side. Last one brought up. They do like this wrap around Ireland. Continue tracking. Couple of show and goes. The chance to release. They did hit a good line, but all stayed in the midst. The score remains at 4-2.
Yeah, he fooled nearly everyone, but not the Spanish defence there. They knew what was happening, as we're going to see him charge up the field. No, I thought the referees were moving into position to penalty. It could be one of those dreaded 7 on the field penalties, James. No coach likes to see that. Hands are in the air. They're wondering what's gone on. I dare say it is for 7 on the field. They didn't quite get the interchange right. Now we've gone further from the box. So even better there for Ireland. They got to march it up an extra 10 metres, and they're only about 12 metres out from the Spanish line.
Camprecios, he was not exactly pleased with the call. The arms wide out and mouth agape. 4-2. Ireland really looking for a hit back. Spain have been pretty clinical down the other end of the field. Smith back into the action, plays it quickly. Now wide for Paul Gavin. Gavin with a late little flick and switch, and they're kept alive from Ireland. It's so good, you've got to award it. Incredible from the Irish. 4-3 the score. How good was that from Paul Gavin?
We spoke about it earlier. We like seeing these little trick plays on the wing. They're obviously listening to the Next Gen live coverage. Pops it inside, back outside. That looks beautiful on the replay. It's Paul Gavin's at recipient. Very fast between the ears, and that is a great try and get back in this match.
Started and finished by Paul Gavin. He had that beautiful little flick pass to Fonher, who, credit to him, did a great job with that fast release back to the wing. Gavin getting the finish. So 4-3, 5 to go in this first half. A very entertaining end-to-end affair too. Neither side has really been bogged down the middle. It's largely been played on the 2 opposition 7s.
It's been an entertaining clash so far, as we see Ireland. They've made a little error opening the door up here. Spain have been very good down this end of the field. 4.5 minutes to go. They would love to increase their lead. And they're looking dangerous. And look who's on the field. Cryer and Rance.
Rance already with a double. Cryer has had a hand in for tries himself. Rance up to the 7. Short release. There is Cryer. Back to Rance. This time under pressure. All hits the deck. Ireland survive.
They still had a couple of cuts there. I'd like to have taken that back, held the ball, and given his team a couple more opportunities at the end of that set. And this is a beautiful run here up by Ireland. He's leaving bodies behind him. He's gone back to that first touch. Fatigue will be setting in. Just shy of 4 minutes left in this first half. They'll be happy to go in to get a cool drink. Try and find a little bit of shade. It's a little bit disjointed this set, but that looks like James. They're going to get a penalty. It's going to be a penalty here to Ireland. I'd say it must have been offside or through the ruck.
I think through the ruck there. So there was an Irish player that came across and tried to push that Spanish defender away. And he was lingering around the ruck. So often, though, we see if you do engage the defender yourself, you're the one who pops the penalty. Ireland won't complain, though. So they're setting up on the 7 now. Smith, jinking effort. Athletic build, Smith. Saw Talaria, for example, or Alaria, as it would be for Italy on day 1. Similar build. Smith dropping it down now. Gavin going direct right through the middle and carves them up. Hasn't he had a couple of minutes?
He's got a double. He nearly took out the referee when trying to score the try. That's never going to end well. But again, the key here on the sweep play, engage 2 defenders, looked like he was going to go wide, drop back in inside the 2 defenders. And that evens the score up 4-all. A very highly entertaining match. You can see all people in the box trying to squeeze under that tent, get those last little bits of shade before they have to go back onto the field. But it's 4-all in this men's 40s clash.
Spain looking to get right back in front. They did have a 2-try buffer. Defence has been for them the tournament thus far. Can certainly score tries. Have conceded plenty, though. Nobody in there at acting half. They're lucky to get away with that one.
Very lucky. It looked like a lack of communication there between the 2 players. Not sure what play they were going to be running. They did get a penalty out of it. Maybe not retreated to the line. Ireland, 2 minutes to go. They would love another try here, Spain.
Precios stepping off the left, going really quick. O'Malley not impressed with the cover defence through the middle from Fletcher. Precios, though, found the spot and hit the accelerator.
I think we all know what the Irish defender was saying to his teammate there. He wasn't happy. What he's saying is, I had to go short. I need to cover in behind me in case he steps back inside. exactly what happened. They'll have a little discussion about that at half-time. It's hot out there. They're doing the best they can. But it's what it's done is it's given Spain the lead.
5-4. Clock ticking down in this first half. Speaking of finding some shade, Sonny's the big hat and the tree, and then it's the beautiful pass into the path of Stephen Kavanagh, and it is locked up. Minute to play in this first half. We just can't split these two sides. 5 tries.
End-to-end play. They just got scored against, and then they came down the other end of the field, and straight away they were able to strike back. Simple play out on this left-hand side. Plenty of space for him to work with. He dived in the end, but he could have just strolled over there as Kavanagh. 5-all. There's about 40 seconds left. There more to be played out in this first half.
The way it's gone, you would imagine Spain will definitely have a couple of cracks in this set. Might well come up with a try. That's 2 plays down. Late release into the path of Porras, and Porras with a little pop pass for Cryer. Cryer set upon though. Wasting time though, Spain. Got 2 more plays up their sleeves after this one. Now getting towards the last. Porras turning it back on the inside. The coverage was pretty good this time from Ireland. It was Devon Green who shut things down. There is the halftime siren. Ireland want one more play. They're keen to get on with things. Might well get their wish. Haven't blown halftime just yet. Do we see a trick play here from Ireland? After all that, they're simply going to walk up and take the touch. Well, that was one of the most pointless things I've seen on a touch field. They were desperate to get one more play in and then simply walked up and shook hands.
He wanted the quick tap. He just saved a try at Devon Green. Once there was a little holding played, he decided it's too much space to run to get to the other end of the field. I'll just run straight towards that 10 and take a breather, get a nice cool drink.
And it's too darn hot. So at the break here, it has been a very hot battle as well. 5-all. We're locked up between Spain and Ireland, both coming into this match with 1 win from 3 games. A really entertaining contest. A short break and all the second half action continues in just a moment.
When we're on the sideline, when we're on the sideline, when we see that interchange is coming, ideally should know in advance. Right? It's 15 to 6, not much is on, we're probably going to get pass, the big effort, even if we are not interchanging on the pitch, in a bit on the side. As a team of 3, we are breaking up that work and getting on the side. On the field, we can make their life easier on the sideline. To be really, what that means, when we get down this end, we see an interchange coming on the sideline. First action, get back up, get in, it will make all of these players' lives easier. If there is an interchange, you're in a better position to take it. If there's no interchange, you are helping out whoever is playing. I'm asking already. Max, how you doing?
Yeah, good. Ladies, let's just watch. There's been a change direction for the ref.
What you have done so far?
We started over there, didn't we?
I was following you.
Yeah, when you get there, thing where the water is coming.
Yeah, so the robinet.
Robinet. That's the word I was looking for.
Mirra.
She's fine.
She's fine. So, the twins. Huh?
They're at home with their jumper. And my wife. How about you?
On Saturday. So my wife, my stepmother, my stepfather, my father, my mother, and my perhaps my pretty.
Welcome back to Vichy in the south of France, the European Touch Championships for 2026. Spain and Ireland all locked up at the break, 5 tries apiece. What you're seeing on the screen there, not accurate. It is definitely 5-all, and Ireland, of course, had to work their way back from a 4-2 deficit. Been a very entertaining affair thus far.
Well, okay, that's complicated.
Irish will have a chance to strike first in this second half. Now dancing about is Hunter, and somehow he's got through. Well, that is absolutely bizarre. Hunter distributing in a short release. I think it's Langford in the end who gets there. And I think Spain are now just bewildered that that resulted in a try.
It was a bit of an Irish jig there. Look, he goes turns around, offloads, 2-on-1, another dummy there. And Andrew Langford, I'm not quite sure what just happened. It's resulted in a try, and it's given Ireland the lead early in this second half.
Well, much like Spain, we stopped. We thought the play had come to its conclusion. But you're right, it is the Irish jig. Bit of merriment, and certainly very merry on the scoreboard. So Ireland hit the front for, I think, the first time in this match, 6-5.
I wonder if that was the chat at half-time. Give them a bit of an Irish jig, see if they stop and have a look. They were dancing as they came back onto the field, the Irish men's 40s. It certainly worked for them. They've taken the lead 1 minute into this second half. Spain will be looking to hit back right now.
Spain trying to say hola to another try. Turned away, though. It was a good read from Jonathan Jones. He jammed in, along with Devon Green. So back to the 7 for Spain.
What are you calling them? Rude names? Oh, them.
Jagat.
You weren't calling them rude names.
Drops it down, still there in support. Oh, they weren't looking for the late switch. Instead, it was a beautiful sinker pass over the top. A lovely floating ball to Porras. And we are locked up at 6 apiece once again.
Saw the fist pump in the air. One Porras. Touch on the 7. We see on the replay. Slices through the sinker pass. He did well to catch it. Nearly did the splits in the process. I'll take that try, he says, even up this match. Gee, this has been an entertaining match so far.
Well, they have thrown it about, which is great to see. Talk about how you have to play it a little bit differently when you start to hit these 40s and 50s age groups. Brain, of course, wants to do certain things the body can't. Start thinking about, how do I get around my opposition? Typically, it's using a little bit of guile.
It certainly is. It's playing sometimes a little bit smarter rather than faster. I see one man who's still running fast, and that's James Smith. He's already scored a try for Ireland. He'll be looking for a second here.
And he does look fresh, James Smith. Puts it down quickly. Won't appear as an option. Gavin will go through the middle for a second time in this match, and it's the same result. Now, he might well have a hat trick, and yes, it has been awarded. He's gone right up the guts.
Yeah, rinse, wash, repeat what we saw from him late in that first half. Again, it's that sweeper play. Gets it on the advantage line. Beautiful pass there. That is pretty much the exact same play, same spot, same referee, same outcome, and it's given his team the lead.
I'm going to say same super contribution for a moment. 7-6, Ireland in front. 3 gone in the second half. Late little switch into the path of Fernandez Lopez, and then space on this left-hand side. Hand grenade throw back toward the middle. And arriving in the path of Cryer. Still now hitting at speed. Spain with a great line. And yes, try time for Ivan Fernandez Lopez.
He got down low, did he there, Fernandez Lopez. We'll see here on the replay. willing that defence to come up they desired. Beautiful pass. Unfortunately, the defence couldn't quite get there in time. They were lunging out, hands up. I made the touch. Referee says ball was down first. This is just end-to-end entertainment at this point.
They've picked up where they left that first half, these two sides. Of course, 4-2 to Spain. Ireland got it back to 5-5 at the break. And now 7-7 as O'Malley stretches out. Touch is made from the inside. Gethin Cryer slid across, got him just on the shoulder as he was diving. O'Malley not used on this particular play. They head out wide. And Negro is wrapped up.
I think that's the first set in this second half that hasn't resulted in points, James. We've already seen 4 tries in 4 minutes.
The scoring game we've seen thus far was, and of course, putting Scotland to the sword in that mixed opens division. 22-1, I believe, the final score in that game. But already 14 tries. There's still 16 minutes remaining. Error here, though, from Spain. Means Ireland can potentially put themselves back in front. 7-all the score. O'Malley to this left-hand side. And charging forward is Negro. For a little bit of a break. Short release back to Negro, who wasn't expecting it initially.
No, he wasn't. And they've come back. It was a forward pass or late pass, take your pick. No, the referee's called forward. Spain are looking to get on with things quickly. They'll just have to come back to the mark there from one of the try scorers. And we can see here they're over halfway there, charging towards the Irish try line.
Horace, good meters in this set. Now hops in at acting half. A link toward the centre of the field. Flat ball, then into the arms of Sorio, and then a bit of space on this right-hand defensive edge for Ireland. They've turned that one over with a forward pass. So both these teams in their pass sets finally breaking down.
Yeah, as we said, the last few sets, it hasn't resulted in points. They came out of a flurry after that halftime break on the back end of probably what both their coaches in their respective boxes had told them they wanted to achieve in this second half. If you said 4 tries in 5 minutes, probably wasn't what either coach was thinking, but they'll take it. We're still locked up at 7-all. But for me, the Irish team is starting to take control here, James.
This is a great rolling set. Now a chance for the late switch. Oh, looking for a turn back on the inside. That's not good to see. Looks rather serious, unfortunately, for Alexander Hunter. He's been very good thus far. The way he collapsed and held the knee, I've got grave concerns, unfortunately, Gab.
I really hope he's okay, because when we were watching it live, it looked like he was going to, for all money, come out to this right-hand side. He knows which way to run. We've seen that throughout this game, but he straight away collapsed. You can see the referee there. They laid at him, concerned from both teams. We really hope that he's okay. They'll get the medical card out to him straight away. You can see they're coming on now. They'll get the help that he requires. It's a shame that the game stopped like this just at this moment. They'll all be able to take a breath. But it's been such a good game, played in a really good spirit, and you could see as soon as he went down there, Alexander Hunter, players from both teams and the referees were straight over to him to check on his welfare.
Yeah, it was great sportsmanship, and see, we don't want to see that happen for any player, but he's quite an important player as well for Ireland. He's played all 3 matches thus far to score a try, but he's a wonderful worker through the middle of the field, recapping some of Ireland's results while Hunter gets a little bit of assistance on the field. So coming into this game, they played 3, winning 1. In round 1, 4-2 over Scotland. Then 2, they went down to Italy, 9 tries to 4.
Look to our screen. I'm not sure if the clapping is for the 2 young men that have just been striding across the field, or more likely probably for Alexander Hunter, who's now left the field. You could hear that round of applause in the background. So again, great sportsmanship in our game of touch. We really wish Alexander the best, and we hope it's not too serious.
Absolutely. That final match just before this game, Ireland going down to France, 8-4. Now, excellent news, he is walking. Now, if it was potentially an ACL, you'd really be struggling to do that. So Malley heads toward the 7, drop it down. Jones, O'Malley, scheming, looking for an opening, stopping, starting, nearly fooling them. Sorio Castaneda asking the question. A bit of a limp there for Hunter, but hopefully positive signs. Hopefully just a burner, if you will. Ireland still on the attack, though. They switch it back out to this left-hand side. O'Malley didn't have any pepper on the pass, and that one hits the deck.
No, besides the fact that Alexander Hunter, would be surprised to see him back in this match anyway. We saw a nice run down the sideline there by Spain. It also might mess up their pod, so they might have to change around their interchange and substitution, bringing somebody into the middle. So we'll see how that plays out for Ireland as well at the back end of this match.
And as Lopez shifting it to this right-hand side, and now it arrives for the 13, Osorio Castaneda. Olners Soprani. And Osorio Castaneda. Right-hand raid. Still locked up, so after all those early tries in this second half, and both teams picked up 2 in quick succession. Probably had about 5 minutes of a stalemate.
Sure have, but again, it's probably been Ireland that's had the better of the field position. They've been able to convert it into a lead. Yet we see a nice little run, engaging 2 defenders, pops it back inside. Here's an opportunity, James.
Toher once more finds that good little pass and then shut down just in the nick of time. Devin Green was winding up. Garcia Alonso set upon him. The touch as we arrive at the final quarter of this match. 10 to go. Has been end-to-end, neck and neck these two sides. Chance through the middle. Instead, they go long over the top. Toher does have a great little touch back on the inside, but there's nothing he could do about that ball.
I think that was the plan in his head. He thought if I could just get it back into my inside runner, he didn't have an opportunity to do that. But Devin Green, he's probably the man they're going to be looking to Ireland in the back end of this match.
Although here's a turnover against Spain, so Ireland will get a good look at the line now. Only about 20 metres away. A full set to work with. Spain also struggling to get their numbers right, so now they've got the full 6 on the field. Green shifting it to this left-hand side, then a sweeping effort from McCavery. McCavery push it away from the try line. Plays it 7 out. James Smith out there as well. Hops in an acting half. Left foot step, floats the ball over the top. A great pass from Smith. Stephen Kavanagh is on the spot. He gets a double, and Ireland take the lead back, 8-7.
You can't keep James Smith out of this game. We said he was looking nice and fit. He stepped off the left, gone up to third gear. Beautiful pass, great catch. Stephen Kavanagh dive for your double into this game. It's given your try the lead, your team the lead.
It's all good.
8.5 to go. 8-7. Ireland back in front. Spain have probably had the lead for the bulk of this contest. Now, Horace with a long pass to this left-hand side. Ireland standing firm defensively. Horace. Push your gut, and then wider still to Bulnes Soprani. Really should have taken that one.
Besides those 2 tries that Spain scored early in this second half, they haven't been really troubling the Irish defence too fast. The back end of this game, in this heat, men's 40 division, it's a lot about which team can hold on to the ball and keep it down the other end of the field. It's like another flat pass there for the Irish team. It's play on.
Well, Green then just attracting Horace to try and shut down that play, and he did exactly that, swatting at it with the arm. So another set to play with just outside the 7. Devin Green, wily customer. As Ireland now set up camp in this danger zone. Green scooping, late shift and diving at the deck. Ireland turned away though. Green, one-handed release into the path of McCavery. Now sweeping on this left-hand side. Green has them worried. Right foot step, turns it back to the middle. Good read from Porras. Last one brought up, and it's a static start. No strike dump for Ireland. I'll make it rather tough. McCavery taking out to this right-hand side. In fact, it might have been a restart here. Now intercepted from Spain. Oh, the touch came just in time. Otherwise, we've had a good old-fashioned foot race. Now, Porras can still see some space. That was a clever play from Toher. He had to make a play. There was an unmarked winger for Spain.
It was well done there by the Irish winger because Porras had seen the opportunity out here on the left-hand side. And they were streaking down to either get a lot of metres or potentially a try. And you can see just this little part of defence here. It's certainly brought Spain to life. We've got about 7 minutes to go. They're 1 try behind on the scoreboard. But they're looking likely now. This has been a good best set for them in the last few minutes, James.
Much better ball movement. That's what's been in the second half. Fernandez Lopez still live through the middle. Now stepping off the right foot with some speed. Fernandez Lopez burns them, does he? No, the touch just made by Stephen Kavanagh. He scored 2. That might be important. More so than any tries that he scored. He saved a very, very crucial situation.
That was close there. It looked like the referee was pointing to the spot to award the try. Decided that the touch had been made. But again, that was a much better set for Spain. They need to go back to that. They need to get their enthusiasm up. It's got to start from the box, the communication from the box. They're going to get another opportunity here, are they? The referees are just having a discussion to each other. Penalty, in fact, is going to go to Ireland. So that's a relieving penalty for Ireland. So whilst they're in front on the scoreboard, they're starting to feel the pressure.
Talked about Ireland results, but Spain in round 1 went down to France 11-4. So losing to England in round 2, 12-3. So pretty tough start to life in this division, but good win over Portugal. Their last match in round 3, 7-6. Another tight contest, so they are used to these tight finishes. Maybe that helps them out in the closing stages.
It sure will. You get to understand what the pressure brings and what you need to do to win these matches. As we see there, Smith, he's back on the park.
To his Federico Black. Wrapping around to that left-hand side, Smith finds Black. Pointing at his opposite defenders. Black now will take them on this short side, finds a good pass into the path of Eric Negro, and he will get a try. And once again, Ireland have a 2-point buffer. 9-7, although I think it's been taken off them now.
It looks like it has. There's the touch being made. I dare say that they've called a forward pass on that. It would have come from the sideline official. They thought they'd scored their try. We thought a try had been awarded. Not to be. And that's a lucky break for Spain.
Yeah, 8-7 it remains, so Spain still need a hit back. Ulnes Soprani. Now good speed coming out from Camprecios. And Camprecios has got there, I think, potentially for Spain. Waiting on confirmation. And Camprecios will celebrate. So they have squared the ledger. Here it is again. Timed his run to perfection. Good speed. Toher chasing. So too is Smith, who we know is quick. But Camprecios, too fast for him.
So that's a pivotal moment in the match. We saw Ireland nearly score down on the exact opposite corner, down that left-hand corner for them. Forward pass was ruled, comes back down. Spain score off the very next set and tie the match.
Locked up at 8 apiece with just over 3 minutes remaining. O'Malley getting back towards that left-hand side. Fletcher with him. Draw them out significantly. Plays it about 10 metres away. O'Malley then taking them on. A bit too sluggish though, the attempted dive. As a result, Yasin Osorio there to make the touch. Last one brought up. O'Malley, short release. Fletcher taking to this right-hand side. For the first time in this match, they've completely lost track of the touch count.
Yeah, you could see quite clearly here that the referee called fifth touch. They might have a little discussion here. We'll see what the referee rules. There's a lot of chatting going on, James. I'm not sure. It looks like Spain are going to end up with the ball, whether it's a penalty or a roll ball.
It will be a penalty, yeah, and a forced sub.
First one I've seen on this field in 1.5 days, James.
Been put in a very good spirit. Too much ill discipline. Probably the close to crossing that threshold of good physicality and maybe getting a little bit too harsh was the Cayman Islands a little earlier today. Up down just outside the 7. Now, long floating pass. Fernando Lopez stepped away from one. Flung it back towards the middle. Rance looking for a hat-trick, as is Fernando Lopez. And now Rance with a good ball. Great read from out wide. It was Ed Bingham. Jammed in off the wing. Makes a crucial stop. Spain nearly took the lead back with just 2 to go, but we're still locked up at 8 apiece.
Touch that had to be made. That could have saved the game there for Ireland. See a beautiful run. Dummy runs, takes 20 metres up the field. It was Bingham.
Bingham stopping that try, then picking up valuable metres. Might just mean that Ireland get another look at the line by the end of this set. They'll drop it down now. Speed display from Paul Gavin. Late delivery for Smith. He knew how important that was. He'd opened the space. Smith had to keep pushing with him.
We haven't seen too much of Paul Gavin in the second half. He was instrumental in this first. Glad to see that he's back on the field looking to make a difference. As we see an error there, this could open the door here for Ireland to take the match at the last minute of the game.
It was a risky play. It certainly was on the short side raid because Ireland were rushing back towards the middle to try and shore up their defences with the centre of the field. A bit of space on this left-hand edge, and Spain tried to capitalise. So inside the final minute, a drop ball means the Irish might have a bit of luck just yet. Green turned away from the try line. Back to the 7 he goes. They're smart here, Ireland. They'll take their time, wind down the clock. We'll get a crack at the line. Don't allow Spain to do the exact same. Smith, Green.
Back in,
they will get a penalty, so Ireland are going to finish with the ball, you'd imagine. Green gets on with it quickly. Bouncing about. Late release for Smith, who goes direct. That pass is well and truly forward. Needed some more patience there. There's been a couple of moments in the last minute or two from Smith. He'd want over again.
Yeah, they had their key players back here on the right-hand side. They had Green and Paul Gavin, who have done most of the damage. Smith went out wide early. They probably had a couple more opportunities back up the middle.
Final seconds for Spain. Otherwise, they are working towards a draw. And I'll tell you what, Gab, that's probably a fair result. These two teams had a very entertaining contest. It was end-to-end. We're locked up at 5 apiece at break. Remains all square at full-time, 8-all between Spain and Ireland in this men's 40s division.
Certainly was a very entertaining clash. 8-all it ended up. As you said, draw at half-time. We really hope that Alexander Hunter, who went off with injury with an injured knee midway through that second half, we wish him all the best and we hope that he's okay.
Hopefully that is the case. Well, up next, the action continues here on Vici Field 1. The European Touch Championships for 2026. It's our men's 50s and 55 division. Scotland will take on Portugal. That's next on Next Gen Live.
Empate contra Irlanda, tío. ¿Sabes? Está de puto escándalo. La vida se había pensado que se la podíamos hacer. Bueno, está de puto escándalo. Tuvieron soluciones también. Es de coña.
Han venido los portugueses y se han ido. Han venido a vernos y han hecho un...
Hay con calma.
Vamos chicos, aquí, vamos.
Venga, vamos a alquilar con alguna sombra. Tenemos baño de hielo. Muy bien, chavales, excelente.
C'est long quand même là. Tu fais ton match et tu fais water carrière derrière, c'est long.
Empate contra Irlanda en un europeo, ¿cómo está? Puta madre también. Venga, 1, 2, 3, ¡Yogurines! ¡Bien! ¡Bien! ¡Yogurines!
Already there.
only thing I want to give you to think about, which is unrelated to this game specifically, I saw it yesterday as well, your try line communication. Very often you're going play on, play on, play on. What we would usually, I would say, want to aim for on the try line is the first instruction is much more specific and to the defence. So you play before you refs. As an attacker, what do you really want to know when you're like attacking? Exactly. It also, if you then end up giving like that player's offside, it's a score. If you've just said play on, the defence might feel like, well, was it me? Was it him? If you go, hey, no, then when you give the score, you're like, yeah, you, the guy I just called out my number and screamed at. Yeah. Yeah. The only other thing is there's more urgency in that communication, and there's more urgency in that situation. So you're tailoring the communication for that situation. This is me taking a cake, which is beautifully iced, and that is your refereeing right now. I'm putting a tiny little sprinkle of hundreds of thousands on it. I'm so happy with how you're running. Brilliant. Good getting the ice bath. Well, yeah. Delegate, delegate. Rage!
Yeah, we smile. Play with a smile. That's
Can you ask Rach to bring ice back?
Great to see you, man. Great to see you. Yeah, always, man. See what that was.
But maybe next time. Yeah.
Sammy's not made it over here yet.
One,
3 minutes. Which way are we going? This way. This way.
It's on the scorecard, she has it.
I never remember, that's why I always like 3 times.
It's on the scorecard. But she's changing her top, so she'll be the...
Is she taking it with her? No. Which way are we starting?
It's like that. Sam. Okay.
I think it's right there.
Yeah.
Ivo, how's the knee? Good knee? Bad knee?
Ankles.
Ankles? Even worse?
The knees of the foot, that's what I call ankles. Tendons.
Which is your bottle?
Mine.
Red? Yeah.
The green bottle belongs to...
Christoph?
Is
that yours?
yours?
Yeah, this is
Do you want it in there or not?
If you want.
It's up to you.
Never mind.
Excuse me, just to let you know, I'm sub-player, I'm not coaching anything, I'm just getting to run water.
Yeah,
right
no
now.
problem,
Just
as
no
long as
coaching.
you don't coach from the sideline.
No problem.
And
You won't hear a...
I don't mind if it's yay or whatever, but just don't obstruct. Yeah, don't worry.
Okay, what's your name?
Ivo.
Ivo. So yours is red.
Yeah, but it's going out.
Sam.
Oh, I'll move this.
Yeah, you need that. Sam?
Yes.
Yeah. We haven't got water carrier just yet, but they'll be back in a
She'll be
minute.
back. Hopefully we don't die in the next 2 minutes.
Olha, atacamos assim. Atacamos assim. É, por isso mesmo, olha.
I don't care. See the shirt? 1 minute. Okay, I'll take the part.
Ao final para que estejas atento e acompanhe, para dar confiança ao Arsenal, para recuar e ouvir, depois a seguir jogar. Pá, vamos descansar mesmo.
Bola! 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 We need the ball! Ball!
Yeah, these are our optional shows. We have to put in those.
Welcome back to Vichy. Scotland taking on Portugal in this men's 50s 55 division. And for Scotland, of course, looking for a little bit of improvement here as they try and keep touch with England. It's been a good start to the tournament, winning 3 of their opening 4 matches. Portugal, however, they are looking for their opening win. So 4 straight losses. They come out to this right-hand side with Luis Baptista. Baptista will just get back to the 7 now. Nice high press from Scotland. Baptista taking off, plays it inside the 7, then looks for the lunge from range. And he is set upon there by Paul Black. Makes the touch. There is the turnover, but a couple of good signs from Portugal in that first set.
Certainly was. The one thing in this heat that might go against them at the back end of this game, looks like they've only got 12 players on their team sheet. So many of the teams have got 14 or 16 players throughout this tournament. So they're going to need to be fit, this Portugal men's 55s team. But they've started well in this round match.
Driving set now from Scotland. Made there on Neil Fraser. Now some speed up through the centre from Philip or Castagnet. And he'll go through. Scotland on their first foray down the centre of the field come away with points, an ominous sign for Portugal.
He showed some speed, did Philippe. He gets the ball out. Looks like he's going to pass. He goes wide. And it's David Guild. Scores the first try. Might even have been Robin Williamson. But a good turn of speed there. Scotland have had one look at the ball, 1 try. Portugal will be wanting to hit back here. They're taking it straight forward, right through the middle. They look like they've got a few wiry characters here. They're going to dive close to the line, drops it back inside, see what they can manufacture.
Siabra tracking out to that right-hand side, not playing it squarely though. So that was the big let-off for Scotland. And there's the turnover.
So they weren't put under too much stress there with the Scotland team, making their way towards the box. It's around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Vichy's in France. Beautiful day, around 28, 29 degrees. So again, like we saw in the last match in the men's 40s, as soon as they get off, they'll be heading to the shed as we see a nice little interchange of pass there. It's last touch, it's second phase play. He goes through the gap, and that's going to be a good touch in the end there by the Portuguese player.
Alves getting it right on the line. Did have numbers on that right-hand side, but turned away from it last moment. Where they would probably love or Castagnet there again. His speed. Presto from David Lunny. Jamming in, trying to hem Portugal along the sideline. Their boxes, that's a very flat pass. Play on is the call. No, there it is now coming from the sideline. So I think that's the right call, Gav.
Definitely the right call. They were trying to go forward. The Scottish defence was flooding them in this corner, trying to hem them in. They did a really good job, so they went lateral, but turning it back on the inside ended up being a forward pass. It's another opportunity here for Scotland.
All Black tracking and then linking with Neil Fraser. Black is still there, taking them on. Now, he thought that Portuguese defender in the form of Carlos Lemos was offside. He might well get the result he was after. Yes, he will. So Lemos never got behind the line, and Scotland have a second try after 4 minutes.
A lot of chit-chat there between the players and the referees. They're still having a little bit of a discussion about it. But the try's been awarded. It's Paul Black. And on the back of an error there, based on the defence that the Scottish team were able to bring to the game, you can see there's plenty of finger pointing. The right decision was made. Second try, Paul Black. It's now 2-0 Scotland over Portugal.
Aguiar Diaz carting it forward. I'll float it to the middle. To Aguiar Diaz. Plays it quickly. And then Ziabra for a long floating pass. And putting his hands away was Nuno Garcia. And will still maintain possession, Portugal. So a good chance to set up camp. And oodles of space on that right-hand side. There was no winger had they had a look, Scotland. One of their players pulling away, Portugal. Trying to open up that space. And in fact, they've stacked numbers on that right-hand side. Unfortunately for Scotland, Stuart Burns turned his back and he was burnt. 2 tries to 1. Portugal get a result.
That is the easiest try that Nito will probably ever score. He runs up and he just plants the ball over the line. There was definitely, they weren't sure of where the line was. Their hands are out by the Scottish players. He's come over to the sideline for a sub and a drink. But I tell you what, Nito, he'll be happy with that. It's 2-1, 5.5 minutes into this match. Scotland had the ascendancy straight off, but Portugal are now back in the game.
2 tries to 1 as Portugal hunt their first win of the tournament. They've scored 10 tries, conceded 30, so they haven't been blown off the park in their losses. That ball fired back to the middle. Momentarily, there was a chance for a potential intercept. Portugal, though, have stopped the flow of points, at least for now. Again, Scotland are trying to jam them alongside the side. Little dummy and then completely overrunning it was Urbano. And that now really breaks down, unfortunately, for Aguiar Diaz. Invites Scotland to their try line again.
And last time they had an error coming out of their own half, Scotland made them pay with a try. They'll be looking to do the same here. Again, it's that flooding defence by Scotland. We see an error there from Scotland. They'll be disappointed with that. You can see there the most recent try scorer, Paul Black. He's disappointed that the ball didn't go to hand. Portugal coming up the middle of the field, and this is a better set for him.
A great drive from Sabra. It's up good metres. Now, Aguiar Diaz inching forward. So, as well, looking for a second carry in this set. Aguiar Diaz, and now taking off is Sabra. Sabra with good speed. Nearly burnt them on the outside. It was an excellent bit of coverage, though, from both Goldsworthy and Fraser.
That was a very close thing there. It looked like he just got on the outside of him. Last minute touch was made. But Portugal, they're working their way into this match, James.
Certainly are. It was a bit of a shaky start for them. Getting 2 rapid tries, one of them coming through this man, Paul Black. Oh, a little bobble there, it looked like, in scooping it up. That's gone unchecked from the referees. Now Stuart Burns drives forward. Fraser pointing at traffic. Last one brought up. Neto made the touch. Back to Fraser, looking for the catch and pass off Burns. Really good read from the wing, jamming in.
Great read. I thought we were going to get one of those through the legs passes there. It's probably the only option he had. It was an excellent reading defence by the Portugal winger. And that's the area for me that Portugal need to try and improve. It's hard. It's easy to say from here because that flooding defence, they are coming up hard, the Scotland, in their defence, making it very hard for Portugal to get out from their own line.
In that situation, Gab, you just take the punishment as opposed to trying to push the pass and you go, okay, we're going to concede some meterage, we'll back our defence.
Definitely have to. So rather than trying to go to the box first, we see a nice little, nearly gave the ball on the wrap. You just have to take that 1 or 2 touches, stay on the field, and then once your team's gone forward, the defence is going backwards, then you can peel off to the sideline.
Now watch out for Castagne. He's been the danger man with his speed. Quickest customer on the field. Now just trying to direct traffic. Or Castagne's really bandaged that right calf. Using his speed at the moment. Just trying to set up the play, looking for that strike dump. Gets it now. Or Castagne probably wanted it a little bit earlier off the rough.
Yeah, I dare say he wanted it straight off the ground there. That just that split second gave the defence a chance to get back and move up towards him. You can see here, this is a better set from Portugal, and they have the ability when they go direct first to make some metres, cause some damage up the other end of the field. He'll need to get rid of the ball there. And that was their try scorer there in Nito. We know he can run. They don't want to give him too much space either.
Oliveira. So carting it forward, and now good metres from Oliveira. Jinking away from multiple defenders. Probably had a chance to slip a pass as he then continued on that left-hand edge. Urbano was pushing through in support. Didn't link up on that occasion. So nearly a quarter of the way through this match. Metres on offer here for Alan McDonald. Burns in on the follow-up. Play it just on his side of the half. Line speed from Portugal. Nothing though in this set, Scotland looking for strike dump here just outside the 7. Last one brought up, offside markers, and now some space out on this left-hand side. Catch and pass, the turn, the twist. Wonderful coverage though from Neto, who somehow got him in time.
He scored one and now he saved one. It was a good display of passing there by the Scottish team. Unfortunately for the winger there in Duncan, he just had to bobble the ball before he caught it and didn't quite get the try.
2-1 it remains, 10.5 gone. Path of Garcia. Garcia plays it quickly. Now Urbano struggling to get his troops on the field, and now look at Scotland push up. They've actually lost 10 metres in that one play, Portugal. Now, real mess out of acting half too. They've got them rattled here, the Scottish side. Should pass through the middle. Nobody in that acting half. How high this Scottish line is. A long ball over the top from Portugal. Forward. It's probably the best defensive set we've seen thus far.
Yeah, they really struggled to get out of their own half, and that's where Scotland are winning the battle. They're pushing up, they're compressing across, and they're making the Portuguese team go really lateral and wide. They can't get any forward momentum in the back end of this first half.
Breaking down a short side again, Scotland. Dummy provided. Goldsworthy working it forward, then Bromley to the middle. Last one. A turn away from Bromley. Black finding some space, floats it over the top. Great pass. Mascarenhas is on the wing. Now Portugal are asking for the forward pass to be called. There is a conversation here with the two referees. I think Portugal will get the result they're after. So 2-1, although Mascarenhas has now kicked it away. I don't think it's going to stand though, Gab.
We're seeing the replay here.
Certainly looks forward.
It definitely looked like it's forward. You can see there straight away. He looks like the referee there. He's got the wristbands on, the hat backwards, and you can see here is a penalty to Portugal. It was nice play there by Scotland. We see a nice little skip-out step there to the right. That's a better start to their set.
A lot of intent from Portugal. They've been lacking that coming out of their own end. They're driving straight and hard in this set, though. As Neto works it to the middle, then hops in at acting half. Much better. Neto taking good meterage. Now pops the pass over the top. So also not caught from acting half. This will be Portugal's best set in some time, regardless of what happens in this play. Didn't gain much ground on it at all, but to turn it over the other side of the half when you haven't been there for 5 minutes, big win for Portugal.
Definitely their best set in the last probably 7 minutes. First time they've seen that side of halfway. It's been constant defence for them and battling to get out of their own line. That'll give them a little bit of confidence. They'd love to get a stop here, James.
Burns plays it. Charging up to the 7 they go. Pressure from Portugal. Now Or Castagne trying to use his speed and will do exactly that to big effect. Or Castagne, he has had this ball doing its work, whether it be ball in hand or putting the foot down. Not quite sure how to deal with him, Portugal.
Now, you mentioned him earlier. Or Castagne there, if we get to the moment to see the replay, he just said the ball and said, I've had enough of this. We've had ample possession. We need to get some more points. I'll do it myself. And he charged his way over the line.
The injection of speed from Felipe or Castagne.
Vocês têm 30 metros de campo que não estava ninguém.
3-1 Scotland now have that buffer at long last.
Já conseguiu fazer o quarto toque a 10 metros à frente.
Dummy coming out from Lemos.
Ok. Se vês que estás gajo sozinho, procura.
This receiver is Baptista, and then looking to put a pass to this left-hand side. It's hit the deck though. Still beautiful conditions, Vici. With that said, rather warm. 27 degrees on the way to a top of 28 later today. Actually won't hit its peak until 5 o'clock. It'll stay that condition till 7 p.m. at night.
Tiptoeing down this sideline there was the Scottish winger and one of the try scorers in Williamson. He did a good job, stayed in the field of play. His team keeps the ball.
And a turnover though, a rare one from Scotland. Finally, Portugal might get a look at this try line. Step one has to be, let's complete at least the first 4 plays. Let's set some on the 7. I'll be trying to get Sabre involved here. He's got the bulk of the speed, and yes, he is now on in the 6.
And they'll probably be Neto on in the 7 as well. You can see him coming on as well. They're the two that have probably been the ones looking most like. We've seen Neto's already got a try as he gets the ball. Now they're coming around on the sweep. This set's looking good, James.
Sabre for the Aguiar Dias. Then Sabre, the Aguiar Dias, onto this left-hand side, just trying to draw in multiple defenders. Garcia to the middle, linking with Sabre. Neto drops it down. Sabre, one-handed scoop. Now the speed has Scotland a little worried. He can't score from acting half, of course. And as a result, Scotland will survive.
Yeah, it was a good effort there. He found a little gap in behind the ruck. Couldn't find any support. If they could have had a player trailing, I know, again, it's easy from here to say, little player trailing there, they could have popped it back on the inside and probably would have been Portugal's second try. They're getting another opportunity here. So Portugal, the last couple of minutes, since that last try has been scored by Scotland, they are working their way back into it. It's 3-1 at the moment. We're 4 minutes out from half-time. Can they get another look at the try line and see if they can get their second try for the match?
Love that. Put them in touching distance coming into that half-time break. Short release for Oliveira. It's now Almeida Marquez. It's into the action in jersey 12, hovering in that left link position. Now ushered away to the wing though. Short release. Calling for it, Almeida Marquez. Oliveira asking the question there as to whether Scotland are getting back on side or not. Whistle's blown.
They're having another discussion. Thumbs up, everyone's happy. But what happened there was he pulled out of the touch the Scottish defender, which you can't do. So he pleaded with the referee, the Portuguese player, got the penalty. We've got another set of 6. They're just passing between themselves here at the moment, trying to see where the gaps are. None to be found yet.
Neto. Vera. Sabre having a bit of a rest at the moment. This is his prime positioning. You'd love to see him out there. Now chiming in is Storti. Wrapping around Neto. Storti, sweep to this right-hand side. They're throwing numbers on that edge. And then hitting a nice little gap. It nearly opened up. Turned away, though, Almeida Marquez. Last one brought up. Baptista at acting half. Delivers to the middle. Long floating ball over the top for Neto. Neto not finding the mark. And Dante Storti couldn't reel that one in.
Went backwards on that last play, but you mentioned a moment ago, it was a beautiful hole here out on that left-hand side by Almeida Marquez. They might want to have a look at that and bringing it, finishing it over this side of the field where their box is, making it a little bit more difficult for Scotland to get their subs on.
So Scotland with a 3-1 advantage. That one hitting the deck. Into this game, of course, Scotland matches, 3 wins, 1 loss. Points have been at a premium against them. 15 tries conceded in those 4 games. It's a very good return rate defensively. Portugal, they've only managed to put on 10 tries in total in 4 games prior to this one. So when you consider the stern defensive wall of Scotland, Portugal having their issues around the 7, really no surprise to see that 3-1 scoreline at the moment.
Now, it's probably indicative of where this game's been. We've only got about 90 seconds left, but it's on the back of their defence. We'll see another great run there. the man that's been instrumental in this lead so far, trying to get another try in this next minute.
Chat for Orcastagné. Using his speed again. Too quick. Orcastagné will get a second. No way that touch was completed. This should stand. And they'll head back to the in-goal now. Orcastagné. He's set up one. Now gets a double right on the stroke of half-time. Plenty of breathing room for Scotland at 4-1.
Yeah, he's quite powerful, isn't he? As you said, it's the speed. He knows where to position himself, gets the ball back off the ruck, and then he just puts the foot down, flies through, gets the try. The referees were right there. It was definitely a try. He's got his double as Orcastagné, and there's only 30 seconds left in this first half.
Donald having a little rest as well as the sun's out, so of course the guns are out too. Why not 10? It is the beautiful southern region of France. Short delivery and a long pass, now picked off. A chance for the length of the field. Learn, they'll call it back. Initial indiscretion was offside from Scotland, so they might get one final play, get something on the board. Now ignore that siren. They definitely have one play up their sleeves. What can they conjure up? Unfortunately, the answer is not much. That was pretty lackluster to finish for Portugal. Standing still the moment Neto got it, he was set upon. As a result, Scotland maintain this buffer at the break 4-1, and they certainly have earned their lead.
They sure have. It was nice to see that little intercept. I would have liked to see the chase there. Would have been a 70-metre dash, see who would get to the try line first. But as we go into the halftime break where they'll take a breath, hopefully they can get some cool towels on the neck, some cool water into them. It's 4-1, Scotland over Portugal.
Isso não é esquema, não é coisa, é fazer o baile. Ok? Concentrar. Não é, estamos perfeitamente unidos. Isso é fazer concentração, não é preciso imitar. Fazemos feito por três, vamos a todos. La merda, essa coisa não tem mais que fazer. Principalmente na minha equipa. E mais uma vez, muito poucas são. Nós continuamos a sofrer toques e estamos atrás da bola. Outra coisa que when you get something like that, you do juntos no meio. Afastem-se, 5 metros cada um. Abram a linha toda. Inclusive as linhas, abram. A linha da bola, mais andar atrás da bola. Ok? Evitar, pessoal. Passos compridos, se a malta quiser. Passos compridos, só fazer um passo comprido. Se a malta está aqui, agora vou fazer um passo comprido. Joguem certo. Se não tem opções, é pá, o motor, não tem a bola no chão, agora para o passo da tanga, é pá, só perdemos a bola. Está bem? Vai lá, equipa. Vai. Venham cá, não, vai. Olha, tudo junto, é? Tudo neto no fez. Os outros têm ainda perto. Vai. 1, 2, 3, go!
T-minus 1 minute.
Welcome back to Vichy in the south of France, Scotland. Too good for Portugal in that first half. 4 tries to 1, and the bulk of that damage being done by Felipe or Castagne. Picked up 2 tries and set one up as well. Black himself in the 13 got a try also. It's Goldsworthy. Works it forward now. Black with a bit of speed. Well, we talked about the speed from Orca Stanier, but Black put the foot down, opened them up, and 5-1. Scotland pick up where they left off in that first half.
This will look great on the replay. He runs that rooster line, steps off the left, gets between the 2 players. He's got himself a double, does Paul Black, and that's a perfect way to start this second half.
It was Diaguiar Dias who just couldn't go with him. I don't think many could have. That was blistering pace from Paul Black. So 5-1 the score. Portugal in no hurry to restart things. Of course, they haven't had a win as of yet. This is round 5, their full stage round. Then we have a round robin feature that gets involved. Rivera backtracking, trying to draw these defenders out. Perhaps work for a penalty. Burns was covering 2 at once, so they're forced to go to this left-hand side, now into the path of Lemos. Lemos, short release. Now Oliveira, showing it a couple of times. Get there with a good touch, just toward the try line. Back to the 7 he goes. Last one brought up for Portugal. Static start to work with. Oliveira threatening to go this right-hand side. Oh, in and away. Did fool a couple of defenders. Now threatening the flick pass. Still live here for Portugal. Bombs away into the path that then goes of Storti. All looked to be 4, but play on for now, and then wrapped up eventually by McDonald. But that was enterprising from Portugal.
Great play there by Portugal. It went from one side to the other. Oliveira, he nearly tricked them all. He came one way, went back the other. I thought he was going to throw a dummy to the wing and try and go down the sideline. He passed it back inside. It went all the way over the other side of the field. They didn't find a try, but I want to see more of that type of play, James.
And they've got to do something a little bit different to break down this Scottish defensive line. It's a very resolute one. Up towards halfway. Fraser has been good for them too. Straight drive from him. Followed up by Kenneth Black. Pretty in an acting half. Craik eventually got there. Now gets it once again. Craik dancing through the middle. Scooped here by Matheson, and then a bit of space on this left-hand side. Here's some speed now from Scotland. Looking to find a pass back on the inside. That seemed to be played at, and the referee agrees. So full set to work with for the Scottish.
That wasn't what Portugal had been looking for, but they really had no option there. Fresh set of 6 here for Scotland. They're 10 metres out from the line. They'll be looking to get their 6th try on the board.
Craik bouncing around. Black right at the advantage line, brings it up to the 7. Matheson there in support. Didn't deliver on this occasion. Craik again to the 7. Short release. And then stretching out from range is Kenneth Black. Nothing black about that. That was gold right through the middle. Comes up with the result, does he? No, turned away. Well, he got up like he was celebrating. There was a complaint from Portugal.
It definitely looked like that was going to be a try. They did that splitter play. They ran it well. Referee was right there, decided touch was made.
Matheson. Black was there, but Craik will use his speed to get on the outside of them. Eventually, Carlos Lemos shutting him down. So 5-1 it remains. That's a confidence-building defensive set from Portugal, turning Scotland away, which hasn't happened too often.
No, sure is. But what I like from Scotland, they didn't score there, but they ran the split of play. They didn't score. They came back, as we're going to see touch from acting half there. They might have left early, the Scottish defence. Referees missed it, so it's going to be play on. And that's a lucky break there for Portugal, James.
Yeah, well, Craig was waving the arm saying, I've got him from acting half, but the referees simply waved his wave away. It's a wave-a-thon in Vichy. Now they float past this left-hand channel. Short delivery before Storty takes metres towards halfway. Neto in support. Gideos Pires out there too, but all won't arrive to him. Instead it hits the deck, and there is the turnover.
Again, that was a pretty good set there for Portugal. They got about 10 metres into Scotland's side of halfway. We see straight away Scotland back on the charge. Now that's a good run out there. And they're already back onto the Portuguese line.
Good drive from Goldsworthy. Now Bromley. Hasn't seen too much of the ball in this one. Bromley, scoot from acting half, needs to find support. Took a little bit too long to get that ball away. He was under siege out of acting half, and by the time support arrived, it's going to be a very tough pass to take.
They're doing well here, Portugal. Scotland are throwing everything at them. They're running their plays. They're running variations at them. They've leaked one try in this half, but we're back close to 6 minutes in. It's been all defence for Portugal. They'll probably be happy with where it is at this point in time.
Not another try, though. Just 11 for the entire tournament. One in this game. Rivera linking with Lemos, and now Lemos. Haven't seen much speed from him thus far, but he's got plenty of it. Nearly got away from 3 of them. This man got him, and that was Goldsworthy with a good chase. 10 metres into enemy territory. Still a few plays up their sleeves. Rivera. Storty dropping it down. Baptista. Another dispossession for Portugal.
He knew what he wanted to do there, did Baptista. Unfortunately, couldn't bend the back down far enough. Needed to scoop that up to looking for the gap that he was trying to go through.
Goldsworthy and drawing a penalty out of Portugal. Side the call. It's a perfect spot to get a penalty too for Scotland. You get the entire team out with fresh troops on as you look to launch a raid on that 7.
Yeah, it was right near that tent where they're all standing in under the shade. It's kind of like first man in gets the best bit of shade under the tent. That's why they're sprinting off to the sideline, James.
They've got the cool towels in there, maybe a portable fan too. Now, Orcastagné, dangerous. Burns drops it down. One-handed scoop from Orcastagné. Seemed to be offside, that defender. Felipe will play through and links up. Beautiful work again from Orcastagné. 2 tries, now 2 try assists, and this one goes to Robin Williamson.
And you'll see he picks this up like an egg. Off he goes. He steps off the right, gets behind the line, waits patiently, and there he is. Robin Williamson gets a double. Coming off for a well-earned drink. 7.5 minutes into this second half, and the score's gone out to 6 tries to 1.
Long way back for Portugal now. Short release and then charging forward is Neto. He's been good for Portugal though. As the Aguiar Dias for an opening. On the return, Sabre deciding not to pop the pass. About the speed of Orcastagné. Portugal, their equivalent is this man, Sabre. Takes off, floats a pass over the top. It was probably the right idea, but Aguiar Dias might have just got a little bit too close to the release.
Came a little bit in too far. He was looking for that sinker play. The gap had opened up. They couldn't quite execute as they would have liked. But again, enterprising play. And I think with 8 minutes into this second half, 5 tries behind, that's the Scottish defence.
Matheson up to halfway. The delay on that ball. Finding Craig. Big dummy. This time not fallen for. And again, another penalty. And probably the last 4 times they've been into this side of the field, they've produced an extra set restart, Scotland.
Yeah, they've been doing well in this second half. They've scored a couple of tries. they're definitely in control, as we see coming around on the sweep play.
Goldsworthy with good speed, sending it wide. Couldn't help themselves. There was no real chance up alongside that sideline, though. There was very little room to work with.
I was just about to say, they created a half opportunity. Portugal didn't bite. They just relaxed. They chased them out towards the sideline. So the threat was shut down. It was only early in the touch count. Scotland would like to have their time back again.
Ada Marquez thinking a long pass, and all the way out it comes to Lemos. And now Storty. Roll ball, that was better. One then for Baptista to deal with. Play on is the call. Baptista now taking off down this right-hand side. Tiptoeing along the sideline. Come back again, though. Portugal just can't complete a set.
I'm with the Portugal team there. They're wondering what happened. There was a couple little passes went back and forth. The referee deemed one of them to be forward. They were making some good meters, but it's now come back to Scotland. And they're going to get in a position they're enjoying this point in the second half, right on halfway.
And David Lunny floating a pass this right-hand side. Bromley. And McDonald. McDonald with an open passage. Portugal just sat off him. And it opened up like Sydney Heads. And as easy as you like, Scotland will now have a 7th try. Well, this will be an interesting one on the replay. Nobody able to go with the speed of Alan McDonald. That was way too simple.
McDonald did a good job. The defenders were coming across. As you saw there on the replay, he put on the afterburners, that long stride of his, and he went through and he scored Scotland's 7th try.
A big, big scoreline being racked up for Scotland. Our second on the live ladder. Only England besting them. Just had the one loss in total. Portugal come out to this right-hand side. Short release, a little bit out in front. Held the momentum a touch. We still have numbers on that left-hand side, but they go back to the right. Easy pickings as a result for Robin Williamson.
And there wasn't much room to work with there. It was worth trying there. They came all the way across. Again, it's been a forward pass. So Scotland will get the ball back on the 7-metre line, work their way towards their box. We're about halfway through the second half. 4-1 at half-time. 7-1 is the current score. We'll see where this game ends up.
Hard to believe coming into this game, Or Castagnet, only the one try in the entire tournament. Picked up 2 in this one. Chris Bromley has been there. Main threat, here he is with the ball in hand. He's picked up 8 tries already. Yet to get one in this game, though. Bromley taking off and taking on Neto. Well, he might have got a penalty there for Neto not being back the required distance, but not ruled in his favour.
Change over there to Portugal. And they're straight onto the ball, trying to drop it back inside. No, they've decided to come out. As we said, conditions are warm here. It's around 3:30 in the afternoon. They'll be feeling it. And they'll be looking to get those fresh legs on. It looks like there's going to be an error there. Threw it back inside. Hands on hips. That looks like Lemos. I know where they were trying to get the ball to Lemos. He's shown some good turn of speed in this second half. He's made a few metres for them. They tried to get the ball to him, see if he could run out wide. Wasn't to be there.
For Bromley here, though. He stayed on the field. We haven't seen him too much toward the opposition 7. So with 8 tries already to his name in the preceding 4 matches, back him to get one here. Black. Wrapping around is Goldsworthy. Black again, late release. Here is Bromley looking for the corner. Starting against it. And then touch pass is called. So 1 it remains, Gab.
Still to be denied there, Bromley. As you said, if he scored 8 tries already in this tournament, you'd back him in to score 1 here in this last 7 minutes. Referee's just having a little chat. It's going to actually be a penalty there for the late pass, as you called it, James. But it's Black I've been impressed with as well for Scotland.
Very good, Paul Black. F. Black as well as their second top try scorer, 5 in 4 matches. Portugal. Load a pass from centre of the field out to this left-hand side. They'll hit the deck, but play on is the call here for Nuno Garcia. Easy meters then for Sabra. That one hits the deck once more, and now just killing themselves. Portugal, past 10 sets, they probably only completed the one.
And we speak about it looked like he was going to go all the way there, Bromley. Touch has been made. You're right, there hasn't been too many sets completed in this second half for Portugal, but what was good in that section, they may not have completed the set, but they did get it further down the field than they've been able to do on plenty of other occasions.
Mascarenhas and now McDonald. Set upon quickly by Sabra. Fraser. Into this right-hand side with McDonald. I'm a little worried. Got there in time, though, with Neto. Scotland building more and more pressure. Show and go. Or Castagne. And a lovely switch of emphasis, and now some speed coming out. Neto again, though, does a great job to shut them down. He's probably saved about 3 tries now, Neto.
He's definitely saved a few tries for his team. He looked like he was going to... We've seen McDonald, and we know how fast he can run and get to the try line. He came out to that right-hand side, and Neto was there up to the task.
Inside the final 5 minutes. Portugal looking for that second try. Garcia and Almeida Marquez cutting it forward. Got a late release too. Sabra, this is much better from Portugal. Lemos. Enemy territory. Wasn't happy with the touch he received. Play it now. Doughty. There by Burns. Cap on cap. Oliveira showing it. And a big swirling looping effort. Playing a game of cat and mouse with Fraser. And ultimately the cat won.
The cat definitely won there. Oliveira, we have seen he's got a few tricks up his sleeve. He tried to pull one out there. It didn't quite work for him. It was last touch. It was worth an attempt. 4 minutes left in this match. Scotland well in control. 7 tries to 1. And they're steaming down the park.
Fraser, a good carrier now. Mascarenhas scooping it. Send it back to the middle. In Craig into the action again. Matheson waiting for it. Gets it now. Matheson, Craig wrapping around. Is Kenneth Black. Black linking up out wide. Great coverage though from Portugal. Good pressure. They force a forward pass. Score remains at 7-1 with just over 3 minutes remaining.
To be fair to Portugal in this half, I know they haven't had much possession. They've done a lot of line defending though. They've only leaked 3 points so far. I think if they can take anything from this match, it's probably that.
Line speed though from Scotland. They really haven't taken their foot off the pedal at any point in time. Very tough for Portugal from the outset of this game. The Aguiar Dias runs it forward, and now a long floating ball. The movement from Portugal. Garcia taking off. Well, that looked to be forward by a country mile there. And it will be called back now. Almeida Marquez was quite literally standing in front of Garcia.
But again, more enterprising play. Last touch, 3 minutes on the clock. They might as well give it a go because it's that unconventional play that might get Portugal their second try.
Jinking effort from Matheson. Scotland would love 8, maybe 9. They're not going to get it. The back of that, Kenneth Black spills it to the deck. And Neto now work it to Sabra. Garcia. Neto. That's where they need to try and utilise the speed of Sabra. Final 2 minutes. They would love to get something on the board in this second half, Portugal. Line speed from Matheson, though. Fraser also working well. Mascarenhas. Sabra trying to use his speed. Sends it out wide. Beautiful stuff from Sabra. Finally, Portugal tear them apart on the edges. It's Morios Pires who gets the try in the end. Put it all down to the speed of Sabra. Dug deep into the line and floated a beautiful pass.
It looks just as good on the replay. He came round on the sweep play, timed it perfectly. There's only a minute 20 to go. It's coming off, and why not? Great try. It's got him their second try. I will be happy with that.
Final chance now for Scotland to put the try on the board. This result all sewn up, which means, of course, they'll go to 4 wins from 5 appearances, and that was very clever work from Goldsworthy. A gold star performance for that try. 8-2 the score.
We'll see on the replay there, he got down very quickly to the line. They only just got the ball back after Portugal scored their try. We're less than a minute to go. 8 tries to 2. And we hadn't seen a try for a few minutes. As we see the replay here, comes around on the sweep. They've done that effectively all day. Steps off the left. He had that left leg out. It looked like he'd actually got a cramp as he went down to score the try. He fooled everybody, got the ball down in the middle. 8-2, 20 seconds to go. This will be the last few plays here for Portugal, James.
Portugal, of course, have scored in both halves now, so that's something they can take away from this match. Final play arriving. Aguiar, Dias, Sabra. Sabra shifting. Now a chance to strike. Got a quick roll ball. Sabra looking for an opportunity. Finds support. They keep it alive. It's hot potato stuff. That looked to be an old school Shepherd. And then they try and go for the roll ball. I'm sure that was the last. Sabra will play on though. Sends it out wide. There's the hooter. A little bit of calamity, a little bit of chaos to finish. What else to expect from men's 50s and 55s? But Scotland, professional performance, 8-2 at full time.
It looks like Portugal are going to get a penalty. Again, a little bit more value for your money here. He goes straight through looking for the try. Referee says you've got to actually go back. They've called full time, and rightly so. The men have had enough. 8-2 Scotland over Portugal.
Yeah, it's rather hot in Vichy, so fair enough. Let the boys have their drinks, have their showers. Neto, in fact, is still complaining about something here with the referee. He'll be ushered away now. And for that matter, Oliveira also saying, it's all right, we'll move on to the next job. Scotland certainly will. They'll be firing come finals time. 8-2 over Portugal. Been a pleasure having your company here today on Next Gen Live. That'll do it. Myself and Gab. My name is James Preston. Been a real joy bringing it all for you. Be back with you tomorrow, but the stream does continue from Field 1 here. We'll be hopping off for commentary. Have yourself a wonderful day.
Well, thanks to our Australian colleagues for all the hard work this morning. We'll be back in just a few moments' time for our next game. Action from the Men's Open as Scotland, who look like front runners to take on England in the final, take on Spain.
Quickly. How do you say quickly? Portugal. Come on in here, Manny. Really well played. That goes well. Hope it works out for you. All the best. Okay, 3 cheers for Portugal. Hip hip! Hey! 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 One for the refs. Hey! Very well. Very calm. Hey! 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 Hey!
Maybe you don't hope, but we do.
Hey boys, down here please.
We meet again. I love it. 5, perfect. What are we doing first? Truck drill in here.
Let's go, boys.
Attack or defense? Well, that one, no, we're not going to do that. Enthusiasm, though. Excuse me with different chats.
We're told 13, it's okay.
Come on, baby.
That's our Scotland team.
Rory,
Chairs, they were left there.
Oh, what, your job?
Well, I had to go back for more. So I can't
Switch on, Rory. They were left. They were left by me.
I left them.
Okay, off we go.
Let's go, boys. Let's go now, boys. Let's bring it
Yeah,
forward.
lift,
Let's go.
wait.
Yeah, finish. Yeah, Cal.
Yeah, in front of me, Charles. Yeah. In front of me, Charlie.
Boys, stand there, still good, stand there twice.
Evan.
Fuck you.
That's Tom.
Yeah, Greg. Sorry, man.
Catch up. Take it back.
Yes, you know. Take. 2 feet up. Change.
Gregor. Oh, Mark.
Yeah, Gregor.
Yeah, Charlie.
Yes. He's count.
Yeah, Cal.
Yeah,
right here, Eve.
Wait. 1, get straight out to 4. Good boys. Halfway at 10. Four. Do the hands once, open it up. Oh, up you go.
Evan.
By me.
Yeah, see you outside.
Good boy. Big master foul.
Switch in. Inside Marsh.
Yeah, East, mate. Yeah, just flat.
Hands will do it. Hands will do it. Yes.
Yeah, my sweep.
Down. Short.
My sweep.
Cal, any requests?
Really, I'll hit you.
Yeah.
Wait. My split. Yeah.
Sorry, Charlie.
Ethan, slide it.
Yeah, let's shoot. 3 more.
Cross. And again.
Early.
I'll go down for Callum. Beat me.
2 more. Down here. Get around your tweets. Yeah. Count 1. 1 more. One more then. Big 5s that into box.
Yeah, boys.
Big 5s into box. Ready for game.
On the noise a wee bit, boys. Come on, let's get that live.
Let's go. We're on holiday. We're on a ScoMo holiday. ScoMo frat house. 3. Completions, lads. That's the goal.
Oh, double sauce there.
No, he's watching said.
I watched him relax.
Game.
See you in 20 minutes.
Halfway, guys.
You traveling support.
Okay,
ready, guys? Going on?
Yeah, I'm playing in the open. Are you just 7 steps to the men's open? Yeah, I'm young enough, you know.
1 minute, boys.
Guys, 1 minute.
Come on. 6 on base.
Let's go.
Solid.
10 seconds. Get off.
Yeah, they got to cut that kind of fine.
Please, ladies, it's time now.
Not you. Welcome back then to day 2 of the European Touch Championships live here in Vichy. We return to action from the men's open tie. Spain taking on Scotland. Scotland have emerged late as potential challengers for England's title, although they were beaten by 15-3 when they met the other day. A victory against Ireland, unexpected, has turned the tide on its head. And what a start it is for Scotland, going over early on the far left-hand side. Let's completely ignore the 6-7 reference for the sake of his family and focus on Spain, who tapped from halfway. What a bright start it is. Opening score by Tom Yonny, who goes over, and now Spain can head down the other end of the field through Nicholas White. Here's Jake Hunter. A couple of Kiwis filtered into this Spanish side, who I'm fairly certain play their domestic rugby over in Spain. Here's White. Wide it goes. And there's a Spanish equaliser from Guillermo Estevez Blasco. But it's been chalked off early doors. And it will remain 1-0 to Scotland. What a start to the game. As Scotland dart down this right-hand side through Evan Martin and hit the box for the first time. Here goes Phillip. Gordon. Good pick up from Gordon, who's quickly off to Gould. Goes to wind up the long throw, but is cut out by Spain, who win it back and now look to transition themselves over on the far side. Decent drive from the Spanish. And they're up beyond halfway for the first time in this most recent attacking foray of theirs. Juan Luque. Back inside for Juan Luque again. Brilliant dump. Lovely step inside and out on the reverse from Martinez Codvello. Whips it long, but it just can't reach the winger. Eagerly waiting Angus Brown. Angus Brown on Spain's side and not Scotland. Don't let the name dictate it for you. But it is Scotland back into their process. Carried on by Callum Sreenan. Presswood. Ethan Presswood. Really good yards. Tweedy. Presswood again. Looking to drag Spain forward, and here's Preston who plays it wide. Sreenan, soft hands. Evan Martin over for a second. And it's a textbook winger's try, just carrying his way down the right-hand side, and Martin has doubled Scotland's advantage. Well, it's been a mixed tournament for Spain. They were knocked off by England 21-0 in their first round of fixtures, and that really set the tone for the defending champions. But it was Ireland who were pegged to be the challengers in this men's open title. It was a bold prediction by Joe Wright, the other lead commentator here in Vichy, that they would take the crown, but they were beaten by England and by Scotland. So it's the Tartan Army who now reign as the most likely challengers. Lovely dummy. Off goes Daniel Manero. Off the deck from Jordan Barrero. Herman Jordan Barrero. Lovely step. Looks to dive over. Up goes the hand. I think it was Finlay Smith who made the stop. Clear call from the referee. One last chance for Spain here. Hail Mary, but just knocked on by Brown. And Scotland survive. Another late foray into their own territory here. Anderson, big Callum Anderson, great option to pick out in the centre of the park. But it's Martin off the deck. Runs the line pretty well, as half here does Martin, a towering figure, a true men's open winger. Just bring them as tall as you like. Lovely step, and suddenly Gould is in behind. But it's just enough there for David Gomez-Vive to force a knock on. And Spain head towards the box themselves. The bucket hat of Ade Curbelo de Leon leaves the park, and a new Spanish implement round the corner, led by Jake Hunter. Hunter with a big right foot step. He's got Scotland on the back foot. Rory Gordon eventually recovers, and turnover is the call. Sreenan throws the dummy, not bought by Guillermo Estevez Blasco, who's there again in defence. I think it might be a Spanish penalty, first major infringement by the favourites, and now a chance for Spain. Just outside that 10 metre with 6 fresh touches. This men's open, it's not a crowded field, it's a tough round robin with Ireland and England originally poised up there, with Spain also in attendance, of course. It's a tight competition. England with this new generation. Scotland themselves have picked a couple of handy young guns. But it's Jake Hunter. His ball on the inside is almost intercepted by Gregor Christie. So should have a reset here. 6 new touches for Spain. Hunter gets it on the return. Jake Hunter racing through. Ethan Presswood sends him back 7 yards. White. Nicholas White. David Gomez-Vive. Hunter. White again. Back out to the link. It's Adrian Rosquet. Nicholas White. David Gomez-Vive. White winds one up, but it won't go the full length of the field and find Herman or Guillermo Estevez Blasco on this near wing. Allowed to drop from Martin, and Scotland head to the box again. Scotland just look really stable at the back as Martin picks out Sreenan back onto the field. Callum Sreenan. Anderson. Callum Smith. To Callum Anderson. One less L between the two of them. How could you confuse it? Scooting through goes Callum Smith again. And a good pick out. Plenty of white shirts as potential options through the gap. Scotland have a third. This is a really clean pickup. And of course it was his middle partner, Callum Anderson, racing through. But instead, he picks out Marshall McLeod. So the Callums get the job done. Let's see how Scotland fare defensively now. Ruben Martinez Cavello. Back inside from Pablo Reloso. Reloso. Fast feet from Juanluque Francisco, but we're going to restart again. From the 7 metre, Scotland roll it back. It's yet another dart at the Scottish line that doesn't bear fruit for the Spanish. They were unable to get on the board against England in their heaviest defeat of the tournament, and Scotland, well, if they are posing as challengers, that's the sort of result they need to replicate. Ethan Presswood. Lovely pick-up. Tweedy to the left-hand side. Tweedy scoots through again, but the half can't score. The winger's waiting, and Scotland have 4. What a start for Scotland. Tweedy with far too much space. The two middles congested well by some fast footwork. He looks over both shoulders too. And the winger, the right option.
Try and get the ball off Eve if you're on that early.
I think it's Finlay Lockhart on the far side who got down.
Not sure who it was. Whoever's on watching.
Spain again asked to return from the halfway line. Samuel Ray. Cuba de Leon. Cuba de Leon again finds Jordan Barrero. Barrero. Man on man out there, Scotland, so no way through for Daniel Maniero. Guillermo Esteban Blasco. Now hit Herman Jordan Barrero into the midfield. The young Jordan Barrero, just flat straight into the path of Ade Curbelo de Leon. So technically intercepted by Scotland, as it was regathered by Callum Anderson. We'll restart with a Scottish penalty right in the middle of the field. Again, Scotland happy to retreat. Spain have no problem with working their way into the 7. They've progressed down the field very comfortably. It's once they are in a striking position that they've yet to really threaten Scotland. Lifted into the path of Callum Smith. Martin comes deep for fine work as the winger. Rory Gordon off the deck again. Sliding over goes Scotland. It's another try. It's Finlay Smith this time. Affluently called the Hog by the Scottish bench. I have no interest in finding out the origins to that one. But Finlay Smith over for another score.
Come on! Take a bit of pace off of that.
A real mix of scorers as well in these early stages for Scotland. Really promising to see how widespread the talent runs in this squad. Spain with another combination looking to create. Adrian Rosquet. Hunter. You can join up with the national team on residency after 3 years as Hunter pulls it across. What a take! And you can hear the roar from the Spanish fans in front of us here. David Gomez Vive scores for Spain. Big right to left from Jake Hunter. David Gomez Vive juggles once and then dots down for Spain's first of the day here on pitch 1 this afternoon. 6 touches for Scotland though for an instant riposte. Good hands from Tom Yoni. I believe crashed over for the opening score. Anderson leaves it behind for Callum Smith. Already a try for him today. Marshall McLeod also amongst the scorers. This is a threatening pod, but it's rolled on the deck there and has of course been spotted. Spanish involvement at the roll ball. So 6 fresh touches for Scotland now. Scotland have not had the tournament perhaps they were after. Their mixed opener towards the bottom of the pack. The women's are doing a decent job across the age groups, but this men's team are the standouts and they're hoping to continue that with another strong performance here, although the ball is thrown awry. And Spain will have a rare chance to reset from behind their own halfway line. It's been pretty single running so far from that Scotland. Chance for them to test their high press, I suppose, and Scotland hit the box for the first time in an awful while. Lovely work from Francisco Juan Luque. Samuel Ray. Curbo de Leon. Maniero looks on the inside, opts to hold on. Daniel Maniero. Eventually they just run out of touches, unfortunately, there. Soft hands from Scotland again, right round the box. Very clear instructions from the coaches as well. And the sideline, they're certainly being heard. And it's Philip. He was keen to get involved, but pretty much a restart for Spain just on that 10 metre. Oh, and another unforced error, this time from the men in maroon. So Scotland will have a chance to strike, you imagine, with 6 touches from here. Philip off the deck for Sreenan. Smith. Gordon. Direct again, Smith off the deck, looking to snipe. Up go the hands, we'll come back to the 7, but I think it's going to be a Scottish penalty here. Indeed it is. 6 fresh touches. And an ejection as well. So Spain down to 5 at the moment. Jake Hunter, who set up the score, departs. Smith, Gordon, Smith, directing traffic. Rory Gordon finds Smith again. Gordon, Sreenan's loop round, but he goes to the open side, and it's Callum Smith! There's a decision to be made here. And it's Adrian Rossique with a fantastic turnover. And Spain will have it back again on the 7. No try. Fantastic work from Spain to disrupt, and Rossique flashes it out to the try scorer, David Gomez Vive. There's a different energy about Spain since they've scored once they have ball in hand. But again, they haven't struggled with processing 60, 63 metres. It's the final 7 that they've had a problem with. Maniero, how about that for a lofted ball for Guillermo Estevez Blasco? Back in field, and finally a Cabello delay on the last man caught. Callum Smith heads to the box. Changes can be made. Scotland expected a win here to continue their fine form in this championship, this final round of men's open action today. There is still so much touch rugby to be played in this division, but they must be getting more and more confident after every game. They must have been disappointed with their England performance. They weren't in that contest. But they've responded with a win against Ireland, which is a result no one expected. And after England did the job as well against Ireland earlier today, then we are expecting more success from them. And would you believe it, another score for Scotland. Charlie Gould saunters home unopposed. 7-0, 7-1 now to Spain. So 7-1, Spain pushing for a few more. Pablo Reloso. Reloso round the corner, opts to go back to the open side, looking for that same angle. But it's well over the head of Ruben Martinez Cabello. Nice ball off the deck from Scotland, and look at that for footwork. And off goes Gregor Christie for the finest score of the day so far in this men's open tie between Scotland and Spain. They had fairly different World Cups, looking back a couple of weeks ago, to the United States, but they're having very different Euros as well. Scotland on top in this variation of the beautiful game. Christie with a stunner. But now Spain look to respond. Kerbo de Leon takes the touch. There's 2, 1 in front, 1 behind. They go wide instead. Martin lets it run. Almost caught. Estevez Blasco just hiding in his shadow, but caught 7 metres short. Good recovery from Martin. It's Kerbo de Leon. Rossique all the way through. Did he get it down? That's the question. Answered by the referee. Angus Brown denied a try.
A bit later we learned she was a Spanish 15th player national team.
It is. I'm still amused by the most Scottish sounding man possibly could possibly generate playing out on the wing for Spain. Having a good game though. Martin off the deck. Here's Presswood. Great pickup. Nice footwork. This is good play from Tweedy. Tweedy just looking to evade his man. Tweedy hasn't got the leg. Caught by Ade Kerbo de Leon. And every touch is applauded like a try here at this stage in this men's open encounter. Try scorer Gomez Vive. Good line from White. Spanish substitutes inbound. 2 minutes to go in this first half. Scotland really running away with things. And a mistake from Hairman Jordan Barrero shan't help things. Freshly onto the field. James Tweedy. Scotland over the half. Callum Sreenan. Martin. Quick ball from Evan Martin. He does well when bouncing in off the wing. Should pop up here for Callum Smith as well. Space for Anderson. Anderson slides in himself. Scotland have 9 before half-time. Averaging almost a try every 2 minutes is not bad going in the men's open. Callum Anderson this time crashes over. Spain with just under a minute and 6 touches to try and grab a second score, taken on by Ruben Martinez Covello. Ivan Carbo out into the middle. Carbo, Martinez Covello. Nicholas White draws the touch. Round the corner comes Juan Luque, looking to cause an overlap. Well, pretty clear from the referee. Sent back to the 7. Good effort from Francisco Juan Luque. White. Martinez Covello. White quickly there. Flicks it through the cap flap. Brilliant shape on the pass. Ivan Carbo collects, but the touch is made. Love to see that skill on show. Ball on the inside from Scotland. They're not settling for the half-time hooter. Off goes Smith again, but he's hunted down by Guillermo Esteve Blasco to bring our first 20 minutes of this men's open tie to a close. Fantastic performance from Scotland, just about keeping pace with England's performance against Spain, even though Spain have certainly warmed up into the tournament since then. Just one defeat for Scotland against a very talented English side. After that, they've been almost perfect, and they're continuing that form in the latter stage of day 2 here at the European Championships in Vichy. We'll be back in just a few moments' time for the second half.
Yeah, the line are really blurry. I think for tomorrow we need to ask to redraw them because
get the little lathe machine, the little robot. It's pretty cool.
La machine sur le deux.
Or did you go up?
Oh, sorry, you go. I'll go past that. Enjoy. Okay, guys. Okay.
Mike, I was not serious there. I was not serious with the line. Don't worry.
Welcome back then to the European Touch Championships 2026 here in Vichy. Heading into the closing stages of our live action here on pitch 1, just 3 more games to go. 2.5 if you want to be pedantic about it in this men's open tie. Spain now in the maroon and blue, left to right in this first play of the game. 20 minutes still to go. Scotland continue in the white and tartan trim, if you get a nice zoom in closely there. They are dominant so far, the Spanish. They've been crucial and clinical. 9-1 as it stands, but Spain battling back into it with a good early drive for Manero. Small round of applause after my pronunciation was corrected at half-time by the Spanish fans. And we get underway here. Herman Dorna-Marrero back to the left-hand side. It was a 2-on-1. Just couldn't smuggle it away. Cabello de Leon, and Scotland survived. It's been an almighty comeback. They're reasonably rare in men's open ties, given just how tactical the game is. But Evan Martin, they're at half again. Off goes Smith, Martin, Presswood. This is looking promising for Scotland. Presswood gets it away, lovely hands. Martin, is he over? Callum Smith, not the perfect delivery, but still the post arrived. And Evan Martin scores and takes Scotland into double figures.
7? Yep.
Strong stuff from Scotland again. The handling this time slick. And Spain will tap off from halfway. Well, it's the first. This is only the second time in the tournament Scotland have reached double figures. They beat Wales 11-7. They look set to breach that tally. Also on for their best defensive record so far. As Ruben Martinez-Cavello looks to break through. Martinez-Cavello through the legs, doesn't find its target. Angus Brown has had his fair bit of sludge to try and scalpel back into possession today. Scotland take it to the line, and Smith holds, and Finlay Smith holds on to the final moments. 2 Smiths on the board there, just caught me for a moment, yet to share the field. Here's Anderson. Good pick up. It's McLeod looking to scoot through, and he picks out Anderson, and Anderson's away, and Scotland score another.
Can you go far, Cal?
10.
This is an impressive performance by Scotland so far. We're starting to settle into the Groundhog Day of this second half, where Spain have a crack at the line, can't quite break through, Scotland transition seamlessly and end up scoring another. That's how the first few moments have gone. Rosique. Nice pick up. And then lofted over the top. What a chase it is from Tom Yoni. And he cancels out the score. Brilliant defence. Brown over yet again. Still no tries to his name. He's been working hard to find all the right spaces. Evan Martin, penalty Scotland. Callum Sreenan. A little too quick off the mark. Sreenan. Phillip. Back on the left-hand side for Rory Gordon. But another turnover. Spain shut out Scotland for the first time in this second half. And off goes Jake Hunter back onto the field after being unceremoniously ejected in the first half. I'm not sure if it was a knock or the referee's decision. Good to see him back. Samuel Ray makes good yards. Daniel Maniero. Maniero again off the deck. Here's Jordan Barrero. Unfortunately, it's a penalty. Hard touch. Scotland penalised. Charlie Gould trudges back 10 metres. In fact, as far as they can go. Spain up to the 7.
Let's just try to get around the point. Yeah. Right, so we either ice and we check around that.
Herman Jordan Barrero. Maniero.
Check off to right and go down for 32.
Jordan Barrero again. Maniero all the way out to Curban de Leon. Scotland make the touches. Curban de Leon just clatters into his own man. Herman Jordan Barrero held up again by Scotland. Spain with a few more touches in the chamber. Ade Curban de Leon. Maniero. Little basketball pass over the top, and that was asking too much. They've had a Curban de Leon right on his toes. So Scotland have it back. A little slow to recollect. Sreenan. It's a really good drive at the second time of asking for minutes, Phillip. Off goes Christie. What a live wire he is. And I think he's going to win the penalty here. Indeed he is. Christie with another fine intervention for Scotland. Fidley Smith there to collect. Smith, McLeod, Marshall McLeod. Lovely step from Christie. Doesn't need to find anyone. He's there as half, but the whistle goes twice. And he's caught. Gregor Christie threatening again. Already scored a brilliant try in that first half. Taken on by Curban de Leon. New Spanish faces into the attacking line. Pablo Roloso. Martinez Cavello. Here's Martinez Cavello. No look out the back, trying to connect with Francisco Juan Luque. Can only find the green grass of the Vichy turf. And Scotland continue to charge. 11-1. Spain have stemmed the flow for now. And Scotland a little slow to get things going here. Tweedy. Sreenan. Tweedy again. This is much better from Scotland. Tweedy snipes through again. Who can he pick out? Plenty of options in white and blue, and peeling off is Callum Smith. Really impressive from Scotland again. The scoop, the snipe. Whichever way you prefer to label it. It was a really good spot. And also very patient. It's so easy to panic when you're in the end zone. It's real mature head on his shoulders. Scotland score another. Jake Hunter into the attack again. It's Nicholas White. I think I was saying in the first half, before they scored their stunning try, Spain looked to threaten again here. But you can qualify for residency within the Federation of International Touch after 3 years, which is reasonably stingent for a sport at this level. Obviously those rules predate the explosion of touch in recent years. So a number of these players in Spain with English sounding names, a couple of them play domestic rugby in Spain. Also, of course, family ties up to your grandparents will also qualify you in a similar level to rugby union. Scotland slide through again seamlessly. It's Callum Smith on the double. Well, it's a hat-trick for the Smiths, at least. Between the two of them. Made that look very easy. They've even got matching sun cream on, the majority of these Scottish players. Nice line right across the nose. That's how in sync this men's open side are.
was for all row.
Goes!
It's a new row now.
Nice move from Spain. 4 more touches at the line to try and create something. Well, playing hot potato here, looking to get on the outside of Scotland. It's almost away. Good effort from Samuel Ray. Obviously, we know all about the other teams in this men's open, including France, who've looked brilliant today. Not sure they're going to mention yet. Or Wales, who are new to the division, not having the tournament they expected maybe, but they still have some real stars in there. But Spain, this is their first men's open side since 2010. 4 players have joined for the 2024 mixed open and some from the 30s men's team, but it's this completely different setup here, an almost brand new side, and they are working their hardest. And they have shut out Spain again. Callum Smith goes for the spectacular, but ends up amongst the weeds, and Spain will play out. So that's important context, I think, about this Spanish side. They've waited 16 years to field a men's open team, and well, as you'd expect, unable to match up against a side like Scotland. Last year's European Open Touch Cup, they finished 5th place, but all of their defeats were decided by a single try, and they drew with Ireland. So perhaps people should have expected them to turn on the star power here, as the try is denied from close range again by Spain. So they were in fact dark horses. They were tipped to finish in the top 4, but they're going to go better than that, finish top 2 and make it to the semi-finals. It's interesting because obviously Ireland and France still very much have the ability to qualify in the top 4. They are going to have to shape up, especially Ireland after 2 defeats, but Scotland looking strong. Here's Smith, glides through again, and after a really impressive bit of effort in the first 10 minutes of this second half, the Spanish resistance has faltered a touch, and Smith is through. That's now a hat-trick each for the 2 Smiths. They no longer need to share. That's how quickly the scoring has sped up in the last few moments or so. 15-1. They're chasing down that 20-point mark, which is the sign of a very impressive performance. Little dummy from the touch, spin out wide. Guillermo Esteves Blasco just can't get away. But a penalty for Spain is a good end result. White, Hunter and Rossike, the 3 in process at the moment. Hunter, White, draws the touch. Oh dear. An unforced error really. Hands the ball back to Scotland. It's not their day. Spanish side. Sreenan. Martin off the deck, really impressive stuff from them. Switch from Tweedy. Prescott caught. And a penalty against Scotland now. So the game has broken down a little bit. Huge games to come, of course. Scotland actually play once more today against Ireland again. I really didn't think they'd have another game so big so late. It's over on V9 and V7 Wales for England. Spain have got France left to play. That's 6:35. Gosh, what a long day. And then Scotland's next game is against Wales, and then they face England again before a final game at 5 o'clock against France, before they face Spain on the morning of the 25th. So by then they'll know whether or not their place is secured in the top 4. That's French game, a huge one to watch out for late in the day. In 2 days' time on Friday. Such is the length of this Touch European Championship. After such a long day of touch already, it feels unbelievable that these players are going to have to get up and go again. Indeed they will, and not an easy task for either of them. Smith, Gordon, Smith, Phillip, racing away. Oh, perhaps the pass had to go. Herman Jordan Barrero with a big touch. Gregor Christie Philip. Philip again. Christie, quick ball for him. Callum Smith, round the corner they go, as Finley Smith in fact, and then one more ball should do it. Rory Gordon with a good play at link, and Scotland score again. The jump and pass, just drawing in the Spanish there. The winger has to bite, close to an intercept, you know. In the end, a try for Tom Yoni, and a hat-trick for him as well, I believe, at this late stage in the game. 16-1, Scotland lead. 5 minutes to go here. When do you start conserving your energy at this point? Still got a huge game later, Scotland, against Ireland. There are a couple of big players rested, I've noticed in this one. Ethan Presswood. Tweedy. Taken in by Callum Smith. Smith steps inside and out, and Callum Smith slides in unopposed. $17-1.
Charlie, do you want to come, bro?
You forget, looking at the pitch one schedule, which tops off about 6:20, that there are then 2 more games to be played elsewhere, and that's why that men's open round slipped my mind. I think Scotland will go in with a lot of confidence after this performance. They've shown the full extent of their squad depth, constantly rotation. They've changed the middle partners time and time again, and they've all performed well. Roskay. Long ball from White. What a take from Brown. I think the touch was made. Really impressive work from the Scottish defence not to switch off.
As in, I go wide on the latch.
Yeah, sorry, away from being so narrow.
Martin, nice ball on the inside. 2.5 minutes still to go. Martin Evan. Scotland smell more. McLeod. Maybe some of these players are thinking of playing their way in to the starting 6. What a pick-up. Away they go. It's Charlie Gould. Gould with options everywhere, and that's not perhaps the right one. It's a brilliant touch from Spain's sole try scorer, David Gomez-Vive. I am more than 100% certain that Gould thought the referee was the player to pick out there, because he went straight down his throat. But the man in white was not of a Scottish persuasion. So instead the touch was made. Scotland, though, still win it back. Good defence from them. They have been solid today. Just the one conceded against a very hard-working Spanish team. Bit of frustration from the roll ball. It did just go awry from Charlie Gould, but I think it's got enough to be pleased about after a strong performance in this one. They have certainly matched England in terms of dominance in this tie. And that is the purpose of this game. It's not just to compare them, it's to enjoy Spanish rugby too. And their first men's open team in 16 years. Good carry from Sreenan. Getting across well, Guillermo Estevez Blasco. Here's Philip. Rory Gordon. Philip again. Philip not caught. Where's 2 touches for his trouble? 3 on 3, but what can they create? Gordon, wonderful work. Smith through cleanly. Very impressive from Rory Gordon. The way he held 2 players. And when they bit, he spread it back inside. Smith is just farming tries at this point.
Just try to get around a point. So rather than just check around, and it's either like an
on the 10 metre, Spain win a penalty.
No matter who for, as long as you get around that point.
Last few moments of the tie here. Can they grab another score? It will certainly be a popular one. in the area around us here in the comms box. White, Hunter, Rossike, Jake Hunter, Rossike, Hunter, soft hands for White, good line speed from Scotland, who shut the Spanish out again. Something special, conceding just one try in the game of touch against a team that's fit and firing and clearly up for it. I mean, the amount of attacks that you have to defend, as you can tell by the amount of tries Scotland scored, is commendable. Christie, Smith, Tweedy, straight through himself. I think Spain are claiming that touch. Honesty prevails. Scotland have 19.
Is there a short at the moment not, but we might ask if they're finished.
Scotland's top form in the men's open rolls on. They've done the job against a Spanish side that we're just happy to have back for the first time in 16 years in the highest level of men's touch. A fine performance from Scotland, who've spread their wings and their young side to the limits ahead of a huge game against Ireland this evening. Final score, Scotland 19, Spain 1 in the men's open. Up next, the Spanish are back in action here on field 1 in the men's 45, and they're taking on Switzerland. I'll be live in just a few moments' time.
Spain is somewhere. One, two, three, Scotland! Let's get recovered, boys. Hey! 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 It is half time now. Good luck. Guy in the corner. Sorry, can I just clarify on that last one? So like, I've got him watching him in the other line. He says he's got long arms. He hasn't dived though. I've got him from 2 metres out on his ankles. So it gives me a whole idea. I'm lower than he is. He hasn't dived. So I've got him on the ankles. I mean, I know you say he's got long arms, but like, he's also very tall.
So, from my point of view, it was a touch call, so it's not like, wow, that's from far away. And the grounding happened around the same time. And the Scottish player surprised. Right. Nothing, any inclination whatsoever. But surprised and that was made. So like, oh, what happened there? And Phil immediately far away said, the touch was before the ground. So he saw it from the sideline, and so the touch in the ground, with a clear line of sight. I did just go the shade on the way to the touch. He saw both, immediately said, he's the ground. Okay, no, that's all good. I just wanted to clarify. That's fine. Yeah. I just wanted to check it. Oh, I know it's always 50-50, so I know it's... Yeah, that's fine. I didn't personally see it. No, that's fine. The team saw it. That's fine. I always like to just check it. That's all good. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. He already has his paper for the next one. Ah! Thanks for staying on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I'm here now. Maybe compensating.
C'est cadeau.
À côté, t'as déjà...
On a au moins besoin d'un minimum, voire deux. Deux, c'est bien. 2 stylos. En fait, j'en ai un dedans. Ouais. Ah, regarde, quand les autres arrivent.
Yeah, but you have to. They have a women's certified.
And it's,
They are talking a lot. Oh. Monsieur. J'ai vu ta chaise, je me suis dit que
Il doit pas être loin ce groupe. Tout à fait, c'est moi.
Ouais, c'est exactement ce que je pense. C'est à toi le grand truc là?
Ouais.
Ouais.
Ouais. J'ai un peu les pieds que je peux pas faire.
Bah ouais, tu m'étonnes, c'est chouette. Yeah. No, I don't see why.
Opschritt! Opschritt!
Yes, coaching appearance. Yes, coaching appearance. You got enough coaching, Ted.
I was saying.
You'll figure it out. You'll find a way.
This is entertaining.
You share the spectator, then you do scorecard plus spectating or rather not? Oh, you had net on next one?
So, just for the 3 of us, good communication. We need to talk to each other. Yes, Guillaume? Jason, we talk a lot. We're in the sideline. We talk, but we don't show on and say what's for, what we made.
Come into my pocket.
We talk. Come in my pocket. Interchange too. Yeah, interchange.
Just keep talking.
I take second. It was obvious into the box. And as soon as the mid going to pass the link, we can go first or second. I take second. I take straight and that's far away. And then we move deeply to the outside. Yeah, of course. I take second.
T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes.
That's perfect. Guillaume, which one's yours? That's yours. Okay. And which one's yours?
Look at what I fetch!
Ah ouais.
I told you!
Wow.
I have ways.
We'll get the oysters for you at half time.
This one's mine.
Okay. We'll get the oysters for you at half time. That's great.
Was a great success. I mean, before you.
Have a good game.
Good game.
Let's go G2. Let's go
Good game, Jason. I take control. Is it okay?
Yeah.
It's okay for you?
Yeah, I'll go.
Great.
Big communication. 7 meters for everybody. Have a good game, guys.
Rotterdam, daar doe ik
You good? This is your team.
For you?
Second game.
Second game. You have one more? Oh,
The last slot.
Let's go Switzerland!
Thank you.
I finished after this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 of the European Touch Championships live from Vichy. More action for you on pitch 1, and it's a game in the men's 45 division. It's Switzerland taking on Spain. Both sides looking for their first win of the tournament, having played 3 and 4 respectively. And it's an early turnover in favour of Spain. Spain playing in the blue and yellow strip from right to left. Switzerland in the right and in the red and the white, sorry. And it is Spain on the charge. Just seen their men's open team in action for the first time in a long while. Not since 2010 have they entered a side into the European Championships. That was the first edition acknowledged by the Federation of International Touch. Nestor Huequejo Salinas with a good carry. But back comes Rob Mills in response. Little dart from Richard Watts. Big expat community in Switzerland, of course. The home of Swiss Touch in Bern, where most of the players will hail from. And decent supporters from their other squads here watching this one, but another turnover in Spain's favour. Paulo Juan Fernandez, shipped on by Gregorio Machado Lorenzo. There's an awful lot of Fernandezes knocking around in this Spanish team in particular. Luis Becquerel Sanchez. Here's Lanchas Trio. Juan Luis Lanchas Trio. Still looking to roll his way through, but just out of touches. So Switzerland now in control. Taken in by Charles Isaac. Some nice hands here from Switzerland. Again, both sides looking for their first win. So it'll be a good result for either of them. Switzerland take a tumble to shut down the momentum. There's Ben Proquin. Watts. Chadwick with a good carry, picked up by Milnes. Sliding through goes Gavin Maloney, whose son is playing in the Swiss Men's Open side, the mixed side, I should say. I say son, younger relation of some format. As Switzerland have used the penalty well, and with plenty of touches left in the chamber, take the lead against Spain.
11.
Touch, of course, is a family affair, as Gavin Maloney. It's over. There's a Maloney in this side, and in the mixed open, there's also a Kilmister in this side, and the mixed open too. I'm fairly certain there was a Wexford playing in one of the women's teams elsewhere, but let's not speculate as Spain take it forward through Nicolas Mestrina. Taking the touch, Gregorio Machado Lorenzo, and then Spain getting over in the corner. Machado Lorenzo looking to direct some traffic. Juan Badia Peno. Machado Lorenzo. Still on the retreat here. Little switch on the inside, doesn't work out for Spain. And Switzerland will recycle. One-handed pickup, don't mind it at all from the Swiss. Round the corner they come. Little 2-on-1, well executed by Cavino. Dutasta continuing the run, but called back unfortunately. Given by the forward pass. I think that's really harsh. Nice hand from Alexandra Cavigno. Spain win the decision and now have practically a restart. 6 touches from just inside the Swiss half. Spain in the ascendancy here. Huequeo Salinas. Juan Fernandez. Turning on the afterburners. Juan Fernandez goes all the way through. Richard Watts claims a touch. So back they'll come to the 7. David Martinez. Here's Valeriano Martinez Gonzalez. Flicking it out to Pablo Gargallo, who is eventually caught. Great defensive shift from Switzerland. Switzerland wear the heavy touch as they head towards the box. Unfortunately put down by Watts, who's been working hard already in the link. Pablo Juan Fernandez. Request Salinas. Here's Manuel Fernandez. Lift into the path of Juan Fernandez. Pablo Juan Fernandez back out to the right-hand side. And Manuel Fernandez crosses the line, but no try given. Another infringement from Spain. So still 1-0 Switzerland as things stand. Finally looking to break out here. Rob Milnes with a carry. Watts, lovely hands. Here's Jean-Marc Dorian. On come the changes. Dutasta. James Weston. Fabian Dutasta working hard at half. Takes his place on the wing, and I think that might be given as a hard touch from the Spaniard Valeriano Martinez Gonzalez. And he goes over to say his apologies as well. Ben Proquin. Yeah, I think that's a fair decision. Proquin carries on. Switzerland have 5 touches left in the chamber here. Weston. Proquin. One-handed pickup again from Buttonshaw, and Proquin looks to drive at the line. Spain stand firm. Back to the 7 they go. Only a couple more touches left to try and create something here. Proquin. Nice ball. Here's Buttonshaw, looks to go out the back, but it just passes into the Spaniards who will play away. Still 1-0 Switzerland. And some great acceleration by Valeriano Martinez Gonzalez. Dancing footwork from Gregorio Machado Lorenzo. Juan Luis Lanchas Trujillo. Making good meters for the Spanish. Trujillo draws the touch. Good communication here from Spain, and they are wandering forward, but that last pass from Juan Luis Lanchas Trujillo just couldn't find Javier Diaz Arroyo. So instead, Switzerland give the penalty away to aid them out. Beccaril Sanchez. Sanchez Trujillo. Lanchas Trujillo. Up into the path of Gargallo, who's come in field. Juan Luis Lanchas Trujillo. Gargallo. Tired bodies out there in this 45 division after 2 long days of touch already. Good carry, but the touch is made on Diaz Arroyo. Spain sent back to the 7 again. Javier Diaz Arroyo. Gargallo looking for the dummy switch, don't mind it at all, but a good read from Charles Robinson. And Switzerland have it back again. It's awfully hard to barter with the Swiss, so the dummy not bought this time. Proquin, down the corner they come. Slapped down by the Spanish winger David Martinez. So a fresh set of 6 touches. As Proquin just walks off a little uncomfortably. fresh set of players here to use these brand new touches. Off the deck from Watts, who's looked pretty bright so far. Watts, good acceleration from Chadwick. Watts, Chadwick's hanging out on the wing. The touch has caught him. Fabian Dutasta. Milnes. Oh, the whistle goes. It's a penalty against Spain here, and a big chance for Switzerland to further their advantage. They scored off first phase the last time they had a penalty in this part of town. I think scores might be pending here for a Swiss side looking for their first win of the tournament. Maloney, try scorer already. Watts, Maloney, he might look to strike. Watts splits the defence, and the try is scored. Gavin Maloney, try scorer, turn provider. Richard Watts goes over, and Switzerland double their lead.
16. 16. Okay.
Lovely bit of skill here. A little double pump, sends a Spanish man to deck, and then it's a perfectly picked line by Richard Watts. Switzerland have 2. Ten minutes into the first half. Spain with a tough run at the line here. Gregorio Machado Lorenzo. Machado Lorenzo again. Badia Peño. Machado Lorenzo. Switzerland with a good defensive pressure. They make another touch and win it off. Juan Badia Peño. Prockwin back on. No limp to be seen. Really lovely hands again. Plenty of yards made by Fabian Dutasta. He finds another offload. Watts accelerates, drawing in more Spanish defenders, sending them back another 10 yards. Rob Milnes, his pass is a little loose, and Switzerland miss out. The Spanish head towards the box. Badia Peño. Manuel Fernandez in at half. Nice driving run from Martinez Gonzalez, who's forced to go back to the line. Pablo Juan Fernandez. Juan Fernandez off the deck again to Martinez Gonzalez. Not a bad transition by the Spanish, but the Swiss very comfortably handle it. Off goes Gavin Maloney again. Great run and the softest of hands, and Switzerland are over. It's a foot race to the corner. Ball back on the inside for Jean-Marc Dorian, but the whistle had gone early and Switzerland forced to retreat all the way back into their own half. Changes in both camps. Alexandra Curvino late on, as is Ben Prockwin again. So they are finally back to a set of 6. Spain also looking to make some changes in action. Luis Beccaril Sanchez. Beccaril Sanchez straight off the deck. Spain really rolling here. No touch, and straight through for a Spanish score goes Juan Luis Lanchas Trujillo. The Swiss caught offside. They thought they'd made the touch just there, but they hadn't retreated yet. So play on was the call. Good comms from the referee team to allow Juan Luis Lanchas Trujillo to open the scoring up for the Spanish. Chance for an instant riposte though. Sam Chadwick with chance to tap on halfway. Chadwick, Milnes, Chadwick again. Good interplay between the two middles here. Watts awaits to the right, Maloney to the left. Here is Maloney. One more should do it. Very simple score from the Swiss to take the lead right away again. It's impressive stuff, really. These fresh set of players come on straight after the Swiss conceded, and they went right to business. And this is just a well-executed 2-on-1.
First half. In red shirt. The wing,
so
right?
As soon as Spain equalise, they miss out right away. It's a tough one to take. Well, the referee's in comms, but Switzerland don't listen. So penalty Spain, 6 touches inside the 10-metre line. Pablo Ruan Fernandez. But it's a poor error from Valeriano Martinez Gonzalez with that many touches in the locker and chasing your first win of the tournament. You can't really give up possession like that.
Give me a splitter, guys. Slow it down if you want. Slow it down if you want. Get it to the 7. Get to the 7.
So Switzerland still ahead. After that compounding score, some nice hands. Milnes, is he over? Touch made. Good defence from Spain this time. 5 minutes to go in the first half. Spain still in with a chance of getting back into this tie. Certainly is a close one. So this men's 45 group, England top it with 4 wins from their 5 games, just a single defeat. France and Wales have played a game less with the same record. They lost in the opening game, the England 45s, to France, but since then have a perfect record. Switzerland beaten by England, beaten by Wales and beaten by France. Sorry, that's the Spanish score. Switzerland lost to Wales first up, then beaten by England, then beaten by France by a single point though, so a good performance by the Swiss. They are the slight favourites in this given the previous results, taking France very close. Top 2 at the end of the long round robin will be through to a playoff, and it's looking like England and France may well be competing there. But plenty of sides still looking to get into the contest. Switzerland looking to get another score before the break. A wide arching run from James Weston. 4th score for Switzerland. 63-year-old James Weston racing away onto the outside. And again, that information came from the sideline in front of me, so if the Westons are watching back home, it's completely their fault. It's the only information I have to go off, and everyone laughed when I said it, so I'm going to say it was worth the slight interruption. Spain on the carry. Nice work from Nicolas Mestrina. Buddy Pagno. Here's Lorenzo. And then a nice ball on the inside. Have Spain got one before the break? Indeed they do. Down goes Juan Badia Pagno. Michaela Lorenzo again involved. This is really good work from the winger just to get tucked in there, Manuel Fernandez, and lift it into the path of his on-running link. Badia Pagno on the board. Spain 4-2. Still very much in this tie. In a few minutes to go before the break. Here comes Switzerland. Weston with another good carry. Buttershaw. Weston. Martin Buttershaw. Missed pass for Weston out the back. Could he look to go again here? He's pulled in the winger, and this time he gives the pass. It's a very well worked score. From the Swiss bench. Just press replay on that last try. Exactly the same skill set from Weston, does brilliantly to set up another score for Switzerland and cancel out that Spanish effort, which they weren't too pleased to concede. So good shift from the Swiss here. After going so close against the French, that must have been a fantastic performance. It's a very talented French side who is the only team to have beaten England in this tournament so far. Heavy touch. Down goes Luis Becquerel Sanchez, but he's not getting anything for it. Good touch from Gavin Maloney. Quick pick up. Here's Maloney. Maloney racing through. Touch called though by Javier Diaz Arroyo. So instead it will be a slow ball for the Swiss, who make some changes. Touch taken just before they leave the field by Fabian de Tasta. Good line. Once again by Western. Tour de force in this 45 side for Switzerland. Charles Isaac. Touch on Cavino. Penalty Spain. Against Spain. So 40 seconds for Switzerland to score with 6 touches at the 7. Western looking to drag them out. Direct from Buttershaw. Western. Buttershaw again. And Martin Buttonshaw has crashed over to score. Switzerland have 6 seconds before half time. And they are set for their first win of the men's 45 division here at the European Championships in Vichy, France.
Maybe talk to Jimmy because he did that before.
Well, it's a stuttering buzzer, but we hear it all the same. Half time in this men's 45 tie. Switzerland up by 6-2 against Spain. 2 sides winless so far, but after Switzerland came very close to knocking off France, potential pool leaders, a few games ago, their dominance is showing in this one as the slight favourite. 6-2 with 20 minutes still to play, live here in Vichy.
Oh, I hope so. Just before, just to be not poisoned or something. Oh, great. Thank you. Thank you, Victor. That's good. Very good.
Great, Jay. Very good, very good.
Very good. But it doesn't even matter the age. 6-year-olds when running a total.
Hey, you got to do better.
I've got birth so I can choose.
Okay, okay. How much you have to pay?
I do that anyways.
I won't make it.
I'll accept it.
You have quite a few pictures.
Oh, thank you.
But I'll limit myself to one because I have a lot.
I'm both social media from Chile. The only referee from Chile.
No, I had good picture from Chile.
Hi everybody. We are pleased to announce there will be a live concert at 5:30.
Let's continue like this.
We welcome
Same level.
the band Atuva.
No, exactly.
During this time there will be not live stream.
For everybody.
Tires and then two, so
this time.
keeping the 7 is
Enjoy.
more difficult than the second half.
Consistent.
Yeah, let's keep it up.
Yeah. Touches are quite good, unless a little on the side for both of them, but we just want them, so it's okay.
The interchange is okay?
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay.
Okay.
Do not hesitate to go first inside,
Okay.
inside. When you can. I try
Okay.
to do this, but when you can, go first. G, I got the second. And you go far away between mid and link. Far
Middle
away.
and link.
Yeah,
Okay, I
between
was
mid and link. Not to stay between wheel
link and link. Okay.
Go
Farther.
mid.
Okay.
Yeah, mid.
Mid.
Okay.
Best way is mid.
Mid.
Yeah.
60.
Right.
62. Do not argue or anything.
Yeah.
Let's continue like this.
Keep.
Anyone whistle? Yeah, man. Yes, that's mine.
And it's a great chair to make photos from.
It's a specialist one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Gary.
Okay.
Perfect.
I'm going for.
Okay, that's perfect. Thank you, Victor. So let's continue like this. Okay? Good work. Thank you. You're gonna forget about anything. Why got a wet head?
Anyways, I know I won't be sleeping before midnight.
Why is that? Oh, looking at a camera.
Sorting a bit.
T-1
I did everything on my exam.
On this wing.
Ball.
Don't worry about that.
Welcome back to the second half of our men's 45 clash between Switzerland and Spain. Switzerland may have lost all their games coming into this one, but a lot of them were pretty close. And they've put in a really good performance here. They deserve this commanding 6-2 lead as we stand.
Drop, Rob! Move out, Feds! Move out! Move out!
Last touch, man on.
Decent start from Spain in this second half, but Switzerland win it back again. It's men's 45 division, not heavily populated, but there is some talent in there, of course. Switzerland, one of those nations, much like Portugal, where a lot of the team are former rugby players of the union variety, although this team does have more expats from your New Zealands, Australias and New Englands than the others. And that's just the way that Switzerland as a nation is built. They did have a recent referendum on whether or not they should cap the population of the country at 10 million. They actually voted no on that referendum, which was similar to their Brexit. I've had explained by those more in the know than me. They are a nation of newcomers, as this team tells you, which is great to see that so many of these players who perhaps aren't born and raised in Switzerland have adopted their nation and are performing brilliantly. Ben Proquin goes over to score. Also some great family connections within the game of Swiss touch, as we've talked about already. Simple enough score. Good work from Martin Buttonshaw, an assist and a try now to his name, and Switzerland make it 7. Changes in the offing for Switzerland. Proquin now in defensive duties as Spain rush to make their changes. And to the left-hand side they go. This is good play from Spain again. Unfortunately just been misjudged as Nicolas Mestrina was poised to strike. Lovely little darting run from Curvinio. Proquin, Buttonshaw. One more should do it. This is a brilliant try, but unfortunately Fabien Dutasta is called back by the referee. Would have been lovely stuff for Switzerland to go over there. 7-2 up. You struggle to see how Spain get back into this. I accept that if they do start to fight back, then we are going to light up here in the comms box. Spilt round the corner. She's not on the same wavelengths at the moment. Spain. Switzerland haven't really punished them. Milnes. Chadwick. Maloney. Oh, it's soft hands from Proquin. And in goes Charles Robinson. This is really nice handling. Spain are always retreating here, but when they're moving diagonally, they've got their running shoes on the wrong way, you know, moving backwards, and it's always difficult to match the speed of someone who's fully fledged going forward. Spain go 8-2 up, and Robinson the scorer.
The previous one was cancelled, okay? Yes. Great, thank you.
I didn't hear him from the sideline.
It's fair to say that, like Spain, I think this is one of the older sides in the men's 40 division. Of course, there is a men's 50 division as well. So that is where, for a side like England, you're not really having a lot of players who are plus 50 in the 45 unless they were, you know, of a particular standard. Whereas Switzerland have entered this division on purpose so that they can field an inclusive side and a side they think can compete. So they have players of all ages above 45 in the side, which is again a completely apt and an applicable way to construct a team heading into these groups. There is no rules and regulations about who you pick as long as they are above a certain age. A little slow to get going here. The referee's just in consultation.
Who's coming off for sub?
Spain looking to create here, just their third score of the day. In comes the touch on Estevez Velez. Badia Peno, Ignacio Estevez Velez. Out to the left they go, but it's a really good line from Valerino Martinez Gonzalez. Or in fact, it was Gregorio Machado Lorenzo that time who's been denied. Juan Badia Peno. Badia Peno to the open side. Looks to flick it out the back door. This doesn't quite work out for them this time. Long time left in this game for Spain to keep knocking on the door, but Switzerland have looked really impressive going forward, and they head to the box, and it's a good work from them again. Jean-Marc Doheny, Maloney, button short. Oh, a powerful touch comes in on Rob Mills, but he wears it well. And eventually, Maloney was caught. And Spain will look to counter. They'll head towards the box themselves. Spain, of course, good to see their men's open side back in action at the European Championships. For the first time in a while, they've got a decent mixed open side, which has provided some players for that, and a men's 30 side, which I imagine has provided some players for this team as well, or will continue to in years to come. Eventually, I think it is every country's desire to have sides in every division, but if you're an emerging nation, it's difficult to spread across a 50s and a 45s division. The only reason why the 50s division is listed as a 50/55s is because the bigger nations like Wales and England have two sides entered into the competition. It is still a 50s competition in reality. There's a lot same with the women's 40s, who also have a women's 45s team eventually. Decent work from Switzerland here. Charles Isaacs just waiting for support. Croquien over the 10. He's looking promising for Switzerland now. Croquien. Good lift. Croquien so involved since shaking off that knock. Little switch from him. Doesn't bear fruit for Switzerland this time. Just the second day of the European Championships, of course. We've got so much more to come over the next 3 days. It is a really exciting time to be in Vichy. I mean, the buzz yesterday afternoon was pretty high, obviously mellowed out by those final few games as people realised, gosh, I've got to get up and do it again tomorrow. It's a poor roll ball from Spain. There's a lot here for us to take in. Pick up from Button Short. Button Short, oh, that's such good hands from Switzerland. Really good defence from Spain. The winger biting in well. But now David Martinez is on the retreat. Back to the centre of play. Jean-Marc Dorian. Watts, Dorian. Good pick up from Maloney. And Maloney, soft hands, brilliant score. It's Richard Watts, who I believe has a hat-trick. Or perhaps just his second score in a game as one-sided as this. One can lose count. And with 10 minutes still to go, it's 9-2 for Switzerland. And just to share something with you, perhaps the Switzerland team would like to keep themselves. Before the game kicked off, one of the players said, "Oh, I'm not sure you'd enjoy filming this one," due to their previous record, but I think they'll have regretted that sentiment now that Switzerland are in control and playing very well, and also defending well, because Spain are coming forward again in numbers. Juan Luis Lanchas Trio. Juan Badia Peño. Juan Badia Peño wants it on the return, but Ignacio Estevez Valles' pass is unfortunately wayward. Switzerland will head towards the box. We've got a couple of wounded souls out there, but they're still eager to come back on here. Not before they break away quickly. That's an excellent bit of work by Jean-Marc Dorian. Chadwick. Maloney. Maloney throws the dummy. Maloney almost through. Would have been special.
I do remember tournaments where the Swiss brought chocolate for...
But back they come to the 7. Maloney with great skill set.
Nowadays it wouldn't work.
Here comes Switzerland.
We need a cooler.
Maloney. Chadwick. Out to Maloney, who throws another dummy. And he sent Spanish players flying on always. Pablo Gargallo completely sent by this lovely dummy. I'd be on the floor too if I was being ran at with pace like that, especially in this 45s division. Good score from Gavin Maloney. His unassuming son. I'm taking a swing. His son was a huge part of Switzerland's mixed open win, and they are looking set to qualify for the semi-final, Switzerland, which is a very impressive feat. Out of a really tough pool, including the likes of the Cayman Islands and Italy, and the European champions Wales. They're also in at the pool stages, beat Portugal over on pitch 8. The mixed open, a really exciting competition. Switzerland have entered. Touch, Proprian round the corner, whipped in by Dorian. Dorian again off the deck. Plenty of options here for Switzerland. Round the corner comes Chadwick. Chadwick almost away. Just caught. Fantastic diving touch by Valerian Martinez Gonzalez. Rapidly approaching the end of this tie, and the pace of the game has slowed a touch. Completely understandable given these conditions. It's warm out there, and it's quick ball for the Spanish, who are still desperate to get further on the board. Good take from Mastrina. So they ran out of touches, Spain, and Switzerland trying to punish them here. Oh no, one pass too many from Richard Watts, who was caught anyway by the winger, Luis Becquerel Sanchez. Javier Diaz Arroyo.
Yes, he is. Alex, you won.
Becquerel Sanchez taken on by Valeriano Martinez Gonzalez. Time for the replays. We're still live here. And that's a decent stab at the line, and over they go. The hand is raised, but the referee says touch. Ignacio Estevez Valles has to retreat to the line. 6 minutes on the clock. Spain knocking on the door. Estevez Valles. Oh, nice ball back over the top by Fernando Alonso. Not that one.
Cut line! Rich cut line!
So instead, Switzerland will come back the other way.
Sorry, guys.
Lovely ball round the corner from Watts. Switzerland still looking to make their changes. This is good play from Jean-Marc Dorian. Good composure off the deck from Dorian. Alexandre Cavigno. Weston. Off the deck from Buttonshaw. Buttonshaw again. Nice step off the left boot. He's going on another windy run is Fernandez. Oh, sorry, James Weston, of course, in Swiss colours. And in the end, it's loose, and Spain have it back again. Absolutely loving that Manuel Fernandez is playing in the shades, by the way. Still they come rolling on, and then it's a sign of the times, I fear. Drop pass around midfield. That's a nice little breakaway. Switzerland still playing with intent, despite the fact that the game is theirs. They might not know when they next get a chance for an easy ride. Not that this game's been easy for them, but only that the other teams in the pool are of a certain standard that they've, as of yet, been unable to meet. Not without cause for trying. Not going to let you forget that they almost beat the French. 7-6 it was. What a game. For the side, bottom of the table against the side to the top. Here comes Switzerland again. Still pushing to the very last here in the beautiful Vichy sunshine. Rob Milnes takes it to ground. Send back to the 7, just checking the Spanish are all right. And back come Switzerland again. Lovely missed pass, one more should do it. Oh, what a grab! A lovely take out wide. Put Switzerland on the board for the first time in a good while. The scoring will continue. Again, it's simple things done well. Maloney, and then this ball from Fabien Dutasta is very good, and look who's popping up on the wing, as he has popped up everywhere in this game. Jean-Marc Dorian makes it 11-2. Nice soft hands from the winger come link, Fabien Dutasta. Now here come the Spanish, again with 6 touches at halfway, always a good platform. Luis Becquerel Sanchez. Lovely little step from Nicolas Mestrina, who does roll over the line. But not before he's touched by Switzerland. It's Gregorio Machado Lorenzo. And he is caught, and that's the end of the Spanish attack. 2 minutes to go. Switzerland will be pleased with their first win of the campaign. Spain still working hard in defence. But it's good hands to see Switzerland with men over the ball. Watts. Sam, Chadwick. Maloney. Chadwick.
Jem, next one
This
you
pass
score.
for Rob Milnes. Good ball into the path of Maloney. Maloney accelerating. Missed pass. Over they go. Fabien Dutasta.
Very close to stepping out, but they were closer.
Switzerland have 12. What a performance. And the fact they've kept going right till the very last here is really impressive stuff. And now from halfway, Spain, as you can see in the left-hand side of your screen there, feeling the heat. With one last chance to try and create. David Arroyo. Dario Peño switches on here, but instead Ignacio Estevez Valles goes himself. Referee says try. Well now, plenty of options for him. Oh, he does get in there before being touched. Great finish from Ignacio Estevez Valles. Spain have a third, and it's not a bad performance from them at all. Still looking for their first win, and just haven't been as sharp defensively as Switzerland have, who have been very consistent.
Yes, and I called no because I didn't.
And very few errors really throughout the game by Switzerland. So we're still looking to finish the game with a flurry. Will they have the final say? Dotted down by James Weston. And I think the score is given. Let's take another look here, because there's not a lot of clear signs from the referee whether this one has been scored by Gavin Maloney. I think he has got it. So Spain clear by 10. Gavin Maloney with another right on the buzzer to set Spain up for failure, unfortunately, here. In this men's 45 tie, Switzerland, after a strong first half, had the game in the palm of their hands, and they kicked on and ended up with a 13-3 margin of victory. Their first win of the tournament. Spain continue to go winless, but a top performance by the Swiss. We have one last game here on pitch 1 before an early hiatus. Still action across the ground on pitch 2 and pitch 8, and live here if you're on site in Vichy. But up next, a bit of action from the mixed 30s, a strong division with a lot of movement recently across the age groups. It's England against France.
I like how you're giving the opportunity to England to go, oh guys, we need to change our pitch. Right, here we go.
Well timed, Phil. We know you worked it out perfectly.
I read them earlier and I was given one.
I'll probably forget it, but that's fine.
Turn it right. Yeah, take it. It works. Yeah, well. Oh, they have finished. He's waiting over there.
What time does it use?
Okay.
That's alright.
Yeah.
It does.
Somebody noticed.
John, is the referee penalty going through? This one. Is it okay for you something run away with 5 points?
Give your pins. That makes sense. I also lose bladder control.
There you go. Yeah, you can go.
Yeah,
I'm going to say the French team is playing, so.
Oh,
that's good for me.
Okay.
And I want to see Peter Catsworthy. It's my dream. It's one of my dreams.
I nearly didn't actually bring the full hat, but then I was like,
Scorecard.
Where is Ivan?
Where's scorecard?
No, it's
here.
I have.
Okay, great.
I'm waiting a signature from.
They used to have it.
No, it's here.
Doesn't matter. It's okay. Nobody knows it. It's okay. It's on there. Everybody's happy.
Everybody's happy. Everybody.
That's perfect. Merci.
Really slow.
7, you know it. Give it to somebody else.
I don't know who it is.
When we sing.
Then I'm going to clap. In 2 minutes time, I'm going to clap again.
We do it like we went to the Icelandic used to do. I'll go on my watch.
What it was. Let me I know, I don't know. It's going to last all the day. My name is Jamie. I believe you're called Yes, apologies. Oh, you're a superstar. You done?
I have not the next.
But yes, after talking to my yesterday, it was actually better. That was the one where we stayed.
French will do anything to not get
You're very early.
Not for 5 minutes, thank you. You're getting old? Yeah.
Oh yeah, very old. I did that, I started really young.
Come on, Kevin! Come on, Kevin! Come on, Kevin!
Yes, I made it!
Ah non mais c'est l'entrée pour le début du match
Strip them up.
Mais on veut le faire. Ah mais il y a l'heure dans 5 minutes. No.
Nice try, John.
Seriously? Try to join the line.
Remove it. John will trip over. Remove the obstacle. We'll go remove the obstacle.
Make it wider. Make it wider.
Wider?
No. We want to get up close and personal, John.
We're going to surf you along.
Yeah. I'll just jump.
Covers the whole side. I want to touch you.
It's a bit of an anti-climb.
Like an icon.
Do it in front of the camera.
Should we move that way towards the camera? Oh yeah, actually, yeah.
I can't move. That's the man.
What are you doing here, so Kevin?
Back to me.
It's about to play.
I'll bring Kenya up.
Okay, good on sling. Good. Keep it going, good.
T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes. T-minus 3 minutes.
3 minutes, you have plenty of time.
Ready. Roll on, Johnny, roll.
Record the repass.
No, I need to see if I need to go on before the game.
100 caps.
100 caps. I found a whistle on a field.
Tom,
in a game.
Let's go.
Does that sound like a whistle you'd lost?
Really? It was on feet. I thought mine made about 10.
Oh, no,
I have misplaced a whistle.
Someone told me they'd done a whistle.
I was told Nicholas had posted about.
Maybe not the Nicholas. Maybe not the Nicholas.
Well, no, I was told Van der Rek.
Okay, no, me. Yes, I didn't post anything.
3 minutes. Are you lying to me?
No,
I mean, I said my mic, literally.
Can you please show your good side?
Everyone will live stream. Oh no, you don't have a good side.
Oh
yeah.
Look amazing!
Oui, mais après avec
Thanks, Tane.
Good job, guys. Let's get John through this. This one, and Icon is mine. I don't care about anybody else.
I will leave. Although there is good shade here.
Allez bleu! Allez Cécile! Cécile, concentrez,
Welcome back then to day 2 of the European Touch Championships. More action from the mixed 30s division. Our final game on pitch 1, and it's the host France, undefeated after 5 games, taking on England. So Germany have completely stacked this category in the hopes of going all the way. They're also undefeated. They've drawn twice with this French team. But we're looking for an English victory to try and shake up the pool. It's an early drive though towards the line in this mixed 30s category. Of course, the Mixed Open, the youngest age group by average age in the tournament. So this Mixed 30s category has had a recent uplift of quite a few players from across different major nations, and therefore the quality is on the rise. England with an early shutout. Of course, you would have seen on your screens, as this is played back on the inside, an early celebration of referee John Beaton, who wins his 100th cap today as a referee. So congratulations to him as England look to progress further down the field. Good defensive shift from France. And France back with it. So they are top of the pool at the moment, level with Germany. England sitting just behind, having lost 2 games. Those losses came to France earlier on in the tournament on the first day. And then after wins against Chile and the Netherlands today, they also lost to Germany in the final round at 7:30 on pitch 2 on Monday. So looking to turn the results around here against France, but taken on by Camille Secher, and Secher will score, and we have an opener. It's France who draw first blood in this mixed 30s tie. Secher quite comfortable in the finish, really. On the return, going for the quickie, sliding underneath. England behind.
Good accent.
But with 6 touches at the halfway mark to try and turn around. Alex Jopling off to the races. Blandford, Jopling there at the half. Blandford in the middle. But another error at the roll ball has England losing possession. That's twice in the early stages of this game they've been careless. Now France can head to the box, taken in by Loic Conley. Driven on by Florent Chorou, who also leaves the field. Changes in the offing, and now Reyer. Wide to the left-hand side for Agathe Mignot, who looks to play it back inside, but has a pocket picked by England. Maybe a chance for this English mixed 30 side to get on the board for the first time as they cross over halfway, and in come the changes. Bobby Taylor racing forward with Chris Wade in support. Taylor, well, asking France to creep forward, but there's no movement as yet. Referees in consultation. And now England are underway. Taylor, Wade. Wade on the return, can go himself, floated across, brilliant hole, picked out by Henry Bushell, and England equalise. Great score from Bushell, came from deep, round the corner to cause the overlap. Good finish, good effort from France, but unable to disrupt. Antoine Volksgraf gets us going again. Up to the 10-metre. And carried on by the try scorer Camille Secher. Lovely line from Eric Courts, and this might be a chance here. Antoine Volksgraf with Secher, Fultgraf, Secher again. England are at 6s and 7s, and this should be a second score for France. Just a penalty instead. They looked like a little bit behind the line there, and I'm not sure they knew exactly what spot they were in. But some good reaction has them recovering well. Secher might have another go here. Good pressure from James Webber. England have it back. Of course, it's Wales who are the reigning champions of the mixed open in the open division. And there's plenty of changes around the board, but it's not them that are pushing at the top of this mixed 30. It's Germany who have purposefully put in a very, very strong side instead of rotating them around and diluting them with other teams, and that's created this interesting paradigm where England are battling for a spot in the top 2. To the short side go France. It's lovely hands from Florent Chorou, and Agathe Minot goes over for France's second score. It's 2-1 in France's favour. Chorou with options inside and out. Quick return from his partner Matthias Fernandez. But England from halfway have plenty of chances now to try and challenge. Christopher Blandford, it's the try scorer racing forward, Henry Bushell, but Blandford is well met by the towering Thomas Meunier. Blandford. Bushell, Blandford. Again, round the corner they come, but Meunier claims the touch. Great work from the Frenchman. He's a seriously tall individual, Meunier, formerly of the mixed open side, now transitioning to the 30s and making great defensive attributes. Decent carry by the substitutes, Eric Coet. Touch on Camille Secher, looking for the offside. Doesn't come his way. Secher looking for the switch. Looking to take on the England link, but he's beaten to the ball. Excellent defence from Emily Moore. Moore again plays half as England look to swing it across the face of the French defence. Blandford all the way wide. Powerful coming together on that far side. Real force in the touch. Good platform for England here. 3 touches and they're up to halfway. Good line by Bobby Taylor. Soft hands from Chris Wade. England might be over. But the touch has apparently been made by Eric Kurt, so back we come. Great turn of pace from England. Great line speed from Taylor. Correct to the right-hand side. Was there a foot in there from England? Or was it a French roll ball that just went awry? The right decision's been made and England getting stuck in. Blandford a little bit too keen to get involved in the game. France with a penalty on halfway taken forward by Annabelle Payet. Good carry from Matthias Fernandez. Krellin. Fast feet and an even faster touch gets Krellin in good space. England come biting on. There must be an overlap somewhere. Meunier on the switch. Oh, this time it's Matthias Fernandez. And the try is given. And Fernandez is over to score. Really good play by France. They just kept the pace and the tempo high, and eventually the gap opened up, but it was right down the middle. Still needed finishing this from Fernandez. Lovely try. France go further ahead. Back into the game. 3-1 France. 8 minutes gone. England looking for an initial restart. And there it is. England to the line, but unfortunately no way through this time. France forcing a touch out of Franco Petticaro. Meunier. Good work from Emile Bellandrade. She wasn't there at half this time, just slightly overrun it. Benedicte Sazeguet. Taken on by Petticano. Off the deck from Petticano, it's Bushell. substitutes into play for England. Taken straight up the centre by Moore. Blandford takes the touch out wide for Webber. Webber has a winger outside. Would have been a tough one for England to take. The ref just hugging the touchline, as was Alex Jopling. In fact, it was Megan Clayton, of course, on this near wing. Joplin just inside. And now Munier over the top. Well caught by Georgia Blessed. Munier. Taken on by Loïc Gralin. Back to him on the inside, but some frustration there in the French line. Not the right option from Florent Choriot, an assist to his name already today. France still undefeated, having already beaten England. They know they can hang on here. They've done so before. 4 games a day in the Mixed Open is a serious effort. In the Mixed 30, sorry. They're the only non-open division to play so frequently. Hands could be on here. Taylor takes it in. Great pick-up. Step from Wade. Looks again for the link running, but caught instead by Munier. Didn't return the ball to the exact spot, but I think that any more would be a touch harsh from the referee. And here come France again. Arnaud Royer. Off the deck from Roubaud. Munier. Roubaud. Munier again. Thomas Munier wants it on the inside. It's one more should do it. Oh, it's lovely hands from Sebastian Capietto. And it's Agathe Minois with another score. Minois over again. France up by 4-1. England letting this one slip in the first half. 3 tries is certainly doable at any stage in a touch game with more than 5 minutes, but it's about keeping pace with the opposition once they run on this next few phases from halfway. Evans, Mulligan, Evans lays it back. Oh, it's a good shaped ball, but France catch Marcus Evans, and he's on the retreat now. Evans, Peticaro, Evans again, great defence, and that's another shutout by the French. Last game of the day on pitch 1, still action all over the place here in Vichy, across the other multiple pitches, including live action on 2 and 8. But it's Loïc Gralin, again looking to make yards. Hard touch call coming. It's Marcus Evans who'll be penalised. I don't think any more than a penalty though. And Evans retreats back to the defensive line. Fernandez, try scorer. Off he goes again. Fernandez back on the inside for Loïc Gralin. Touch taken by Choriot. But I think just a miscount there. Petricano can run it out for England. All the way wide it goes. First touch taken just before the England box. And now the changes can come swinging round the corner. Tireless, this mixed 30s level. The pace doesn't drop off from the open a touch. It is remarkable. It's almost as if this division purely exists because there are too many mixed open players. The standard is incredibly similar. Loïc Gralin. César Gay at half. César Gay. Well, this time it was Emile Bellandrade. Royer. Royer still going. Munier. Arnaud Royer. Munier. Good work forward from Royer, but eventually they're going to have to carve out an opportunity to strike or indeed win a penalty. Protestation from Christopher Blandford, but out goes the arm. 6 touches for France. England have to keep creeping forward. Munier, Rayer, Munier whips it out. Good line by Cécile Robet. Sent back to the 7 though. Great defence from England. Sébastien Capietto. Arnold Rayer. Munier. Rayer. Big man Munier gets down well and diving over goes Sébastien. Goes Arnold Rayer this time. Capietto pulled England wide, but perhaps not wide enough. There's a discussion inbound as the referees switch over. But there's no change. It's just another touch for France. Laid back by Arnold Rayer. Capietto. Rayer. England creep forward as slow as they can. Munier takes off the handbrake and sliding over again goes Cécile Robet. But is again denied by the English defence. Much better from them. They've got to push on here and start threatening at the other end of the field. Moore. Oh, it's a serious error there. Alex Jopling was coming around the corner at pace. He thought his job was done. But Georgia Blessed, I think it was, went for the pass. And now France have 6 touches again in a very dangerous area. And they make their own changes with all the time in the world to do so. Agathe Minot on a hat-trick in the first half, marching her way to the 7. Minot. Flatsgraf. Antoine Flatsgraf leaves it for Camille Sechier, the opening try scorer. Flatsgraf, Sechier. Flatsgraf and Sechier again, looking for the dummy, instead plays it inside. Sent back to the 7. Flatsgraf. Antoine Flatsgraf with Camille Sechier. Just playing a little game on their own at the moment. Flatsgraf opens it up. Eric Colt. There's a huge hole in the end that was being widened ever slightly every time Flatsgraf and Sechier hit the line, and Eric Colt could benefit from it. And for all England's hard graft, they've conceded again. (5-1) now. England quick to get us back underway. Nice ball off the deck from Mulligan. Evans. Marcus Evans. Bit of a legend in the English game. Played an awful lot of touch for his country. Well, I do just love to catch a straggler, and deep from the England camp. Theo, welcome back to the live show. I'm sure you've been on a few times already. Saw you on with Joe Wright over on pitch 2 earlier. Well, what do you make of this England mixed 30 side so far?
I'm only just turned up and not seen much of them, but I watched a couple of their games yesterday, and they're building nicely. They've got a lot of potential, a lot of tricks in the back pocket that they're pulling out. But France and Germany both have been really, really strong. So it's an interesting division.
Evans looking for Petracano, throws the dummy. Does he sneak over? It's an England score. It's Marcus Evans who just about gets away from Mateus Fernandez, and it's another try for England. Their second of the game. This is a good decision making from Marcus Evans. He's got so many options here. The right one is just to go himself.
Yeah, he loves the right to left counties play. It's his pet play. I spoke about it yesterday against Germany, and really, really suits his skill set, and it's paying dividends there.
It's an interesting dynamic. Obviously, nations are at their bequest to stack sides however they want, and Germany have turned up with a brilliant mixed 30s team. It's an interesting division to target, as they clearly have, but it's nice to see another nation at the forefront of a division that isn't England or France here this week in Vichy.
Yeah, Germany have been building really well over the last few years. They had a really strong World Cup, beating England at the pool stage and coming fourth in the bronze medal. They had really good Euros back in 2023. So it's been a little while coming. They've built well, and it's certainly showing the work that they put in.
France targeting this as perhaps a division they can win. In interviews earlier with the French team, it was said that they're going after every single division they enter. Of course, good defensive intervention from Blandford to deny Fernandez. I think this is certainly one they have a good chance of claiming the title in. It's Arnaud Rayer. And then a short little line from Capietto. Sent back to the 7. England working hard here to stay in the game. Munier. Rayer. England are moving forwards despite France's protestations. Capietto. Munier. Arnold Rayer. Good ball back into Rayer's path. He winds it out wide. Interception. England pick it off. Agath Minot on a hat-trick. Cannot be found. And that's a really good defensive shift here from England. This is much better from them.
Yeah, really, really good to toe the line with the drop in early. They made France work for it, work for their strike platform, and allowed them to get into really good pre-touch defensive position.
And that's unfortunately just a missed opportunity for England. It's the third time they've given away what can be classed as an unforced error while moving forward. And it's going to allow the French to exit again here. I think I haven't really had a chance to catch up with you at all, though. How's your Vichy been? How have you made of the what's been set up so far? How are the hosts treating you? How are this massive England camp getting on?
Yeah, really good. I'm working with the men's 30s. It's a really, really high quality team. A lot of players have been around the men's open for the last couple of years, and they're a joy to work with. Working with a few coaches I've enjoyed working with previously as well. And obviously, fields are fantastic, really well looked after. It's a great location, you know, despite taking a long time to get here, but once you're here you really can appreciate what you've actually got, and it's really, really nice.
Indeed, still beautiful sunshine in our final game of the day here on pitch 1 at least. A little bit of tit for tat to close out the first half, but France do remain ahead 5-2 for the undefeated mixed 30 side. England have already been beaten by this French team, are very much still in the fight. 20 minutes to go. We'll be back for the second half in just a few moments' time.
Interview. Ouais, salut, moi c'est Maëlys.
There is no such thing as
Silence.
Woo! Woo!
Thank you guys.
Allez, on va y aller, hein. On va y aller. On va y aller. Boula, boula! Ah! Enjoy! Allez, choisis.
Alors ça c'est...
Can I start? I need to get my head straight.
I'll go far side.
Evo, which way? What's the who's tap? England tap off this way.
Still that way, tap off for England. Yes.
Very good game. Very good pictures. You will see that.
Thank you.
Centurion.
The problem is, I won't be able to.
Yeah. You got the last one?
It takes an hour or something to load them into the computer.
Yeah.
And then it takes multiple hours to sort and improve them.
You don't need to improve. The model is perfect.
John boy.
But the lighting isn't.
Got it.
Just need to tighten up a bit.
7 mètres les gars, petit côté ou côté ou We always have to worry about where the mic is.
No, because of TV. I know.
T-minus 1 minute.
Oui, mais là, tu voulais des fois.
C'est à qui après? C'est nous. C'est vous? C'est nous. C'est nous? On était sur le terrain?
D'habitude, on est après vous. Et là, vous
Yeah,
rentrez
ignore me.
après.
Welcome back then to our final game of the day here on pitch 1 at the European Touch Champs. It's England in action against a French team who they have already lost to in this mixed 30s division in which Germany are coming for. They've drawn twice with France, but early shutdown from the French will hand England another 6 set of touches. Good work from Petricano. Chopriol came flying out, but here's Evans, Petricano, Evans again, little and large, out in the middle for England. It's a really creative duo. Set up the most recent England try. Evans, Petricano, there at half. Marcus Evans, Petricano. There's loads of space on the left, but they still opt for the central role. And then Evans has been done in. Petricano, Evans, what a pill that is, out to the left-hand side, ball on the in for Bushell, but France were always favourites to get across on final touch. Theo still alongside me for this one. You know so much about this 30s division. We were just talking about Germany, and you know, I haven't had the chance to draw them in yet. It is likely that France and Germany are going to head through top of this pool unless England can pull off a great comeback here, and that final will be a cracker.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 2 draws, a 7-all and an 8-all. It's just set up for an absolute shootout and a 3v3 drop-off, isn't it? You know, it's begging for it.
Still hoping that England could perhaps overturn them in the next couple of rounds and maybe sneak in.
Yeah, obviously you've always got to root for the home nation, but you know, there's a part of me that kind of wants to see something new, something a bit different, and you know, and a kind of a non-England final would put a little bit of a spin on things.
It would be rare. France against Wales in the Mixed Open comes to mind, 2023, when France finished silver medalist behind the reigning European champs. But they are not particularly common, much like New Zealand-Australia finals in the World Cup, as that try is eventually given, and England back into the game. Chris Wade just dancing his way through here. Good middle combo, most of England's damage coming straight through the centres. Which isn't always the case in mixed touch, sorry.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job of kind of striking like it's men's or women's. Really, you know, it doesn't really make a difference, and at the highest level, there's no reason to protect or target any particular player. You know.
That's a silly offload from France. Him and White it goes. Was it touched? Was it scored? Well, down goes Ema Conroy, but I think that a turnover is the call. Was Petricano just caught? Well, great scoop though, regardless.
Yeah, really nice momentum from England. You know, they're starting to roll this French defence backwards and see what they can do when they get some real flow going forward. And that was what we saw yesterday in the Germany game. If Germany won the midfield battle, they ended up winning the game. But if England can keep France from getting to their line here and put a good exit on, then there's no reason why they can't come back here.
Annabelle Paillet switching with Chopriol. Fernandez. Crehlan. Florent Chopriol. Little interplay between the middle. And now Paillet off the deck. Loic Gourmand kept out by England. Good shutout. Yes, another one at the start of this second half. Really impressive stuff from this England mixed 30 side. who, as we said, are trailing the two front rowers, the undefeated Germany and France, after the first 7 rounds. England up over halfway, should be able to carve out a chance to strike from here. Nice work from the try scorer, Chris Wade. Wade almost away from Fernandez, great touch, but Wade quickly back with it, and France still backpedaling. Bobby Taylor, Wade, well, desperate for a penalty for French involvement in the roll ball, but it's the reverse decision. Seen that a few times from England. We know exactly how the French play at the open level and the first few senior levels. They are really keen to create problems in that roll ball, and they do it very well.
Yeah, they do. It's you know, it's what you'd call the dark arts. It's not illegal or anything, but they're competing perfectly fairly, and I think in that situation, the picture shown by England was not one of control, and was not one of wanting to win the ruck, and if you're upright and going backwards and the ball ends up bobbling, then you're more than likely to get the turnover this evening.
The touch goals tend to balance things out, and England have been awarded a penalty inside the French half. Henry Bushell, we'll talk about his hair in a minute now that I've got you there, since it's definitely a topic of conversation we'll touch on. Magnificent trim, but Wade through the centre. Bushell, the opening try scorer, awaiting on the right hand side. Wade. Chris Wade goes over with a strong hand from Sebastian Capietto. Still England at the 7. Wade and Taylor force a touch. Off comes the handbrake. Taylor whips it back inside and just couldn't control it. Chris Wade. Good effort though at the 7, but not the end result England were after.
No, they were looking for a little ninja play there. They conditioned the defence to get nice and tight on Chris's dive. Bobby picks up and looks for the inside ball eventually. Link actually slams in to try and cut the space off, so the option was probably just to execute the hands on the 3v2.
Really nice handling this from France in response. What a try this would be! Oh, what a take! Stunning work, and diving over to score. Emile Blondrade, but I don't know if it's been given. Oh, I think the final pass was forward. What a run from Antoine Platzgraf. But his final ball to the left-hand side by Emile Blondrade. Well, that's almost one of the best tries we've seen in the mixed 30 competition.
I think what had happened is the ball just touched the floor before she actually picked it up, because the finish looked perfectly fine, but I think it's just brushed the floor before she's gathered it. It was unlucky there, because that was some unreal skills to pick that up.
England will respond. Floated wide to Petricano. France want a forward pass, but it's not coming.
It looks like England is starting to dig really deep into their box of tricks here. They pulled out the short side Redlands play, as you call it, where we looked to drive up the middle, rip the ball back towards the box, and didn't really come off there. You kind of need to go through the middle to open up the space to earn it.
Round the corner with pace, Eric Court. And now in come the changes. Here's Grandland. Mateus Fernandez. Soft hands, Petricano so close to a interception, and in the end he's done enough just to put off Fernandez. And there's a small England crowd gathering in that bottom corner who are cheering every turnover. There's still over 10 minutes to go and just 2 tries in it. This mixed 30s competition, you know, I think it's a competition that people not forget about, but in terms of the various tournaments, the age grade mixed open doesn't get as much coverage perhaps, but it's been so thrilling so far.
Yeah, it's always nice to see, especially because mixed touch can be so open at times, and it's nice to see that's continued past the Opens setup, and it's not just the Opens you get the opportunity to have a go with it. And the senior mixed is historically, it's been quite competitive. I mean, you throw back to a few years before World Cup and with some Euros, it's been like Ireland have been there and thereabouts, France have been up there, England have been up there, and it's always quite a highly competitive division.
Oh, well, there were French hands in there when Mateus Fernandez almost intercepted it, but the second ball from Blanford is just off target instead. But it's still France kicking on here, and then it's Fernandez putting it down again. And this should be a huge chance for England. They are making changes mid-attack. And the official on the far side keeping them in check. So it's going to be some slow ball here. Changes still coming while they're looking to drive forward. Bushell off from Conroy. Really slow from Marcus Evans. He's moving in minus 0.5 at the moment. Eventually he goes for the line, but interesting decision that they make those changes. They just weren't particularly confident in them.
Yeah, it's a repeat set on the line. You want to get your best attacking weapons on. You've got Marcus and Franco here.
And he whips a ridiculous pass, but it just can't be taken by Peggy Mulligan. So can't have it back. It's just a show of what Evans can do, so fairly worth waiting around until he was set and ready to go. France looked to counter. Fernandez has certainly recovered and stabled himself. Still 10 minutes to play here. 5-3 France looking for the next score. If England get the next one, then their heartbeat is just going to increase ever so slightly. Arnaud Royan. Here's Roubaud. Try score in the first half, but kept out in the second. Good touch by Megan Clayton. And Bushell whips it in fire to Petricano. And England can head towards the box again. Haven't seen many traditional boxers from England so far, but it's a huge area of the game, as we know. I mean, what were the discussions around the sort of men's 30s in the final closes about that transitional space? Because it feels like there's a good line of... Oh, suddenly as the ball might open up here before we move on to that question, because there's a hole open for Taylor, back inside from Wade, and then it all slows down. But there's the clear line of progression through the England coaching staff, right from the top to bottom. What are the main key areas that England focus on?
So I mean, as an English kind of perspective, we're looking to play to space. We don't really want to be having set patterns, because if someone works out your pattern, you don't really have an opportunity to fix it very easily. So we look to play for space. We look to try and find where the defence is sitting off, where we can punch through them. You know, if we get a flatter line, we'll look to go forwards. If we get a broken line, we'll look to move the ball until we can flatten them out and then punch through them. You'll see from the 30s that we're very direct. We like to run very, very hard and get defence rolling backwards. The men's open like to move the ball and flatten the line a little bit more before they start rolling into their work. But you know, the same principles apply across the whole squad.
Tapped wide, but off target from Blandford. I mean, the vibe has really changed here in the second half. England are on the front foot. It goes to show that at this very highest level, momentum is such a huge factor in how these games unfold.
Yeah, it's all about set completion at the moment for both teams. You know, for France, it's just sitting on that 2-try buffer, completing their sets, leaving the ball down on England's 7 as much as they can. For England, it's getting as much chance as they can up at France's 7 to strike at the line and try and come back into this game.
Decent scoop from Florent Choriot, but he was caught, so turnover. France looking sensed. They know the momentum has changed, and they seem to be putting that at the feet of the officials. But, we'll wait and see how the next few moments of the game unfold. It's the 100th game from Beattie, of course, out there in the middle. Nice moment for Beaton. Got a big tunnel by all the refs and as well as the French on this near side before the game. It's a great achievement as a man who's a fair bit of refereeing yourself to get to 100 games.
Yeah, 100 games is immense. I think I've refereed a number of years, and I'm not even reached half that, I don't think. But John's been around for a long, long time. He's a really, really top quality referee, and he deserves the accolades.
Yeah, almost a score, but taken off Petricano's heels. That one, France have it back again from a penalty. Otherwise, we certainly would have reacted a little bit more. France look for another transitional set. Great run from Fernandez. Another great drive. That's really impressive from Loic Conlan. England just giving them a little bit too much space. And now they should be able to form some kind of opportunity. Arnaud Royan. Here's Capietto. Meunier. Capietto. Thomas Meunier. Sebastian Capietto. Meunier! Lovely play, and the reaction from the French box tells you everything you need to know about how crucial that score was. A 3-point buffer re-established. Great finish. He moves very swiftly for a big man, Thomas Meunier.
Yeah, he's got a lovely little glide on him. It's really nice exit from the French. You know, that all came from their work on their yards on first touch. Really, really good run up this box side, and they just got a lovely flow on, and England rolling backwards as they strike. It's very, very difficult to defend.
Mixed open player very recently, Thomas Meunier. So after impressing at that level, now certainly one of the top dogs in the 30s division. Bushell, Wade, England now right up against it, against the clock and against the scoreline. 3 tries in 5 minutes or so. Here could be the first. Wade goes long. It's a brilliant ball. Down goes Megan Clayton. I think the touch was made. It's great defence on this near side from Emile Bellonprade. And it's another clean breakaway from Antoine Platsgraf. This is the final push on this pitch today, and in this mixed 30s tie, France looking to keep their undefeated run going and grab their second win against England. Fernandez, Coman, Choureau, lovely missed pass. Matthias Fernandez looks to go himself. It's really good cover from the link on the far side. And England will have another chance to go end to end and work their way back into this game as the changes are made. 5 minutes, 3 tries. It's certainly doable against this French defence. It's a big task. Blanford. Weber. They're desperate for a call from the officials, but it's not coming. Might have got away with one there, England. Can they use it? Blanford into the French body. What do you make of that field of play? England perhaps got off a little bit favourable there.
Yeah, it did look like a little bobble in the roll ball, not picked up by the referees. You know, we'd like to see that they're looking at the roll ball as well as controlling players on side. You know, there's two sides to the game. We can't just focus on defence.
Yeah, absolutely. Want to let the game flow as well. Franco Petricano, Evans, Petricano, good hands. Looking to catch the French, creeping forward. Evans, hard touch, and I think they'll be penalised for it. Penalty England. 6 more at the 7. A try here. And perhaps the game is back on again, but they need to score quickly here. Evans with the dummy. Petricano intercepted. Fernandez just sticks out a big right mitt and snaffles it up. And that might be the game. And Evans has caught him as well. And it's going to be done for the hard touch. I'm not sure it's life-threatening, Matheus Fernandez. Now it's important you answer this question, Theo, knowing that I'm not saying this about this exact player, Matheus Fernandez. I was talking to Joe Wright last night and I've realised that it is slightly more common than it was 2 years ago to see touch players not make a meal out of a heavy touch, because it does hurt, can be two-handed, can go in the eye, which almost did there for Fernandez. It seems like they are going to some effort to try and get that hard touch call. I don't know from a refereeing standpoint where the game goes from there.
I mean, my personal view is if you're buying it, you're buying it, and I'm not going to fall for that. I think we do have a tendency in Europe to err on the less physical side of things and try and preserve the minimal contact, whereas if you go to the Southern Hemisphere, you'll see that especially in the Opens division, they'll absolutely fly into each other. Good example of Australia versus New Zealand Women's Open. They were absolutely mincing each other in touches, and I think that's a really big part of the game that we lack a bit in Europe, and we need to allow us to get better at that.
Well, a year ago in the Youth Atlantic Cup, Ukraine came over, and their under-18 team are essentially all rugby league players. The Chilean side have come over, a lot of contact rugby players in the regular time, and they just have a different attitude to it, and it does get them caught out sometimes by the referees. But it's interesting to hear that you think that going a little bit more physical, especially in the Open, when you're trying to get the best of the best together of the sport, it's not really a bad thing as long as it's still under control.
No, absolutely, and it's a contest. You know, we call it the ruck for a reason. It's supposed to be a contest between an attacker and a defender, and it's a battle of skill, and it's nothing to do with size, it's nothing to do with strength. It's about skill. Can you get to the side? Can you get the ball down before that defender comes in? And defender has every right to go and disrupt.
Good defence from England. I'm not sure they'll have time for Mount to come back now, but a better performance than in their first game against France, to be honest, and they are building towards the latter stages of this mixed 30s group. It's not a big group, but it's a talented one, and in their previous game against France they were under a fair bit of pressure in this fixture, whereas this time they've kept it competitive all the time. 14-10 doesn't really show the full events of the game as it's flicked over the top. That is outstanding, and it might not win them the game, but it's a brilliant ball over the top from Peggy Mulligan. No look, but in control, and it won't win them the contest, but great try to finish off with Georgia Blesti going over.
Yeah, I think it kind of shows the standard that the French are trying to hold themselves to. Is that they're even when they're 2-3 tries up, they're still kind of going for every inch. They're still, you know, getting animated about calls. They really want to make a statement in this division, and it seems like they're doing so.
Of course, there are semi-finals in this mixed 30s division, so it's important to say that whatever happens in the group stage, England will still have a shot, as it's just off the back of Floch and Choriel. Chile yet to win a game, so they'll likely be missing out. The Netherlands will make it, as will England, if they continue to beat that Chilean side. But who will they face in the semi-finals? Will it be France or Germany? We'll have to wait and see who comes up later in this mixed 30s competition, because as things stand, France are going back to the top of the pool. They remain undefeated. 6-4 the final score, tighter than last time. England seem to have improved, but this mixed 30s division, we are still focused on that German and French matchup. It's pretty exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, those two teams are really going to go at each other. They've had 2 draws. I think they've got one more game to play before it goes into knockouts, and that'll really decide basically who gets to face the Netherlands, who they've all beaten fairly comfortably, and who has to go up against England, which is definitely not a given. You know, we've seen this English team really improve game on game. You know, they've tightened the score difference. They've tightened the number of scores, so their defence has obviously gotten a lot better. They definitely seem to be rolling through their transition much more easily than before, and it's going to be a real test for all 3 teams to see if they can keep this momentum through day 3 and 4 of a very long tournament.
Theo, thanks so much for joining us, and best of luck for the men's 30s. They continue to romp that category. And thank you all for joining us today in our coverage of the European Touch Championships. Day 2 here on pitch 1 comes to a close. There's still 2 fixtures left to play across the various pitches, including live on V2 and V8. But for myself, Rolf Kemsley, and from the Next Gen team here in Vichy, thanks for joining us. Congratulations to France, and we'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning at 7:30 for more action from the European Touch Championships.